Yeah, so great. StarCraft music, it's great. What is up? It is Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday StarCraft Fuss Brood War stream. We got Dollaville here. We've got Jacob. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Welcome back. We've got ourselves Matt Goodrow. We have Jose. We've got Grimney. We've got Sammy here. We've got Matt Goodrow. It's going to be a good one here today, that is for sure. Thanks everybody for sending me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. I got a lot of replays today, viewer submitted replays, which is super duper fun. And let's go ahead and see what's going on here today inside that very, very special folder, viewer submitted. It is a big folder. It has a lot of replays dating back to, what, 2019? Yeah, the earliest viewer-submitted replays we have are from 2019, you guys. We started in July. Did a lot of live streaming in July there, and then skipped to, let's see, yeah, August, and then September, and then from there we are off, and we are running. But now it is 2024 and almost 2025. So 5 years of live streams. Thanks everybody who supports me and watches and taps that like button and all that great stuff. So good. What's up, Monster? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you too. Thanks, Jacob. It was. Nobody got sick. Everyone had a great time on Christmas. We ate a lot of good food. We gave each other gifts. We watched some football. We watched some Christmas flavored stuff like Elf. That was a lot of fun. Ate some popcorn. You know the drill. Hope yours was good too, Jacob. So yeah, I think starting in... Let's see what the schedule looks like. Maybe not the first Saturday in January, but we might start scheduling some streams for the second, third, fourth Saturdays in January. I just feel like the weekend is obviously a better time for people to watch the stream. We'll still do the ones during the week, but maybe adding something for there. Monster says, got a great replay for you today. I saw that. It's in here, man. So what do we got here? We got a Nibbler replay. We've got a 2v2v2v2 replay featuring players I don't recognize. That could be interesting. Got a 3v3 here from bigwan on a fastest map, DarkKnight versus Bayta. Beyonce replay in the house, 3v3, big game hunters. Got Harley with the nukes on Ocho Hunters. Got Nom replays here. Oh, Nom Aejong. We like Aejong. He's pretty fun to cast. ZVZ, TVZ, a random TVP from DonHurtMeNoMore, and Homa. What? Hashim. Ooh, Hashim here versus our guy, YHass. How's it going, Psychonauts? 7 days. What is 7 days, Psychonauts? And a smiley face. Woo, Psychonauts is in a good mood today. BYU did defeat Colorado in the Alamo Bowl yesterday in college football. It's kind of cool to beat a team with the Heisman winner, Travis Hunter, on it, as well as possibly the number 2 pick in the draft, Shedeur Sanders, playing for the Buffs. I don't know that... It's a really bad draft, man. Like, if you've got a high draft pick in the NFL next season, I kind of feel bad for you because I don't really believe in any of these quarterbacks. Milroe, Shedeur, not really. No. It's not great. Nibbler! Nibble's in the house. Nim-O-Noom. Evolution complete. That's right, Nim-O-Noom. My game has 3 left turns. You got to pay attention. Oh, no, Nibbler. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Nibbler replay first. Because if we need to pay attention to it, it's better to do it earlier in the stream when Falcon has more attention available in his brain. Because like the 2-hour mark, it kind of starts to slip a little bit. But no, we'll do it second. We'll do it second because then that way we'll have more people watching and I'll still be pretty on top of things. Gotta watch 1 and 11. Okay, 1 and 11, 1 and 11. 1 and 11, 1 and 11. Got it. Just tap that like button, folks. We got 10 likes. The goal is 150 likes on the Sunday stream. We can do it. I don't think we've done it in about a month. But you know what? That's why it's a stretch goal. That's why it's a goal. If we hit it every single week, it'd be dumb. Well, I guess some people like setting goals they can hit every single time, but not me. All right, we're going to... Why is this 5 seconds long? I don't feel like they intended to send me this replay, huh? Just out of curiosity's sake, let's give this a try. This has got to be 5 seconds. Some people send me replays they don't intend to send me. 1, 2... Oh, there it is. Hey! 12S32 totally won. That's the weirdest. It's not weird at all, actually. Somebody meant to send me a different replay. Dark Soldier's here. Oh, cool. Oh, Dark Soldier's here twice. Neat. Okay, let's go Dark Soldier then. If Dark Soldier's here, we'll cast the PvP featuring Dark Soldier and Bayta here on Dominator. Get us warmed up. I like people being here when I cast their games. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they don't show up for the stream at all. I still cast their games, though, usually. Although I will tell you, I prioritize casting replays for people who are here. This works. Teal versus white. On Dominator. Right side, it is a teal Protoss player. It is Bayta. Not spelled right, but kind of cool. Bottom side, it is a white Protoss. It is DarkKnight. The Dark Knight. What's up, Farewell? What's up, Richard Button? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you. Had some pretty fun NFL games yesterday. Broncos and the Bengals was a pretty crazy game. And then the Rams and the Cardinals was also a pretty crazy game. A lot of good football yesterday, man. A lot of good stuff out there on the brackets. Should be a good playoffs for both college football and pro NFL stuff. Should be a good SSL Season 2 coming up next month. Hopefully we get started in February. Maybe. I don't know, dude. Jacob throws a GG out. Here, we'll start a prediction. Because Dark Soldier does send us in losses sometimes. So, you know. And Dark Soldier's not actually out there on the Twitch. Sure. There we go. Alright, how are we? Whoa! Bayta, come on, man. This isn't an opening. You can't do this. You can't open forward cannon. Your enemy's teching up, got a cyber core. Your enemy's gonna make, like, anything that drop in your main, and your cannons are like, oh, he went around us. Oh, no. What's up, Toy Cop? What's up, Vincent? Chiefs beat the Steelers. They sure did. Chiefs are... Yeah, I saw a graphic yesterday. Like, of all the teams in NFL history to never score 30 points in a single game all season, the Chiefs are, you know, 1 loss. And every other team on that list is like a 3-win team or like a 2-win team. Like, having an offense this craptastic should not result in anything close to having the best record in the NFL. The Chiefs are an anomaly, man. It doesn't make any sense. Throws up 2 gates after the expansion and the 3 cannons. Gets a 4th cannon. Bayta's playing this weird dude. Dark Knight's like, well, let's tech into a forge. Oh, Dark Soldier went random. So Bayta just didn't even scout. He just went forge expand with cannons. Was like, if it's a Zerg player, I'm cool. It's unfortunately for him, it is a Protoss player here. Robotics facility firing up another gate. Yeah, that's true. Kansas City had some injuries. I mean, everybody's got injuries. Gas steal here from Dark Knight. Another cannon. Yeah, he's worried about mutas showing up with this cannon. Or maybe, you know, DTs, cloaked wraiths. Putting a cannon in your mineral line is a fine idea, generally. Dark Knight is not pressuring at all. He is not getting detection at all. Yeah, DTs could show up and murder you right now. Dark Knight, you got to get cannons, dude. There you go. At least 1 cannon in each base. You got to have at least that by, you know, the 5 or 6 minute mark. Because that is the time DTs will start showing up. So, you know, keep that in mind. What's up, Scavenging Monkey? Giving us some Christmas music in the chat over there. StarCraft themed Christmas music. But the prettiest sight to see is the DT that will be on your own front lawn. Beautiful. I like it. Citadel of Adun coming in. Observatory there too. He's like, all right, got to bring some detection with us in case he has DTs. Smart. I like it. Second Forge for upgrades. Citadel for Zealot legs. It's a move out at 8 minutes. Bayta has a surprisingly okay army considering how weird his open was. It's basically it's a little bit smaller than DarkKnight's attacking, and this is probably a bad idea. Just the sheer Dragoon count of DarkKnight should be able to overwhelm this position as long as all of his Dragoons are firing, which they are. This one poor Zealot that just really didn't do anything wrong except walk up and start shooting people in the face or stabbing them in the face. What's up, Dead Infested? Happy Sunday, sir. The Sunday stream is here for everybody. What's up, Propo Vendinka? So I got some Christmas decorations up. Yeah, mine are... Actually, I still have a wreath on the front door. Everything else is totally gone. I'm not like one of those people that do it Christmas night. Like, they take the tree down, they take all the decorations down, but I definitely got it done yesterday. We had a lot of family coming over for the football game, so I just wanted to kind of make it a little less crazy, you know. 0-0 upgrades, cool. 0-0 upgrades, also cool. Both working on a +1 attack, though. Third base, coming up right side. Pretty passive PvP. Understandable for a game at this level, right? This is a viewer-submitted replay, so it's going to be anywhere ranging from, you know, F rank to possibly B rank, about as high as we get out here for these things. So, come on, come on. Ooh, nice concave. All right, so Bayta's got a nice engagement position here. This guy's not shooting. There you go. He scoots up. This guy's not shooting either. Stutter step in, Bayta. Play like snow. Ooh, DarkKnight's in a bit of trouble here, folks. He's just...
Live for the swarm.
Franco, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, farewell. BYU looked good against Colorado yesterday, but the season's over, so, like, doesn't really matter. Reaver! Bam! Ow. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know, they return a lot of the team next year, farewell, so hopefully next year in the Big 12 will go even better, but I don't know, that's a lot to ask. Don't know what to expect. Okay, I'm like focusing the Reavers, probably a priority target. There you go. I mean, it was the last thing they killed, but whatever. Totally fine. 73 to 64 supply in favor of Bayta. +1 attack, but +1/+1 here from DarkKnight. He's really outnumbered, but he keeps making Dragoons as well as he can. The cannons are not going to stand against these +1 Dragoons very well. The Dragoons are not going to stand against these +1 Dragoons very well. Just kidding, they have a +1 armor. And another one died. It's a very scrappy battle here. They're just producing Dragoons as much as they can. DarkKnight's making another Reaver. I love that play. All right, Dad. I don't even know what to expect from that. Huge group. Huge group. All right, Nibbler says he believes in the Reaver plays here from DarkKnight. He's outnumbered with Dragoons, but he's got the Caterpillar boys. Boom, there's a hit. But no, wham, one volley. Two volleys it down. Not looking great. Glad you're enjoying Squid Games 2, Jacob, as this natural base is majorly under fire by DarkKnight. Probes are dying. 78 to 59 supply. The man's like, you know what all you need to win PvP is? Dragoons. But oh, the DTs. Oh, DarkKnight makes the DTs. I thought maybe Bayta would. Totally saves the day. The man did not bring his own detection with him. Does he have detection with him? No. He's now getting a robotics facility over here behind the chat. Oh, just desperation DTs. Totally saving the day there for DarkKnight. It's not looking great. 51 to 35 workers with 3 bases to 2 is not an ideal position. He does have Reaver tech, which has been okay so far. He did force the other player back, giving him some time to lick his wounds, rebuild some of his macro, get some of his probes back, possibly. The production tab says he's making 2 probes at a time. Good man. What's up, Bjorn? Happy Sunday, man. Hope it's a good one for you. Yes, Bjorn. Hope you had a happy Christmas if you celebrate. What are they doing for Squid Games? They dump all the episodes at once, or are they doling them out like they did with Arcane and some other stuff? I think they're learning their lesson from just dumping entire seasons at once. That it really kind of kills the cultural just impact that your show can have if all your episodes come out at the same time versus doling them out weekly, or even just like maybe 2 or 3 episodes per week, something like that, somewhere in between. Yeah, Probe says, do you have a third base yet? No, cool. Why are you scouting with a probe? You've got zealots and stuff. Just kidding. You only have dragoons with 1/1 upgrades. Oh, Probe sniped. 1/1 upgrades down here. 2 working on a +2 attack now is DarkKnight and getting Kaderan Amulet for the High Templar that don't quite exist yet, but I believe, there you go. He's firing them up. He's firing them up. Firing up them right now. What's up, Luca? Ah, that's a good call, Jacob. I like you spreading them out yourself, even if Netflix doesn't do it. Things are good, Luca. We're casting StarCraft. It's a Sunday. It is almost 2025. Wow. What a number, 2025. Every new year in the 2020s sounds so futuristic. Actually, I think all of the years... Yeah, I guess I'm thinking about it. In my estimation, all of the years since the year 1990... I think every year since 1990. For me, has felt like a futuristic year. That's a long time, folks. Hey, brought detection with him. Reavers, DTs, getting some hits off. 113 to 112 supply. Dragoons are the answer to everything in the whole game. They're kind of doing all right. Reaver does get focused down, kind of wiggles around there a little bit. Doesn't get a lot done. These Reavers have not been like the worst, but definitely not getting the kind of hits you want from a Reaver bro like that. That's good to know. Dead infested. Good testing done. Which Andrew Dollaville? White's shuttle is away. I'm pretty sure this is about a D rank replay, Nibbler. I don't know if we can get Reaver shuttle micro and a D rank replay all that often. I think expectations need to be lowered a little bit. DarkKnight gets a third base. Big fan of the third. Dragoon comes in, says, a third. Ooh, shuts down one cannon. That's, oh, decides to attack into the, gets distracted. Jumps in, gets a zealot inside that mineral line. He's killing probes. Just kidding. Now we gotta fight each other. Fight the bros. Upgrade. Ooh, the Psy Storm might be way better than the Reaver stuff here. If we're being honest. Oh, yeah. Psy Storm's doing great. Yeah, your Master Dragoon play. Actually, it does have a zealot here now, but... Oh, Andrew Basson. Yeah. I haven't seen Andrew Basson in a minute. He's probably busy with the holidays. He's probably not working. He's out touring the country. Yes, Toy Cup. I agree. That's what it is. The movies. And even like 1994 is like a futuristic time in some of the older movies from the 60s and 70s. So I think that's what it is for me. It's probably generational. What a futuristic time sounds like. He totally got murdered. He did tell us that he was using his wife's credit card to support the channel, and that if his wife murdered him, that was why. So, you know, the theory has some merit to it, Dollaville. Alright. I think this might be the end of it. DarkKnight just has overwhelming Dragoon numbers here. He's got +2 attack. The other Protoss Bayta does not have +2 attack. The man's using spellcasting. Come on. You're using spellcasting and your enemy's not using spellcasting at all. He's trying to get Storm. He's like, wait, oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to get Psy Storm. You totally did, man. It's 18 minutes and you don't have Psy Storm. Hey, Bjorn. Bjorn, thanks for the $50 donation over on PayPal. Let's go. FalconPaladin@gmail.com with the happy Sunday. Thank you, man. Aw, you're the best. You are the best, Bjorn Buttinger. Thanks for the $50, dude. And that's it. Bayta taps out. He is overwhelmed by +2/+1 Dragoons with the Storm. His Storm was not there nearly in time. And DarkKnight gets the win in a pretty solid 18-minute PvP action game today. So, nicely done, nicely done. And a pylon snipe to boot, says Nibbler. It sure was a pylon snipe to boot. Sure was. There was this guy who do mass zealots in PvP in order to always kill me. Ooh, mass zealot does sound pretty annoying, dead infested. But I mean, at least as Protoss, you're kind of like, well, I'm being hoisted by my own petard here. All right, 3v3 Nibbler. We got to watch the 1 o'clock spot and the 11 o'clock spot like a hawk in this game, says Nibbler. So we're going to do it. We're going to do that, okay? Okay, start production. 3v3, never left versus right, man. Okay, sometimes it is, but not lately. 1-2, 1-2, 1-3, 4-1-1 is a white Terran player, team 1 for the glory of Falcon Paladin, says Nibbler. Do you just do this before every game? Anth is like, oh yeah. And bigwan says, lol. Bigwan on the left side. Nope, the other team, sorry, let's do them first. Win-Win is a green Terran player. Win-Win wow. And then W Julon. I feel like I've seen W Julon before. He was pretty good, if I remember correctly. Team 2 is Team Good Guys. We got Nibbler, orange, zerging it up. Bigwan playing yellow Protoss. And Anth playing his beloved Zerg player with kind of a olive color. Something along those lines. I'm going to ×2 the sucker to start us off. But yeah, thanks again, Bjorn. Hope you're still here, man. Hope you didn't stop by because you did send that about 6 minutes ago. And I didn't see it come through on the emails until the end of that game. Scout. Scout, 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 scout. I like this. Nibbler says, we scout, then we make our plan. How's it going, Hashim? I got a replay between you and our guy YHass that he has been really champing at the bit for me to cast over the last couple days. And I said, we'll do it on Sunday. How's it going, Vertices? That's a pretty good name. I believe that's a mathematical term. Cracks here from 1212. Gate here from Bigwan. You know how this works. A little bit greedy here from Anth, but I think he'll be okay. Hatch pool here from Julon. And then more Marini stuff. I am seeing, I guess that's the meta now, right? Ooh, good Zealot attack. It's an SCV. Almost gets a Marine there. Not bad from Bigwan. Oh, the Zealot pressure is pretty real here from Bigwan. Sammy, pretty bad, but the streaming is going great. December's been a really good month for you guys and the support. The super chats, the bits, the gifted subs, the prime subs, the memberships being gifted, the memberships being signed up for, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Revolut, it's all adding up. And December was pretty great. Was able to pay the mortgage, or will be able to pay the mortgage when it comes due in a couple days here. And so far, December's been a success. We'll see how January goes, right? Oh, good. You are here, Bjorn. Excellent. Watch on the smartphone while working. Okay, good. I just wanted you to hear the shout out to Bjorn. Thanks for the $50 super chat out on PayPal. You're the best. Honestly, thank you, man. All right, so. Zealot's continuing to be harassy here. I said we can watch 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock. So here's 11 o'clock with Bigwan taking down SCVs like an absolute maniac. Wow. Really jumping on top of that bunker. They get the bunker. They got the bunker. But the SCVs are pulled. The pathing is weird on these Zealots. Can they kill the Marines? They almost all of them. And then more come out of these racks because defenders advantage. And then kind of stuck at a circle of doom here are these Zealots. 1 kill on that guy before it's all is said and done. I don't know how he only has 1 kill, but whatever. Oh, they sniped the academy. No fire bats for you. No medics. Nibbler says, good job. Julon sends some lings over to say what is going on.
YHass kissing face. Hashim kissing face. YHass kissing face. Hashim kissing face. YHass kissing face. Hashim kissing face.
Okay, that's amazing, Hashim. I love that. Thanks for the 99 Saudi Real. Wow, that's amazing, Jacob. What a heck of a name. What's up, Lucky Noob? What's up, All Bran Abe? And Oh, there's the team killing again. This Julon guy is a straight up team killer. Is what he is. Wait. We cast this game last week. Anth sent it in and was like, hey, you want to cast this game? And I was like, okay. That's right. That's why I recognize the Julon name. Because this happens. And then there's a big marine tack here in the Anth that actually does a ton of damage. That Sunken's dead. That Sunken's dead. Everybody's dying. Anth is in a really tough way. And then Nibbler shows up to win. Thanks for the conversion, Mr. Toy Cop. Hey, the Ledger Domain. No kidding, man. Yeah, but hey, whatever. We can cast this for a Sunday. It's not like it's a 48-minute game or anything. So comes in, saves the day. Every Marine is slowly being whittled out. Some zealots from bigwan shutting it down as well. And there we go. He says, thanks. And then there's like 7 Marines left with stim and medics. And it's like, ah, crap, hold on. Hold on a second. We're still in trouble. Anth is out of cash. That's really bad news, Bears. Still trying to push here on 1212, who's like, my teammate tried to murder me a second ago. And I have to deal with all of these enemies. Okay, so they do save Anth. Anth is at 13 total workers, 20 supply, but we saved his lair barely. A lot of his tech is still alive, if not all of it. The Sunkens are all gone, but he's okay for now. Right. So everyone's trying to attack WinWin here, right? Because he's the one that's isolated from his teammates. I don't think Team Nibbler is aware of the team kill attempt from Julon, so they're like, whatever, man. We got to kill WinWin. Fire bats in the mix against these zealots. They don't get nearly enough damage done there. I don't think the zealots are falling. And now the Hydras against Stim Marines are going to do what they can do, which is enough. They do kill some of them. Then Julon does come down and appear to help WinWin. So the man is not a total team killer, right? He's definitely coming down to try to help this dude. I don't know why he's so mad at 1212, but 1212 is taking the opportunity to straight up murder Julon in the meantime. He just shows up when he's away. He's like, you sent your army out to go to defend your teammate. I'm going to take this opportunity to murder you then. Yeah, Nibbler's like, we never find out about the team killing until later. Look at this. He's like, this is what you get for trying to team kill me. Brah. Actually doesn't go very well for him. He kills some drones. Julon gets knocked down to like 20-something workers. Like, they're all just talking about, gotta save you alive. This WinWin guy sure is putting a lot of pressure on Anth. Meanwhile, team killing central. Top side, 4-kill Marine. Can he get 5 kills? Yes, he gets 5 kills before Zergling eats him. Absolutely bananas. Bananas. Okay, so they're like, cool. The attack on Anth has been held. Nice job, everyone. Good teamwork. This WinWin guy is pretty serious business, huh? And 1212 is like, I will end you. I will do it. I'm going to start making tanks to deal with your hiders and your lings. And meanwhile, again, everybody's just oblivious over here on the left side, being like, nothing's going on. Drop storm on 3. Drop storm 3 first. What? Oh, he makes wraiths to kill Julon's overlords. 1212, you're the best. Hilarious. Some lurkers are out here from Nibbler, because of course they are. Siege tanks causing them issues. They jump on WinWin, continuing to be like, all right, if we kill WinWin, then we'll go after team top side here. Julon and they'll be big. It'll be tough, guys. But once we've taken down this Terran player, then we can focus our efforts up here. Meanwhile, these lurkers of Nibblers are getting killed and not burrowing. I don't know what Nibbler's working on. Did he storm drop him? I don't know if he did. What? I don't know. You guys, they're just unaware this is happening. This giant marine siege tank's added in to deal with the Hydra's play. Like, everyone go one. Nobody's going one. Which is very, very funny. Hey, what's up, Luca? Luca number 2. Carrier strategy. All right, please. Sounds good. Carrier strategy. Opening carriers is pretty tough to pull off and sometimes not that effective. Nibbler does not know what he was saying about 3 and storm drops and everything else. Okay. Sounds great. Anth comes down, and we got to take out Win-Win Wow. Again, this is our goal today. Surely 1-2-1-2 and Julon are maxed out. I don't know why they're not attacking us. That's fantastic. But maybe we should go after them now. Let's do it. Nibbler says. Patented drop times with Hydras. Probably some lurkers in here. I don't see any, but, you know, it's a Nibbler drop. So, he does have some lurkers burrowing in. Nice. 1-2 at 48 workers. Yeah. Oh, no. Down to 11. Hydra lurker drops. Siege tanks are going to clear this out eventually. That's what siege tanks do against Hydra lurker drops. But, whew, 2 command centers die. Engineering bay might deny an upgrade. Lurkers getting closer to the siege tanks. Trying to take down that 3rd CC. Do you want to lift it, or you just want it to... He's going after the ComSat. That's a fine target. Get the command center. Oh, he does lift it. He does lift it just in time. Cool. 4-kill lurker, 4-kill lurker. Somebody in here had a bunch because 1-2-1-2 is at 7 SCVs, a 150 hit point command center. Everyone's still trying to kill Win-Win Wow. Finally, we got some engagements from the good guys against Team 1-2-1-2 and Julon here. Julon leaves the game. See, this is... Ant shows up with some mutas. Let's go. They're like, wait, why did those guys leave? Actually, I'm sure they know, because that drop on 1-2-1-2 was so crushing. We just got to finish off this one guy now. Man, we did great. We did 1 drop and some zealot harassment against Win-Win Wow. Julon left because we killed 1-2-1-2, right? That's how this game went down? Not exactly. Not exactly. That's weird, Nibbler. Somebody gift this man a sub so that he doesn't have to watch ads on the channel. How does Nibbler not have a gifted sub, honestly? There were like 87 gifted subs on the stream last week. Hey, it's a kitty visit. What's up, kitty? Hit spell. Aw, Bell visit. Now I'm all fuzzy. Nibbler says, you played well. And now I'm all...
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, there it is. Speckle X gifts his sub to Nibbler. Let's go. Speckle hype. That's a GG. Ah, the team killing. There has to be. Either Julon is just a team killer, or there's some history between Julon and 1-2-1-2 that we are not privy to, because that doesn't make any sense at all. Good stuff, though. Win-Win Wow played well. I mean, that would have been a fantastic game, I think, except for the team killing. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. How's it going, Calvin Fu? How's it going, Buzzard? Happy Sunday, everyone. Looking good. Looking good. 25 likes so far. No, you can actually target gifted subs, Nibbler, on Twitch, because Twitch is the better streaming platform than YouTube is for that reason. We wait for YHass to show up. We got to wait for YHass to show up, I think. So let's go. 2v2v2v2. Big Game Hunters. I don't know who any of these players are, but let's check it out anyway. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft so far. The team killings make StarCraft interesting. So we're just going to introduce the players, and then hopefully we'll ally up with a vision in here in a second. So Murder of Crows, Protoss. We got an orange Terran player, Water7. Phoenix __, top right is a Protoss. Renegade Chicken, playing Teal Zerg. Magenta Protoss down right, KO47A. Teaser 32 is playing Black Terran, a yellow Terran Pro THC. And Who's Who is a blue Zerg on the left side. Okay, tell me we've allied up. I'm going to turn off all of the vision but one here. Yes! Okay. I'm going to write this down. This is going to be tricky. Okay, so black, blue. Ooh, black and blue. That's easy. That is easy. Now let's go yellow. Yellow's allied with teal. Yellow, teal. We'll just call him green. Yellow, green. Great. Magenta's allied with, okay, magenta and pink. Light pink. Rad. That's easy too. We need, and so then orange and olive. Okay, we got it. We got our teams. That's good. Here, we're going to use this to get them back because it's a little bit easier than clicking on names. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So we got black and blue are teammates. Yellow and green are teammates. So these guys are far away from their friends. Orange and olive are teammates. So this whole top corner is a team. That's nice. That's really, really nice for them. And then magenta and pink. So a Protoss team here are teammates. And again, they're far away too. This stinks. This is really, really annoying, like cross-map position spawns for your teammates here for everybody except for this top left corner. So they can take this base and this base, kind of wall off here together and be pretty safe against ground attacks for a while. We're going to ×2 it just in case. Wow, because it looks like there's not much happening here early on. No cannon rushes, no early link pressure here at 2 minutes anyway. There's a probe scouting. That doesn't really count as anything. More probe scouting. A zealot is out from Phoenix. Phoenix is like, if we can kill the dude in between me and you, KO47A, we can win this game. The man doesn't have any sunkens at 3 minutes. He's like, wait, hold on. I guess I should have some static defense then. Are they both here? They're both here. Both Protoss are here fighting. Drones running. We're faster than the Zealots are. This sunken. Okay, yeah. 2 sunken's going to hold it. More Zealots are coming in to try to shut this thing down. This is not a free-for-all, Calvin Fu. This is a 2v2v2v2. We did go over the teams here a minute ago, but we'll do it again in a second. What's up, Igloo Pilot? No Phantom in this game, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, here we go. Working together. Protoss Terran. I like that team composition. Protoss Terran is pretty strong. I like having a mixture of races, right? Terran Zerg is great. Protoss Zerg is great. Protoss Terran is great. Protoss, Zerg, Zerg. You know, everyone has their strengths here, but the ability to make a wider unit composition. Oh no, Phoenix is now getting double teamed after double teaming Renegade Chicken. Ah, he doesn't have even a cannon back here. Where is your stuff? The guy made like 2 zealots, got nothing done with it. And then suddenly, oh man, Marine Zealot. The Zealots are tanking deep. Okay, that's not actually going to depower both of the gates. One of the gates does get depowered though. Oh, don't get right on top of the probes with your Marines. Don't do that. They can hit you too though. Some defensive Zealots are showing up, but the worker count for Phoenix is down to 8. Somehow it's 8. Seems a lot lower than that. He is kind of running with some probes. That's a group of 4 probes. That's why. 4 probes right there. Coming in to assist is KO-47A. All right, excellent. Excellent stuff. Okay, so teammate comes in. Murder of Crow says we just got to kill the probes. That zealot count is massive here from KO-47A. I want to call him KO-8. KOA still exists? KOA campgrounds. We did like some family reunions out there back when I was like 7 years old. There are little cabins. I guess there are tent sites too, but they'd have these little cabins you could sleep in. Kind of neat. All right, so Phoenix stays alive. He's at 8 workers, which is better than expected after a Marine Zealot attack. Renegade Chicken's ready to move out with some lings. His teammate is yellow. Come on, Pro THC. He's meching up. Water says let's move out. He's talking to his teammate in the top left here. Murder of Crows. There's... he decides not to go out there against a million... Let's say a 1-to-1 Zealot to Zergling ratio is not going to work out for you most of the time. Oh, that's the sound of tanks sieging up. But where? Ah, here we go. Water. Oh, no. Nope. Don't. Okay, good. Fine. He's coming up to try to assist. Oh, crap. He's going to run into spider mines a little bit, though. Okay, take the left path. Don't take the closest path. What's up, Motorhead? Hello. Happy Sunday. I guess he's counterattacking Murder of Crows because he's like, I can't actually save my teammate super duper well. Yeah, just send the Marines in. Bring the tank. That's a lot of Zealots. We need some spider mines, some vultures to deal with these Zealots. Where's he going? Is it okay? We'll counterattack on Renegade Chicken for some reason. I don't know. Okay, so he's got it defended. Man, KOA is winning. Oh, got spider mine. That wasn't even intended for you, man. That wasn't even intended for you. How's it going, Save Your Sword? I don't... Wait, hold on. I don't get it, Nibbler. Is it like, how many crows do you need to become a Murderer of Crows? Like, you need 3? A little vulture run by down south here from Pro THC. Getting some spider mines tossed down. Getting some vulture harass on the bottom side. Probes all over or for KOA. On the right side of this mineral line. Behind the minerals. Look at these probes. They can't mine at all. Crazy annoying stuff here. And then Renegade Chicken says, I can kill these cannons for you, sir. I'm good at killing cannons. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, and he makes Dragoons to deal with the vultures, but then there are lings here, dude. Zergling Vulture is kind of a great composition early on against Protoss anyway. This is really great. Yeah, KOA, best teammate in the game, but unfortunately it looks like he might straight up die here. Seeing the Zealots come in and the Vultures are like, we got you, bro. The lings are like, no, run away from the Zealots. No, go try to take down the yes, they got the Dragoon, and now the Zealots are getting chewed up by Vulture fire. Amazing. Meanwhile, we're Hydra tank pushing bottom left for Pro THC while he's in here trying to take down an entire Nexus by himself. Every ling died. More lings. No, he's getting pushed by Phoenix over here. This is a crazy 2v2v2v2, man. I think I might have had an extra 2v2v2 there. I don't know. Ah, why do you prefer mech? I mean, Phoenix taps out. It's just better against Zerg in a lot of situations. It's better against Protoss, obviously. I mean, I get ya, right? Marines are cool. Stimmed Marines are awesome. That cannon clears every Vulture out. The counterattack. Oh my gosh, this counterattack might straight up kill Pro THC. But when it comes to late game against Zerg and really anything mid game against Protoss, mech is just better. It's not like aesthetically that I think it's more interesting or anything, but It is more effective for sure. Yeah, Pro THC is gonna die. I don't know that KOA can win on his own here at 21 supply without a teammate. Also, dude, come help. Come kill this dude. I guess he's really worried. I don't know what he's worried about. So let's go. He decides I'm not worried about anything. Oh, Jacob's throwing in some jokes too. Let's go, Jacob. Did you hear about the grate that got sat on by the elephant? Pause for comedic effects. Okay, do we have enough mutas to kill 2 cannons and a dragoon? Maybe. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're 2-volleying down cannons. Oh, 3 cannons. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Team KOA and Phoenix are out. Team Protoss, Pink and Pink, right side, are done. Water's building on the top side. This top side coalition is looking really fancy all of a sudden. Really, really big. They can each take 1 additional base here with gas. That's awesome stuff. Also, now Zerg players alone, though. Renegade Chicken is supposed to be teammates, well, is teammates with the now dead Terran player Water, right? Yeah, Orange. Nope. Not Water. I'm an idiot. Who was down here? Pro THC? Yeah, Pro THC was his teammate. He's gone. Has he actually left? He's still here. Is he building? Yeah, he's trying to build in his teammate's base, but his teammate is a Zerg. It makes it so hard to do that. Nibbler says Renegade might be able to pull this off. Let's get a poll going then. Or a prediction going. Team murder. Wait, team water murder, right? And then also we've got team and then it's just Renegade Chicken, right? That's all we have left, right? We just have this team 1, these guys, black and blue, who can kind of set up. Oh, they're taking center. They're building all over Pro THC's base here as well. Yeah. And then Team Renegade Chicken, he's on his own. So that's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough game if Renegade Chicken's going to win it. But like Nibbler said, the man has 230 APM, which is significantly higher than everybody else in this game outside of Who's Who is another Zerg player. But my goodness. Oh no, this is really good for Renegade Chicken. Look, if Team Black and Blue, Team Who's Who, and Cheezer want to attack into Murder Water and kind of thin each other out a little bit and let Renegade maybe expand down here, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, Pro THC's alive too. So I guess technically Team Renegade Chicken includes Pro THC, but he's not exactly alive at a minute. This is not a Beyonce replay. Beyonce is a 3v3 Big Game Hunters. And this is a 2v2v2v2 Big Game Hunters, Psychonauts. We do have a Beyonce replay in the pipe, 5x5, but this is not it. Although, yeah, generally these are Beyonce replays. Okay, so they just basically gave everybody a really nice economic setup here. Except for the Zerg player's on 2 bases. Renegade Chicken being on 2 is not happy for him. When everybody else is on 2 bases and his enemy Zerg is on 3. Could be on 4, too. No StarCraft 64 for day 64. Oh, you know, that's not a bad idea. Kind of like it. Farewell, or bruh. What's up, bruh? Dude, this black and blue team, Who's Who and Cheese are pushing north like this. Again, really giving time to expand here. I mean, he's covering it with mutas. It's not like he can walk in here and kill this if they were paying attention. Just the siege tanks. I mean, it's tank line against tank line now, right? The Protoss doesn't really have much to deal with it, but Water totally does. But D-Matrix siege tanks versus siege tanks is awesome. Water's got his own science vessels now. They're going to D-Matrix up their own tanks, so now D-Matrix versus D-Matrix, and I don't think Beyonce off races. As far as anything Beyonce has ever sent me, Beyonce has always been Zerg. Recall! Massive recall on Who's base. Gets away from the siege tanks. The mutas try to jump in and shut this thing down. Are there enough Dragoons to kill them? +1 attack on the goons. 1-1 mutas. They snipe down the Arbiter. Dragoon count is 8. Muta count is 8. Plus DTs are hacking away at your lair right now. They're taking splash damage from the bouncy attack of the Glaive Worm here. Oh, they get the lair and every Mutalist dies, and the Zealots are in here causing issues. And there's a storm on this High Templar. No! No, High Templar, get a storm off. High Templar, get a storm off. High Templar, that's all I care about right now. Is this High Templar getting a storm? You can't die with 88 energy. He's saving it. He's like, there's nothing to storm here. There aren't any good targets. Now this is a target. Get it? Get it? Is he just ignoring this drop? No, he's The High Templar got sniped. Hydra Den does get saved. It's only at 50 hit points, though. Really, really, really injured Hydra Den there. Problematic. Sounds good, bruh. Got a big Saturday planned. Water's like, you get him? Pretty much. At 33 total workers. He killed his lair. Killed a bunch of drones, obviously. Got the attention off of your front door and into defense, which is nice. Ooh, and got the pool. I didn't notice that. Nicely done. Good job at taking down the pool. Thank you, Speckle. Okay, Renegade, meanwhile, all the way up to 122 supply, throwing up 1 million macro hatches. He's definitely the Phantom. Got a Hive. Oh, yeah, definitely. Look at this. Hive Tech. Got 185 total supply. Pro THC's up to 43 supply right now. What does he need to build, do you think? What can complement whatever the heck Renegade Chicken is doing here? Honestly, if they kind of just went Sky, because both these teams are pretty heavy on tanks, right? So if we did maybe like a Guardian battle cruiser kind of a thing with maybe some Wraiths too. Oh, nukes are on the way from Cheezer. By the way, he's like, all right, screw tank lines. Here's how I deal with tank lines. By making nuclear silos. Oh yeah, getting locked down. Cool. Making ghosts, getting dropships for those ghosts. We're going to get some nukes here from Cheezer. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Siege tank's firing. Oh no! Takes down one of the refineries for water. Knocks him down to a 2-gassing Terran with mech. He doesn't have any anti-air, says Murder of Crows. Do you have any air? Water says no. Got drop chips. Does that count? Ooh. Alright. D-matrixing these tanks. I mean, they're not getting hit by anything. I don't know why you're D-matrixing those tanks. Lock down. Lock it down. Lock it down. Oh, no. He gets the recall off without the lockdown going off at all. Lockdown was ready. I don't know if there was enough energy, though. Nicely done, man. You want to deal with the tank line? Ooh, that's not maybe quite as good, but he did completely take this position out. Oh, gosh. Oh, and then he does a big old tank drop down here. Water's right on top of Who's Who. These are why they're D-Matrix, because they were getting dropped over here. Dude, double Spire getting sniped. This is a big-time problem for someone who is planning on something with that double Spire, I guarantee you. You don't turn on double Spire without intending to use it. Oh, Renegade Chickens joined the party with a Hydra Muta army. What the heck? You're just making a move here on Who's Who at the same time. It's like, wait, hold on a second. I can kill all these tanks, and then we'll kill Who's Who while we're at it. We bring detection with us, though. No, we did not. Oh, no. The Black Terran's the one who's nuking. All right. Good thing we can pause it at least. Where are you nuking, insane person? With all of the nukes? Help me, people. Find on the minimap where this ghost is. There were ghosts here, but I think they got killed. Did they fall back? That's an observer. He has to be nuking this base, doesn't he? What's up, 2XT? Baby T-Rex, maybe. I don't know what to do for it, unless you guys want to do a whole ton of wholesome Mario TTS for day number 69. Nuke in 9. Oh, Orange has nukes. Orangey Cisna. Oh, I assumed and I was wrong. Well, I don't know where the first one was, but this is the second one. Oh, where did the first one land? Anyway, great nuke. Fantastic nukes. Really fun stuff. Mutas are out from Who's Who, but both of his Spires are dead. So he's not going to be able to make any more of these Mutalisks. Plus, he's not splitting. There we go. He finally gets the split off. Now, probably... Okay, so I'm going to... It appears the other nuke was on the center. Sure. Toy Cop is not wrong. So I'm guessing it was a... Did they just happen to nuke at the same time? Man, that's crazy. If that's what happened. So there's the recall. There's too many Dragoons. Toy Cop says he's right. A lot of goons die there. Should have been Zealots. This happens. He brings a ghost with him in this drop, or he drops it in later. Good irradiate, by the way. Yeah, he must bring the ghost into this position later. Yes, he does. Brings him in.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, this died earlier. Oh, it's this dude. Yeah. So, dude, that's crazy. Cheeser and Water both nuked within a couple seconds of each other in different locations. Because usually you hear that double nuke announcement and it's one player nuking twice. That is not what that was. That was two players individually nuking, just deciding to go for it in different locations on the map independently of each other. That's amazing. That's really funny. All right, Renegade Chicken's fighting everyone. I guess largely fighting Team Who's Who and Cheeser. He's got 2-2 on his tanks. Bunch of cloaked wraiths are out because, yeah, our guy refuses to bring detection with us. Renegade's struggling bringing overlords with him on these fights. I don't know what's going on. This one lurker killed like 27 of his hydras earlier, and then these cloaked wraiths wipe out his hydras as they're making pushes down this way too. Send Z29. What do you want to send Z? Who's Who making a drop down south. Oh, at the same time that Renegade's attacking, he's going to bring some defense in. Okay, careful though. These lurker spines will hurt the siege tanks if you're not, you know, very, very, very careful with your placement of them. But lurkers against incoming Ling Hydra stuff is going to be pretty great. Even if a couple tanks die, this position, this is great. Dude, did he still not bring overlords? All right, I don't know what Renegade Chicken is doing. He's playing this, like, detectorless setup here. Water trying to go for a big old doom drop down here on Cheezer. Can we take it down? This looks pretty good. Maybe unload right here while you're getting murdered by missile turrets. Are these empty? Never mind. These are empty dropships. I guess he was freeing up supply for more tanks and stuff because he's... Oh, is it a fake drop to pull the army back and then push into who's base? That's kind of rad. Sort of like that move. Murder's in here with his zealots. We got siege tanks, Goliaths. Who's at 21 workers, 70 total supply. They're lurkers. They're not here. He's defending his teammate. Yeah, this looks like it might be the end of Team Black and Blue right now. Bunch of mutas pop out. He did replace his Spire. He's trying to get a greater Spire out, but did not have the time. Plus, there were Valkyries anyway, and the Valkyries are pretty good against everything that the Zerg can make and fly. They don't trade well against Devourers, but if you got Goliaths, oh, a couple battle cruisers are out here. Look at that. Battle cruisers from Cheezer. Meanwhile, Team Renegade Chicken and Pro THC are looking pretty fantastic as well. Enough Goliaths? Yes. Definitely enough Goliaths. 3 attack upgrades on against the 0-0 BCs. Yeah. Ooh, almost took him down. 6 hit points on that dude. But who is pretty much toast. Additionally, Cheezer's base down here to the south got recalled by Murder and gonna wipe out a lot of his production, a lot of his battle cruiser production here. Battle cruiser popping up here from Cheezer, and yeah, not gonna work out for him. The good thing is you're not gonna mine out here on Big Game Hunter, so you can kind of keep that thing going. Big Guardian attack from Renegade, making a move up top right against Water. The man is making Goliath because of the battle cruiser threat, which is going to do pretty well against Guardians, but you need more than that. Additionally, though, Wraiths are fantastic, and a little bit of a Radiate play. Maybe some Stasis while you're at it with these Arbiters. What? Oh, those Guardians, no! Okay, all the Guardians died in about 3.4 seconds flat. The Cracklings are a much bigger threat to what's happening here, hilariously. Overlords all get wiped out. Guardians, man. Ooh, Scouts. Falcon Paladin is unemployed StarCraft stream. Guarantee of Scouts has been fulfilled. We did it. We got our Scouts, everybody. Oh, and then Pro THC did go battle cruisers. All right, man, cool. So 2 separate players going BCs here. He's going to get Stasis. Plus there are Scouts and Goliaths. Like Team Murder Water here has a good answer to battle cruisers. Yellow is still here. Yeah, he is. And he's got 1,000,000 battle cruisers. Quick. Oh, you really got to target fire that Arbiter, man. You cannot let the Arbiter live. Only double Yamato'd it down. Unnecessary, but whatever, I guess. What's up, Jericho? No, this is a replay sent into FalconPaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. It's not a Stasis nuke timing, is it? Is it? Pause. Who do we think it is? Yeah, and the clump wasn't good. Agreed. Oh, there is just right. No, that's not it. Right? No, that's a red. Wait. There isn't a red Protoss here. That doesn't look like a nuke god either, though. Yeah, there's definitely a nuke somewhere. But again, one of the players who has nukes is this black Terran dude, and seeing him on the minimap is darn near impossible. C'est pas possible. I don't think he's nuking down here at all. Could he be nuking across this river, maybe? No.
Nuclear launch detected.
No idea. I am so lost by this nuke. Where do we think that hit? This is such a big map for this. I do not see any aftermath of nukes here. Unless it hit the battle... For the love of all that is holy. Unless it totally hit those battle cruisers. Rewinding. Ba-dum. Production tab freaking the heck out here. It is. He's calling out the time that he stasised. And then his buddy's able to get a ghost up here and call a nuke down to time it. Yeah, it's everybody's favorite nuke stasis timer, guys. But where the heck is this ghost at? Everybody's moving on the mini-map. Okay, so that's not the first one. This is the second one. That he times to coincide with the unstasising of these battle cruisers. Okay, so you don't one-shot BCs, you one-shot carriers, but not battle cruisers, but it does knock them down to like 0 hit points. And then these wraiths hunt them down. And like they've been plagued 4 times, man. Oh, that's brutal. Pro THC knocked down to 70 total supply. Bleh. So I assume that first nuke... I can't assume anything. That first nuke could have totally been from Cheezer here, but I don't know what the heck Cheezer is up to. I don't know what he's doing at all right now. I don't see any evidence that he nuked over here. Maybe it was a defensive nuke. Maybe he got... Did Water get a nuke on the main? Oh, he might have gotten a nuke on the main. Entirely possible. That is the theory right now. Yeah, so it's totally... You're going to make yourself some calcium. How do you do that? Who's Who is trying to stay alive down here by building bottom left, which is smart. I like it. Guys, cockroaching is not huge, but it is big game hunters. There's a lot of places to go in later games like this where you can expand unless everybody else is still alive. Guardians are historically weak against Valkyries. True fact. What are you talking about, Lucky Noob? They do a small amount of splash. What are you talking about, they? You talking about Valkyries? Because, yes. Of course Valkyries do splash damage. That's the whole point of Valkyries. I'm confused about how you're confused about this. Alright, Renegade Chicken down to 131 APM. He's no longer at whatever it was, 250. Little Dark Swarm action. Another nuke is detected. Man, if that's a response to this, that's pretty fast. Oh, it is? Okay, so this is across the river. See, hiding his ghost under a barracks and in among some tanks? Because that's crazy annoying. Yeah, Pro THC's second base is not happening, but the main base is pretty good. It's a big game Hunters replay, man. You can have a lot of cash for a long time out here. Water is not really doing anything with his SCVs over that way. The counter attack here, attacking into siege tanks, into zealots, into Sunkens, even if your Dragoons are 3-2-3. Not a good situation to be in. Well, it's only 0-1 on the tanks, though, from Pro THC, because, again, he got murdered early. He's trying to bring himself back from the dead. We're into Mutalisks now. The enemy does have Science Vessels. So, I mean, watch out for them Irradiates, the Goliaths, from distance, doing some work here, too. But trying to snipe out these +3/+3 siege tanks when you have +2 attack. A little bit of Radiate action. He made more battle cruisers after he got Stasis nuked. What an absolute brave boy here. Wow. Oh, he's clumping him up as well. Oh my gosh, so much clump. So much clump here. And he's like, and Stasis, and 27. Thank you. There's the 27. He knows. And since they're all previously injured, the nuke should wipe them out. I believe. Lings running up. Cracklings with all of 3-2 upgrades. Not nuking, says Water. Can't do it. Can't get to them in time. Nah, this is a Ling massacre. Great positioning here. That is so many dead Zergs. Okay, so, and then the Guardians come in to distract the Valkyries. Historically good against Guardians here. Team Zerg is not doing very well. All right, battle cruisers do not get nuked. They are 2-2-2, but we got Valkyries and Corsair attack carriers. None of this is very good against battle cruiser, folks, but the Stasis will take them out of commission for a minute and give us a chance to actually get something done with them later. That guy's running too late to run, but additionally, you have a Yamato. No, you don't. Did you use the Yamato just now? I don't know. We're going to lose now that bottom's building up. Everybody is building up. Yes. Is it our guy nuking over here? Is he nuking up here? Is he nuking over here? It was over here. Where is this ghost? I've not seen this ghost. He's got to be covered by this barracks, man. He's got to be like right on the edge here. This is some really sneaky stuff out of Cheezer 32. Because I do not see him otherwise. I don't think I've seen a ghost from Cheezer today, but he has been nuking like crazy. Ling drop. Good old 0-0 fire bats trying to work against 3-3 cracklings. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, that's smart, Albran Abe. It's smart to let the other team fight each other, but also it's more honorable to fight everybody, I think. I think that's the way a 2v2 or, you know, a free-for-all or a 3v3 should come into play. He's behind the mineral patch. Oh, there's our guy! We found him! Ah, thanks, Toy Cop. You can only see the top half of his body back here. He's very small. He's very hidden, but we found him. Thank you, Toy Cop. Good eyes. Could not see that guy. Ooh, Dark Swarm Ling up on these tanks and these cannons. Another Dark Swarm up. Nope, the Zealots say we don't actually care about the Dark Swarm. This is not a good attack, unfortunately, from a Renegade Chicken. All his Lings are going to die in there. Plague gets tossed down. That's going to help a little bit, but still. All right, we look at our friend. We look for the dots. Is it our guy? It is not our guy. He's moving. Therefore, orange? Maybe it's another guy. Oh, he's not nuking this, is he? No idea. None. No idea where that nuke landed. Everything seems totally fine. Oh, here and here? Oh, it was here. God, Cheezer's moving out with his ghosts now. So impossible. So impossible to find that color on the minimap. Back into battle cruisers. Lucky Noob says, yes, nuke emoji time. Absolutely. ProTHC continues to build battle cruisers, guys. He is just all over these BCs today.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. Place your bets. Ah, I found one. First time today. This is such a hard game. Hey, got a command center and 2 SCVs. That's an awesome nuke. Very, very cost efficient on that one. Incredible stuff. And technically, Toy Cop, Pulls It is not sponsoring me until maybe January. So we don't have to push the Pulls It, but if people want to make polls on Pulls It, I'll highlight them. We're being nice to Pulls It. They've been a very good sponsor so far. Just technically not for the rest of the year. Ah, the calcium. Excellent. Hey, look, I found this one.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was luck. That was a lucky running around the minimap randomly finding the nuke. Dude, ProTHC doing anything other than battle cruisers might have been better today. Like, seriously. Ugh. Oh, no. And then Cloaked Wraiths come in and clear out. He's not even running. Like, he doesn't even move. Absolutely incredible stuff here from ProTHC. Might be a little bit high. Recall 1E, please. The 1X. You want to recall this? Cloaked Wraiths harassing the workers here from Renegade Chicken. ProTHC is probably using THC in this game because he continues to send battle cruisers up here to get nuked. He is having the most wonderful time with these battle cruisers getting nuked. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish anymore.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, he's patrolling with science vessels to check this area. No, that means it's not him, right? And that means it's probably not him. What the? Sure, man, whatever. This dude. Okay, there's a dude right here. That is so hard to see. He's really keeping his ghosts with his friends for the most part, which makes it really, really tough. ProTHC. The man's building other things other than battle cruisers now. Thank goodness for that. Production tab says tanks. Awesome. Science vessels and his own. No, wait. Tanks and wraiths is what ProTHC is doing. That's Cheezer making another nuke. Good on him. What's up, Hashim? Ow, that is tough out there on the ladder sometimes, man. Everybody has tough days on the ladder. They lose 5 to 20 to 10 games on a row. In a row. Yeah, the southern teams are fighting against each other, given water and murder times to continue to build up their banks. You're not going to mine these bases out anytime soon because this is big game hunters. Yeah, that makes sense, Toy Cop. I mean, honestly, if somebody doesn't ask you to support them in their attack in a team game, I don't know if they can get mad at you for not doing it. Oh, little mind control action coming in. What was that all about? Wait. We going 2 race here. Murder of crows.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, last time there was a ghost, it was down here a ways. Was he nuking these guardians that are attacking him? Nope. Right here. It was this ghost. Ah! He instigates an attack up into his tank line with cannon support. And Renegade Chicken just having a really tough go of it right now. Plus, whoa! Who's who got back here? The big old Guardian battle cruiser army? Yeah, Black and Blue's back here. Guardians, battle cruisers with 3-3. Devourers in the mix to try to fight this too. Pro THC's in a tough way, man. He's trying to build Wraiths to handle this, but I don't know if he's got enough to do that. Battlecruiser plus Devour is a pretty good combo against those dudes for sure with the splash. All right, Nibbler. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sending in the Team Killer replay. I mean, seriously, Team Killer replays are always very funny, especially if you don't even know what happened. Julon was crazy in that game. Yeah, Pro THC is down to 7. Wait, yep, 7 workers, 36 total supply. Getting wiped out by Team Black and Blue here. Trying to turn this thing into a Team North versus a Team South thing. Pro THC's got a few tanks left. He's not going to be able to help very much more than that. Renegade Chicken. Ooh, here we go. Mutas plus Devours. Neither player really likes that engagement too much. Carriers take some assets, 4 hits. Go after the siege tanks. Wipe them out. Pro THC does not have much to offer, man. He's got some tanks over here. I'm trying to fight 2 battles, like 3 battles at once here, which is a lot to ask anybody in a game of StarCraft, but especially at the 41-minute mark of the game.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nukes are great, but my goodness. When 2 separate players have nukes, this guy looks like, no, he's not nuking. Well, it's got to be our Black Terran player then, who is somewhere with a nuke. Let's see, that's an SCV. He's expanding over this way. That's cool. Is he trying to nuke across this river? No. That one didn't even land. Ugh. Hunting for a nuke that's not even going to land is incredible stuff, too. Long live StarCraft Hashim. You are correct about that one. We think YHass is going to show up today. Yeah, so I love this. Like, these 2 armies didn't even know that they were, like, running into each other here. Right? Team Black and Blue wanted to push up here on Renegade Chicken, but then they realized they were being killed by Team North. Why is Green attacking us? We're done, says Pro THC, and he is not wrong about that. Yeah, Team Renegade Chicken and Pro THC are super dead here. Pro THC is mad because he's been fighting everybody. But I mean, everyone's been fighting everybody. It's totally fine. Hey, Scouts are historically very good against Guardians. Also, Wraiths historically very good against Guardians. Where were the Devourers? This whole Bring in some mutas with the Devourers. Don't just bring Mass Devourer. Who's who, buddy? Come on. You need something to take advantage of this Acid Spore debuff. And just Mass Devourer is not going to do it. They're getting irradiated. Pro THC says he's done. He doesn't want to try to rebuild over here. It's not happening. Who's who? Building on his corpse. As one does. All the Zerg stuff is dying. We're Acid Spore. Oh, I think he's accidentally Acid Spore debuffing his own friendly battle cruisers, which kind of sucks. Everybody gets Stasis, and we're going to call out 40 or 39 here, maybe? I don't think they're even going to try to follow up Nuke with that one. Maybe they don't even want to. Drace getting murdered by turrets, but doing pretty well against everything else here. Center getting pushed by Team North. Right side, Renegade Chicken. Pro THC taps out. Renegade Chicken says vision. He's asking for vision, I guess, from his enemies to see what's going on out there. I don't know. Why would they give that to him? I guess he stopped playing. His APM is down around 35 now. He's not really rebuilding. He's not making anything. He is done. At least for now. Hey, the man made Scourge at least. Thank goodness for that. Scourge! No! You could have killed another carrier. Instead of just parking your butts here, not attacking anything at all. I think they're probably targeting interceptors. Scourge will do that. That carrier's not dead. There you go. Yeah, what a heck of a battle here from Team South trying to push on in. I don't know. Nuclear launch detected. We didn't get the alert. Oh, I think it's going to nuke this group right here. I see you, Ghost. I see you pointing. See you pointing crazy hard. And there it is. Great timing. Sick. That was fantastic. What a nuke. What a nuke deluke. Bunch of zealots coming in here on Cheezer. He's at 153 supply of stuff.
Launch detected.
Sure, right there. Why not? Yeah, Jacob, this is a duo that's been sending in replays for a few years now. Every once in a while, they send in a replay with the Stasis Nuke combo. It's just 41 seconds on Stasis, right? Renegade Chicken taps out. We knew he was done. So you just tell him at what seconds you Stasis, and then you add 41 to it, and that's when you gotta start your nuke and subtract the time for the nuke launch. It's, yeah, very impressive math to kind of do on the fly, but they know how to do it. What's up, Eskia? Happy Sunday, man. Happy StarCraft Day. Water's making his own battle cruisers. Everyone's making battle cruisers in this game. Cheezer made battle cruisers. Pro THC made battle cruisers. Water's making battle cruisers. There's a 41. Yeah, Stasis Nuke is really hard to deal with. If you're trying to go Sky, especially. Is Water going to be able to get this one? He's sneaking this nuke over here. Waits, waits, waits.
Nuclear launch detected.
Very nicely done. Especially doing it in all of this chaos is pretty incredible stuff. Oh, these Wraiths catch it too. Oh, they do. They come right on in. Accidentally wandered into the nuke just at the last second. They wanted to be part of the crowd. That's incredible. That was a really, really good one. Poor Wraiths. Bad position, dude.
There's a monkey in my bathroom.
Oh, it's Ollie. How's it going, Ollie? kitty visit. All right, so what do we got? 132, 125 supply versus 2 maxed out armies from Team North. If you try to come at them with Sky Toss, they will Stasis nuke you right in the face. That made it worse. Kind of fixed. How's it going, Marsara guy? How's it going, Ganon? That's right, Ganon. Ollie visit. So all this production capability of cheesers getting wiped out. All he's really got down here are a couple factories, 3,000 minerals, and 1,500 gas. Happy Sunday, Jordan. Happy Sunday stream. So moving down is water with more siege tanks, more battle cruisers. There's like a moving unsieged tanks into this small group of tanks that Who's Who has. Finally, siege is up. The Guardians come in. The battle cruisers try to engage. There are Devourers down here, though. Who's Who is playing pretty well. I don't know that I've had a lot of complaints about what he's doing today. Not too much. Yeah, things are great. Jay Talks. Had a fun little family party at my house last night. Watched the BYU football game against the Colorado Buffaloes. It was a fun game. Maybe not crazy exciting, but lots of scoring for BYU anyway. Good to see everybody. All my brothers were in town, so all 6 of us were here, and they brought their families, and it was great. Cheeser GG's out. And Who's Who taps out, and that is a win for our guys. Murder of Crows and Water. Nicely done. Team Murder Water gets the win in a 50-minute 2v2v2v2. Ugh. But that was awesome. The Stasis nuke stuff alone. Renegade Chicken lost 3 times as many units as anybody else in the game today. He outproduced everybody by a humongous margin. Wow. I mean, like, hats off to Pro THC for not just giving up after he got killed early. He was a good teammate for Renegade Chicken, but in the end, they couldn't pull it off. And then resources. Yeah, telling a story here of Murder of Crow and Water being 1-2. Renegade Chicken, nope, actually Cheeser being 3 and Renegade Chicken being 4. Yeah, it was nice to have the family over for sure. Yeah, that was pretty darn fun, Bunk. You're welcome. And thanks for sending it in, our guys, who use different names all the time. So I don't even know what to call them. Do not know what to call them. All right. Beyonce, 3v3 Big Game Hunters. Let's keep the Big Game Hunters train rolling. Let's see if Team Beyonce wins or not. Team Beyonce will send in losses. So don't just be like, Beyonce sent the replay and obviously he wins. All right, what do we got for separation here? This guy's in trouble. We'll start with him then. It's a yellow Protoss player, Kuban Killer, who is Protoss. His teammate topside, Beyonce, playing his beloved Zerg. And then low APM God rounds it out as a Protoss who is green. Team 2 is OY010, a magenta Protoss. South side, it is SCS Man, SCSC Man. Call him C-Man. Got a purple Terran down there. Volcano 0509 is our pink Protoss on the left side. All right, 3v3 shenanigans here on Big Game Hunters. Beyonce is going to go for Lings early. He's going to harass with them, go into mutas, start getting lurkers, get some Dark Swarm on those boys, and then from there, maybe some Guardians. Depends on what the enemy is doing. That is his plan in these 3v3 Big Game Hunters or 2v2v2 Big Game Hunters every single time. We'll see what time he gets his pool here. Probably about now. Probably about a 12 pool, my guess. And instead, yes, it is a 12 pool. Fine. Fine and wonderful. Kuban Killer's APM is spiking up to 80, Toy Cop. Holy Hannah. Ooh, wait, he wants a difference. He wants to switch it up today. He wants to go Hydralisks. Let's go. Two-gate opening from Volcano indicates some kind of aggression, and in fact he is making a move on a low APM God. who has 60 APM. It does have the lowest APM in the game, as a matter of fact. He's cannoned up because he's got a teammate over here. Unfortunately, again, Kuban Killer is alone. I think attacking Kuban was maybe the better move here. Kuban is just planning on dying, I think. I think he's just going to try to expand here and be like, well, probably not going to live down this way, so what if I just took a second base here, guys? And I'm like, I would like to have my own second gas. Thank you. Unfortunately here for Volcano, he's not getting much done with his 2-gate opening, and it's going to set him back a little bit. Moving into Dragoons, though. Beyonce's got a handful of Lings out. 3 hatch. Ooh, Hydra. Yeah, so instead of a lot of Ling pressure early, he just made enough Lings to scout out, see if anybody's coming to kill him early, see where enemies are, figure stuff out, and then go into Hydras, which is good because his Lings are totally countered by these fast Vulture play here from SCS Seaman. Seaman. Cool. So this is pretty nice build here from Beyonce, already making, well, maybe could make a bunch. Oh, guys. That's a tough rally, man. That is a bunch of lost mining time there. But he's getting upgrades for the Hydras before he actually makes the Hydras. Seems fine. You want that range, you want that speed for them anyway. Integral for the success of those Hydras on this map. Looks like a big attack down here from OY010 and as Seaman here against Kuban Killer again. You saw this coming. He doesn't have much. Low APM God says, I'm coming. Beyonce says, I'm on the way too with like 2 Zerglings. Ugh. Hang on, got a bunch of Hydras. Shut up, we got this. Oh, he gets a DT out. Kuban Killer was going fast DT and he shuts it down. Absolutely fantastic stuff from him. Good stuff, man. Desperation DTs. They take down a cannon, but the DTs, he totally saves himself by making DTs. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Obviously Phantom. Psychonauts is making Phantom accusations again. Go. Why are you have drones down here, he says. Ugh. Not bringing detection against these spider mines is a problem. Ooh, like 6 Hydras died to spider mines there. Dragoons rallying into a bunch of Hydralisks. This attack on Volcano is pretty intense. Where is there a Zealot? Oh, low APM God is down here. Zealot attacking a Forge. We could help against these cannons, sir. That'd be really nice. What's up, gallons? Happy Sunday, dude. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the stream today. Nobody else really coming in to mess with our guy Volcano. No further attack. Kuban takes his own second base. Detection is for chumps. Seriously, no Overlord speed either. Still not getting Overlord speed as Beyonce. There's Corsairs harassing him. There's DTs on the map. I mean, his teammate has the DTs, but still. You should still have Overlord speed. You don't know what the enemy is going to do here. This guy is totally not working on DTs, but he could if he wanted to. Any minute now. Could be making DTs. OY010. Hey, brought her knobs with him. All right, so he believes in the power of detection. Absolutely, Beyonce. They're always good. I've never been disappointed in a Beyonce replay, except maybe that one time you got tired and just kind of quit in a pretty winnable game. But other than that, they've been pretty great. Oh, crap. We're still making DTs, Kuban Killer, huh? DTs against Dragoons. Tough. Pretty good micro. Okay, now go. Now go. Ah, just kidding. Unfortunately, Beyonce showing up to save his teammate, who is a good teammate here. Trying his best, regardless. How's it going, Express Karma? Happy Sunday, man. Mass Hydra are going to do pretty well, except for the fact there are spider mines out on the map. And a bunch of speed lots. So maybe you want to get into some lurks. Beyonce knows how to use lurkers. I'm really confused about why he's not. He's getting a Defiler mount. Probably going to lurker aspect now. Yes, there you go. It gets tossed up as I am wondering where it is. Big old push from Team Pinkish here, right? Pink, purple versus the not pink, purple team. I suppose that's what we're looking at. You want to just know who the teams are, just look at the colors involved. +1 attack on the Hydras. He's working on a +2. He's working on lurkers. He's working on Defilers. What's our guy, low APM god, doing? With his 72 APM, it's a lot of Zealots. Finally get a Robo, maybe considering potentially getting detection. That'd be pretty nice. We're all big fans of detection here. Center's being held by Team Pink, though. I like this. This Dragoon Vulture play is kind of awesome, and Zealots too. Jacob throws in a cute replay in chat, which doesn't actually exist. Beyonce is slow overlording to the middle. No, he's getting overlord speed now at 12 minutes, all right? Leave him alone. He's getting the upgrade after Defiler Mound. Totally fine. Not going to be a reason for dying whatsoever. Kuban's still trying to make this DT thing work. Kuban Killer, I have some questions about your strategy, sir. Man, do we think Kuban lives to the end of the game? Gotta kill him. Teammate Forge here, so enemies can get out of here, or your teammates can get out of here a little bit faster. Spider mining this area would be pretty fantastic. He's doing it with the one available spider mine that he has on this entire group of vultures. All right. At least he's moving into something else. He's got Dragoons here in addition to the DTs. Not trying to make mass DT a thing after the initial DT attack. Not really going to work out for you. Well, yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft today. It's been pretty good, man. We've gotten a ton of nukes. Got some incredible 2v2v2 stuff. We had a really interesting PvP here from DarkKnight. Nibbler sent in a Team Kelly replay. It's good. And again, after the stream, I will bookmark this. So the VOD you can watch after is bookmarked and easily accessible. As Kuban moves out against this mech with a DT Dragoon army. I mean, I can't hate it too much. Ah, lost his obs. If it's working, you know? Hang on, brought his own obs down here. Kind of moving it out of range of these DTs all of a sudden, though. Buddy, there's another obs. Okay, it's totally fine. We got it. Vulture's going to clear them out once they're detected. Coming down center, though, is low APM God and Beyonce. Again, just trying to help. Kuban is so far away from them. How's it going, Daniel? Hashim's getting butt kicked. Aw. Not right now, you're not. You're doing great. You're alive. Yeah, siege tanks firing across the river. Oh no, this is really bad for Kuban. If he can't get a second gas up, it's going to be a big problem. Tanks are being supported by his teammates. This is really good team stuff from Team Pink right now. They are everywhere together, right? Man, tanks, vultures, different colors. Got the Dragoons for both players here too. I mean, I would just kind of let the siege tanks do what the siege tanks do best in the situation. And if they try to jump on the tanks, then you engage. Probably no reason to do anything else. Once the replays are done, Hashim. Could be in an hour, could be a little bit later than that, Hashim. Yeah, just trying to get these tanks, and so that's when you engage with your vultures. Excellent stuff. think can only really reach, I guess, these 3 mineral patches. Not ideal. Continues to jump in here, man. Kuban is being the savior of his own problem. He's trying to fix his own issues here that he's having. And it's kind of working out for him. He does get the second tank. Nicely done. Now this base is looking good. Deploribus Rex hates those tanks. Yeah, I think everybody struggles with tanks at some point overall. Psystorm! There you go. Oh, why? Oh, no. Bring in the Psystorm in. Looking good. How's it going, True One? Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're having a good one. Ooh, Psystorm on those lurkers as they're burrowing. Great timing on that. And a Plague on the other side of it, too. Fantastic Plague. Catching a couple of those Dragoons, helping low APM gods. Engagement with them. Got 2-1-1 upgrades here from low APM god. 2-1-1 from OY100. Surprisingly, this battle continuing to happen. What is up? Another kitty visit from Belle. Can they see her on the stream? All right. There she is. Good job, Belle. Uh-oh. More spider mines, more siege tanks, more turrets all the time here. They know how to kill a Protoss. This whole recipe right here will do it. Beyonce trying to go Hydro Lurker, Dark Swarm, Archon causing issues. Psystorm just killed like 5 lurkers there. That's a good setup from OYO. Yeah, Zealots inside the Dark Swarm do not care about it whatsoever. The battles are fine. Crazy out of focusness here. Kuban still getting siege tank push. Surprisingly more healthy than you would expect in a situation like that. And look at this. Team Pink controlling this center here so well. Another Plague goes down. But no, these top guys, Kuban calls it GG. He's like, if I can't get help, if you guys are covering this, Beyonce's like, no, don't GG. You got this. Keep fighting. Siege tanks up +1. The gas is gone. Kuban loses his second gas. That's huge. Like, we're on our way. We promise. We just have to deal with this super annoying double Protoss army that is murdering us. Where is Volcano? Needs to leave his friggin' base. Volcano, get out here and help, man. Man, SCC man's at 200 APM. Now Beyonce is calling for help. Or is he asking to help Kuban here? I don't know. Kuban's at 70 supply, not healthy. He's abandoning his natural base. I think these siege tanks are getting major kills. 15 kills on that siege tank. 10 kills on that siege tank. Spider-Mine connecting there. Your siege tank, or your Nexus is getting sieged. Center big Archon Zealot Dragoon army here. Low APM god trying to get his own storms off, and he does. Great storm there. Lurkers burrow in. They're going to get splash damage against the green here, though. I mean, pretty good. The Archons get left as OYO pulls back. He's like, you can fight it alone. Plus, they catch a Plague on the return anyway. This is not happening. One base. It's a big game Hunter's one base, so it's a big deal. And by that, I mean he actually totally saved his Nexus, at least for now. There is still one tank firing at it. He's only got 1-1 upgrades, which isn't incredible at this point. Can he get this one siege tank's like, I can do it. I can get this Nexus by myself. Just kidding. Other units came in and totally gave an assist on that, but boom. Kuban cockroaching to the top right. Huge engagement. Huge engagement in the middle here. Big development in the top right. Storm 10 kills on that High Templar, man. These lings are going to try to munch you down. Munch you to death. Save him. Save him. Yes, by distraction. Saving by distraction is a very viable strategy here. Kuban, man. He's not giving up. He was going to give up, but then Beyonce encouraged him to not give up by not helping him whatsoever. Green, we need your help, man. You got a bunch of dudes just sitting here inside your base. Come assist, dude. Wow, he just walks his Dragoons into that Dark Swarm where lurkers exist? Come on. Come on, OIO. You're better than this. This PvT down in the bottom left is kind of amazing. God, a lurker Dark Swarm from Beyonce is putting in so much work. 2-2 upgrades on those boys. 2-1-2 for the enemy Protoss. Green Protoss 2-1-3. Oh, low APM God has a better upgrade. Plague plus Storm equals dead everything. Into the game. They actually kind of winning here a little bit. More stuff coming out here from Pink. Not really floating all that much cash either. Maybe needs more workers. Maybe needs another base. SCS Seaman is kind of on fire, man. 21 kill siege tank up there. Still can't get a second base, but once again, it's big game hunters. You're not mining out. That's why games on BGH go longer than on regular hunters, because your bases last forever. Center technically held here by Team North right now, plus Kuban. I guess he's not North, but Team Beyonce, Albran Abe, they did win with their Stasis Nuke combo extravaganza. It was awesome. Like, we gotta help him. We gotta help him. Send the zealots down into the spider mines. Drag the spider mines into the tanks. Kill all the tanks with your zealots. Yes. It's sort of kind of working, I guess. High Templar getting sniped out. Gosh, target fired. Yep, okay, they're all dead. Excellent. Dark Swarm hiding as you do. Kuban coming up from the other side. I like it. Sandwiching in this position. Coming from the right side, though, is OIO. Volcano needs to assist. Volcano kind of sucks. If Team Pink doesn't win this thing, it's because Volcano is not playing very well. He's never taken a second base, which is, I think, the root of his issues right here. A two-basing Volcano would probably be better than a one-basing Volcano here. Yes, Toonie, it certainly is. That's why we call him Beyonce. Plagues are very good from Beyonce here. The Dark Swarms have been consistently here, which is what you want to do. No matter really who you're playing against, Dark Swarms are going to be nice. I guess if it's a mass siege tank army, maybe not, but... Or like mass science vessel would be interesting too. Psy Storms and Dark Swarms, man. That's what we're going to get here today. Psy Storms and Dark Swarms. Kuban, it looks like, did a bit of a Zealot recall deep into SCS Seaman's base. Pretty fun getting on top of these tanks just a little bit. Another recall in. DTs this time. More Zealots joining the party here. Team North plus Kuban. I keep saying that. It's just Team Beyonce, right? 2-2 upgrades on these Zealots. DTs kind of just indiscriminately attacking whatever they want. Spider-Man's getting laid down. Seaman pushing that 200 APM as well. And is there... I don't think there's enough to kill Seaman here. But he's in trouble. I'm not very happy about this. He's trying to build bottom right, getting scouted by a low APM god. Dragoons clearing out a lot of these lurkers here. They don't have Dark Swarm from Beyonce. Beyonce doesn't. I guess he does have this second base. The problem is that the low APM god doesn't have a second base. Where's his second base? Oh, the attempt to expand to hit appear by Kuban got wiped out. Not sure when that happened exactly. Yeah, Volcano. I mean, yes. He's sort of hanging out in a position where he could assist if he wanted, but come and defending his teammate, always the good stuff. It's apparently some kind of a YouTube recap, like a YouTube rap they're putting out this year. And Bovine Slime, one of my longtime subscribers, was in the top 0.5% of Falcon Paladin fans. You watch 19 times as much as the average viewer on the channel. That's a fun number. That's incredible. Go Bovine. Could be right about the Zeus. Kuban's DTs, the DTs kept him alive early. Now they're putting in work late game too. It's 14 kills on this Dark Templar. He is putting in work with his buddy over here. No comm sets. He's trying to build a turret over here. Having a science vessel would be so good right now. Dude, 2 more DTs join the party. The man does not have science vessel tech whatsoever. But he's getting dragged down. Beyonce says, we will end them. He's trying to take... He could have taken out the missile turret, but I think he got distracted by the SCVs or something. Oh, he gets the turret. He gets the turret, but oh, I brought an OBS over. Does it really matter? I don't know, man. Low APM's down here, too. Wait, where are you going? He's chasing the SCVs as they run. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, this attack down south on Seaman is pretty brutal. He might just die here. We're looking at this man's position. He's not lifting his command center. He might just be GGing out, trying to just run. His SCVs are not running as well all of a sudden. There are defensive units here helping him from OYO, but the Cracklings have joined the party with their 1-3 upgrades. Storm trying to take those suckers down. Massive plague from Beyonce on top of the enemy pink team here. Dark Storm gets tossed down at the same time. The Lings are in the mix. We are casting. We are placing it pretty well here. Team Peak holds on the counterattack, but it doesn't mean that Seaman is still alive. The man had a science facility. He had starports, but this main base is dead. He's trying to cockroach here in the bottom right. We know about this, though, because Low APM God sent an OBS down here. He saw it. It's still here, actually. There is our OBS, probably behind my head, so you can't see it necessarily. Beyonce sending more Lings out. All right, Jacob, sounds good, dude. Happy Sunday. Hope your day of work is not too stressful on a Sunday. Weekend work days should not be that bad, in my professional opinion. So center's being held by Team Pink here. Finally back up to a second base. This Kuban killer got a second gas too. He's not harvesting from it, but he's got 3,000 gas in the bank. That's not really his concern. We'll saturate the gas anyway, he says. Gas is good. Gas is how you make great things like DTs and High Templar, for example. Oh, recall. Bam. Recalls into Beyonce's base. Spore gets taken down. Storm on his drones here. Beyonce knocked down to 35. Ooh, knocked down to 27 workers. A secondary storm goes in. This lurker takes a couple storms, but still takes one storm, rather. Didn't take the second storm. Ling's going to clear this thing out. No problem at all. The Spores trying to kill an Arbiter, but Arbiters have a ton of HP. Everything gets cleaned out, but pretty damaging on the other end. A recall from Low APM God on top of Volcano, who still doesn't have a second base with a ton of Zealots. Does he have better upgrades? 3-3 upgrades here for Volcano's dudes. And Senor Low APM God's at 3-2-2, so technically better. I love that the one person to come bottom right here is Kuban. Oh, High Templar is getting sniped. Rough go of it here. DTs can't go in there. There's spider mines, but what we can do is get distracted by trying to attack some of these vultures. Get these SCVs. Kill this command center. Guys, do something. He doesn't know what he's doing. Spider mine causing an issue. He's sending further dudes down here. Kuban is fighting. Man, he was in trouble. He lost the second base, but now he is the one who knocks. He is turning it around on his enemy, Seaman here. It is better APM for Seaman, but APM is not everything, as I say in a lot of these casts. This command center's not getting lifted. Doesn't really matter. There are +2 attract dragoons down here. Pushing into this choke's going to be pretty tough. YHass is here. All right, we'll do YHass versus Hashim next. I've been waiting for you, YHass, so we could cast your game because you've been very excited for it. And I said wait until Sunday. And it is Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, pushing into this area with siege tanks and walls and spider mines. OYO came in to assist there anyway. Volcano's on the move out, guys. He doesn't do this very much, but he's here. He's here with his 3-3 upgrades. Isn't like shield upgrades. They're expensive. They're not very good. Understandable, honestly. He's kind of crushing Beyonce right now. Volcano's at 68 supply. Beyonce's at 87. Yeah, Lurkers against a mass Zealot army. Not going to do particularly well. Did they bring detection with them? And the answer is no. Team Peak does not have detection in this area, so they do fall back. I don't think they knew that there were Lurkers there, but they were probably assuming. That there were. 186 for OYO, 158, 122 for Team Beyonce. So better supply for Team Beyonce here. Seaman and Volcano both are struggling to keep up here. Volcano's spending his cash, but he just doesn't have the worker count. Look at this. I mean, he got recalled, to be fair, so he had to rebuild some of it. So that's why he's kind of slowly getting back there, but he's not making any workers right now. Another recall on Beyonce gets immediately plagued, but Zealots are free inside the main base here anyway. Beyonce's worker count is 42. Zealots caused some issues. Sunken's trying to assist. Lurkers as well. Another recall from low APM. On top of Volcano is just trying to get back on his feet. By that I mean not making any. Not making any more workers here and losing them the same. Single-digit worker count for Volcano here at 32 minutes plus no money. Another recall. Maybe he just wandered in here for funsies. He wants to get killed by a spore. And he does. That Arbiter, I don't know what he was doing. This guy comes in. Probably for a recall. Yay! Thought about it for a second. Did Oyo. He's just recalling hard. Is he recalling in obs with him? Nobody's got an obs back here. Zealot's trying to jump on those lurkers, but with the Ling support, harder to do. And Beyonce is scrapping and clawing to save his stuff. He might lose his spawning pool. He's going to lose his spawning pool. These +3 Zealots are no joke. 3-3-3 on those Zealots. They are tough to deal with. We've got one Stasis drone down here for some reason. He's getting recalled to death. Oh no, Beyonce. Beyonce, no. He lost. His Lings are the best answer to what's coming in here. And his spawning pool is gone. In the assist is low APM God, who still doesn't have a second base today. I don't know if that's going to work out for a low APM God, but the man is somehow surprisingly maxed out regardless. And he is going to save Beyonce's base through the power of Zealots and Size Storm. And, ooh, there's a nice Plague too just to help out. This is a like 6 hit point Arbiter, but nothing here can shoot up. So the Arbiter that has 1 kill. Oyo taps out. He's like, well, if I couldn't recall murder my enemy, I might as well die. What the heck, man? Ah, bummer. Wait. We gotta check out the final state of this game real quick. Was I missing other stuff? Probably missing other stuff. What's up? I shall return. Happy Sunday to all. And thanks for saying hi. Thanks for hanging out. So good GG there. Beyonce gets the win. Weathering 17 different recalls into his base. Just kidding. There weren't that many. Beyonce knew. He believed. Okay, so at the end of the game here, Seaman's fine. I don't see him getting murked at all. I guess Volcano just not participating as much was an issue. It's just weird, right? I guess this, does Volcano not recover from this possibly? Ooh, Mayweather said for today's free-for-all, he's going to give $35 for the first place $15 to the second place. Guy did do a $25 cash prize to the winner of the free-for-all on Friday last week. Came through with that. Lucky noob. Did get paid, which is awesome. So we're going to do more for-money free-for-alls today. Amazing. Thanks, Mayweather. You're awesome. And then another recall comes in from Kuban. Okay, so Volcano is dead. I guess that's what it was. It's not necessarily that this recall totally failed to kill Beyonce, but it's more that Volcano was dead and not really coming back from it, and Seaman's only at 80 supply, which isn't super hot. I mean, Volcano's trying to build in the middle here. I don't know. Good game from Kuban, though. I mean, he was alone. He was separated from his enemies the entire time. And he's 158 supply of lean green Protoss machine. Yeah, fair enough. So GG, they do in fact get the win. Team Beyonce fighting hard. It was tough early, but they pulled it out in the end. Excellent, excellent game there. Beyonce, 238 average APM, outproduced everybody, outlost everybody. Structures raised. Kuban killed the most. Way to go, Kuban, with your recalls and your attacks and whatnot. OAO outspent everyone, but couldn't do it on his own. Volcano was way down here in very, very last place. Never got a second base. Struggled as well. All right. It is not all free-for-all today, shall return. No. Okay, let's do our guy, YHass versus Hashim in a fastest map. Let's go. YHass and Hashim. We know these guys. They are dudes in chat. Boom, boom, boom. Left side, it is a Olive Protoss player. It is YHass. And on the south side, it's Hashim. Wait, no. Hashim is over here. I'm an idiot. Hashim, YHass. Right. Colors are hard sometimes. Okie doke. Let's see who's going to win this thing. APMs are low. Toy Cop is going to have a hard time deciding who to root for today. I haven't decided yet, Savior Sword, what we're going to start off with here today. Maybe a Steal the Bacon. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. It's been about 2 hours on the stream. Probably time for that. And I'll be right back. Tap that like button, folks. Man, this probe still has not found YHass. That's incredible. The whole time I was gone, getting a Coke Zero refill. Finally gets in here and finds his dude. Sees 100 Marines and says, oh, so that's what we're doing, I guess. And dies. That was awesome. That was very funny. Totally scouted the wrong direction to find him. Just bad luck, right? That's all it is. But at least he got advance warning that 1 million Marines were coming. What's up, Drew? Happy Sunday, man. Happy almost 2025. So Marines without any medics or anything because we don't have any gas. Engineering Bay says we can do turrets, but we can't get upgrades without any gas. We're going to ×2 it here and see if we want. So yeah, it's going unupgraded Marines with turrets against unupgraded Zealots. The Zealots, however, potentially could get upgrades considering we are getting... Oh, there's a forge and there's gas. And there's a robo coming in. So Hashim is doing better teching because this is still entirely gasless from our guy, YHass. Dude, YHass is trying to bunker the front here. It's his fastest map. It's an older version of fastest map. Some people still play on it, though. I'm not a huge... See, look at this stupid gas pathing. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like it when the gas is on the side of the minerals. I prefer it up along the wall like this, but some people still play on this older version. It's just kind of a question of preference. Oh no! Is the Canadian dollar that much worse today? Dude, $6.99 Canadian isn't $5 American right now? That sucks. Almost had you. You never had me. You never had your car. I don't know what that's from YHass, but thanks for the $7 Canadian, which apparently isn't $5 American today. Boo. Typing on iPhone is definitely hard. Concur, YHass. Typing on mobile is the worst. I try to avoid it if I can. The Messages app is amazing. Or not app. Messages website is amazing. Finally, we're getting gas. What are we using this gas for? Okay, cool. Factories. Excellent. Big fan of factories. Never going to say no to making factories against a Protoss, whether it's for Volters or tanks or probably both. This little bunker city that's being set up here is fun. Man, you almost need Reavers to bust this. It's 485 USD. Ah, there you go. Man, the Canadian dollar is struggling even more than usual this week. It was bad last week. Big win, butt dance again. Butt dance again. Storm's on the way from Hashim. Not going to help against these bunkers. Will help against the Marines, though. DTs would be good, except there are like 6 turrets here, so that's you need Reavers. Like, to bust this, it's Reavers and it's Dragoons with range. But once there are tanks, that answers both of those things, dude. YHass has a plan here, folks. I like it. Bunker, siege tank, Marine, missile turret. Breaking this is gonna be tough. Unfortunately, he kind of started his thing a little too far out. He's nowhere near being able to hit the main base of Hashim, but he's going to slow tank his push way in here. Oh, the man's going carriers on the follow-up. A lot of Zealots early, some High Templar, some Dark Templar. He has 1,000,000 Stargates, 54 probes. Not really enough money to support 1,000,000 Stargates, but he has enough to support... Well, actually, hold on. He did just fire up 6 carriers at once. Who am I to tell Hashim what he can do? Hashim knows he can make that many. Oh, gosh, no. No, hold on. Bad. He killed one more. He knows 2 storms kill a tank. All right. Push that back about, 50 yards or something. 100 meters. I don't know. What's that in metric, folks? What are distances in StarCraft anyway? Okay, resieging, more tanks being produced all the time. We are getting gravitic thrusters. Yeah, this is just a slow strangle here from YHass, isn't it? I think it is. I think this is a YHass win with a very specific plan of bunkers, marines, siege tanks, and missile turrets, and then being like, what can you do against this Protoss guy? And the answer seems to be, I've got Psystorm and charge lots, and that's pretty good here. But it's not enough to get you entirely off my front door because we're investing in carriers and scouts. No medics either. Yeah, but you're dealing with Psystorm anyway. I'm not sure how much medics are going to be of use against a Protoss at this stage of the game. Maybe against the interceptors, though. Alright, he brings the carriers in and says, Hiya! I have 12 carriers. They don't have full interceptor complements yet, but we're working on it. And then the Zealots come in here at the same time, and the DTs come in. I like this. I like this decision. Just kind of send everything, so it's not just the carriers, right? So they have to worry about the Zealots as well. Oh, that's a line from Fast and Furious 1. I have seen the Fast and Furious. I'm not sure I've seen another one of them. It's like me in Transformers movies. I saw the first Transformers film. Oh, ran out of interceptors, and he's A-moving into his death. Oh, no. Oh, guy. Okay, well, the rest of it's kind of working out. Yeah, I saw first Fast and Furious. Didn't watch the sequels, any of them. And I watched Transformers and not any of the sequels. This is sad carrier death, man. I don't know what that acceleration number is, says Happy. What are you talking about acceleration number? I'm confused. Terran is half the supply of the Protoss, that is true, but siege tanks and bunkers are pretty scary. Man has a +1 attack. He's working on a +2 for those carriers. The Marines are at +1, +0. The tanks are at 0-0. He's making more of those Marines into a little bit of starport play. Maybe some Wraiths to try to handle these carriers. Who knows? More Stargates coming in. Hashim's like, I'm not spending my money well. Let's make more production facilities. I'm down. Yeah, Boomer, I agree. Marines and bunkers and turrets against carriers is kind of awesome. Arbiter Tribunal on the way home from Hashim. Maybe a little bit of stasis on these Marines, or a recall down here on this pretty undefended base. I guess there are some Marines, just because that's where the production is, I suppose. Yeah, 58 to 28 workers is also pretty good. So, I mean, Hashim's only got 58 workers. He should have more. I want to say we want to go about 70 here. Take all of your gases. I like just throwing up additional nexuses to just account for the weird placement of these assimilators. That's fun. Carriers going for it again here. Did he wait for the +2 attack? He did not. He's not waiting for his full complement of interceptors either, which concerns me. Like, none of these guys cool. +1/+1. Big engagement here. This might be thumbnail worthy. I kind of like it. Carriers against bunkers, siege tanks, missile turrets. Is he going to bust this? He's really trying. Wow. Looks like he might actually bust this thing. Okay, mass carriers, so far so good. Let's go, Hashim. YHass keeps doing the same strategy since 2008. That's fantastic. I like that. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And then, oh! And then the carriers make it happen. Nicely done, Hashim. GG. Well done. Almost had ya. Yes, he says, but I had a better economy, better tech, and a bigger army by far, and that'll work a lot. I was worried, he says. Dude, YHass sent in a loss. What a Chad. YHass, that's so cool, man. I always say that every time, every Sunday. I'm like, hey, if you're going to send me replays, send in some losses too. Don't make them all wins, and he didn't. So that is awesome. Hashim gets the win with his carrier fleet. Gets upgrades on him. Produces well. Outproduces like crazy. And then on the outspend, I mean, that's a massive, massive outspend. PvT. So Happy's talking about numbers in StarCraft 1. Distances, right? Yep, keeping up the macro at home is tough for sure. So GG YHass. Next up, we've got a Toma versus DonHurtMeNoMore PvT on Kickback. I haven't seen Toma in chat for a while. DonHurtMeNoMore sent a replay in last week, but I don't know who that is. So it's weird because I recognize one of the names, but I don't recognize the other one except that they sent a replay in last week and I've never heard of them before. So let's go DonHurtMeNoMore against Toma. PvT on Kickback. I don't know who to predict up for this out on the Twitch side. Because, again, don't know. Bottom right, it's our guy Toma. Top left, it is DonHurtMeNoMore, who's new to the channel. Toma's been around for years. But I haven't seen Toma in chat or in any of our games for a couple of months now. So, I don't know if Toma sent this in. I don't know if DonHurtMeNoMore sent this in. I think there's an equal chance that either of them did. Ah, YHass played Hashim 5 times. That was the best game he had against him. Ah, so Hashim is the better player of the two, it would seem. Noted. Noted, noted. Gate opening. It's on Kickback. You get a friendly little third base that's very easy to hold on to, but it has lower mineral counts than your main does and lower gas counts too. So, got to be careful. If you want to go for some crazy 3-base timing play with that third setup, you can, but you're going to run out of steam a little bit earlier than regular 3-base attacks will. Correct, Mayweather. You are right. I haven't really been streaming to Twitch all that consistently. Not for nearly as long as I have on YouTube, so we're building up the Twitch viewership, right? That's what we're doing. We'll get there. YouTube streaming has been going on for 5 years. Twitch streaming for Brood War has been going on for like 4 months. So it'll catch up for sure. YHass, don't spit on Trae Young. Come on, be classy. You know what's funny is the Hawks are pretty good. And a lot of it is not necessarily because of Trae Young. They've got this like young, tall, athletic team with like a bunch of dudes who are like 6'9" and above. Kind of a weird team, but really hard to score on. The Hawks are interesting in the East this year. What's up, Water Serpent? Toma is not a spammer. Correct! Toma does not have 100 APM today. He's going 3 gates into a Cyber Core. He is finally taking a second base here. Terran's got a second base already. He's kind of walling up at the front, going into double factory play as you want to do with your 260 APM. Let's go second fac. Let's go siege mode. And getting defensive stuff out here. Really worried about a rush. Which is fair. Like, Terrans do love those little marine, unsiege mode, siege tank plus vulture style attacks that are really annoying and strong. We've seen Idra do that. We've seen Flash pull that off in a TVP too. I did, SOS. You are correct. It's back now. I should have noticed that. Thank you. Thanks, SOS. SOS has been around for years. SOS was back in the early days of the live streaming, and I think he's been watching videos even before that. We're talking maybe a 2016 sub date for SOS. which is about as early as you can get. 2015 is when I started the YouTube channel. So, what's up, SOS? Happy holidays, and happy holidays to everyone who's watching. 2025 is coming up soon, which is insane. Okay, Dragoons are ready to... Nope, there's high ground siege tank. Just kidding, we were ready to do something. I don't know what it was, but it was not that. Ooh, that's siege tank position too. Ugh. So, yeah, take a third base. You're safe, man. Tanks on the high ground here. Tanks on the high ground here. No Protoss wants to attack you there, so take a third base. Toma says, all right, cool. I'll take a third base then. Really worried about this. Double Forge coming in, getting a Templar Archives. He's like, yeah, we got to tech into other stuff other than goons. Maybe get some recall, but these turrets are coming up in prevention for recalls. Also, shuttle play too. Yes, I will be casting New Year's Day, Richard Button. YHass is spitting on Trae Young. Gosh dang it, YHass. You're going to get kicked out. You're going to get banned from the NBA arenas. Like, you can hate on... yell stuff at Trae Young. Absolutely. Hate on Trae Young all you want. He's hateable. I get it. But, like... it's not like throw stuff at him or any kind of projectile stuff onto the players. 2025 is crazy. Last year was the 2010s. Mark Wells, you are not wrong. Thanks for keeping that membership up, dude. Really appreciate it. How you doing? I mean, in my brain, it's still about 2005, somewhere around there. Definitely somewhere pre-COVID, though. All right, ton of siege tanks. These can all siege up, but they're not. Parked out here is Toma, biding his time. 65 to 39 workers is a problem for Toma. Toma might die. Toma's in a lot of trouble. He's down big time in economy. He's down in overall supply. He has a Zealot Dragoon army against 1,000,000 siege tanks. He has not killed a single tank. What kind of stuff do you want him to yell? Trae Young, you're a bum. Or how about... Trae Young, you stink. Or Trae Young, you suck, go home. Stuff like that. You know, emotionally crippling stuff. Don't Hurt Me says, I feel pretty good. 126 supply. Let's siege these to... No, don't stay. He's sticking. He wants to cast some storms. He thinks he can kill these tanks. Some of them are unsieged, though. Hold on a second. The Dragoons are like, wait, these aren't all siege tanks. We can take these. And by golly, he sort of almost could have. He killed a lot of tanks. All of his Dragoons died, but the tank count gets knocked down to 5. So, that's a trade, right? We traded. We didn't just lose all the goons for nothing. We killed a bunch of tanks, and now Don't Hurt Me can't push out. He's not going to push across the map with 5 tanks and nothing else. So that works. Hashim quit smoking. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. I mean, honestly, smoking is so bad for you. Smoking is very bad for you, okay? Says Pepe in the movie Muppets in Space. See, Psychonauts knows what's up. You're not as talented as you think you are. You're only slightly better than you think you are. Again, I think the Hawks are winning kind of because of other reasons. It's not the Trae Young show anymore down there. It's kind of a weird evolution of that team. Okay, Obs checking for ninjas. Love that. YHass. Lol. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's another push. And you lost... Dude, Hashim. And you lost 120 pounds. And you beat YHass in StarCraft. What a heck of a year, man. Congratulations. That's amazing. Trae Young's defense sucks. He's also not shooting that well this year, is he? This year he's shooting 40% field goal and 32% three-point. He's shooting 32% from 3. Trae's not even doing the long ball thing that he was known for when he came in. So yeah, I mean, It's not Trey. The reason the Hawks are winning is not him. So yeah, if you can't play defense and he's shooting like crap from outside, I don't know what you do with Trae Young. Maybe trade him at this point. All right, this push is scary all of a sudden. It's 3 base to 3 base. Toma needed a 4th base like 5 minutes ago. Maybe even longer than that, and it's just not happening. I'm not sure he's playing Kickback correctly, and he's gonna die. So yeah, looks like probably DonHurtMeNoMore sent this replay in. Toma has sent in replays before, but it's been a long time. And yep, not enough goons, too many siege tanks, +1/+1, looking good. The Dragoons are running around, and they have 2-1 upgrades, but not going to do well against all of these tanks. So there you go. Just straight out push out, getting a 4th base behind it, as one does. Pretty good play out of DonHurtMeNoMore. Not a bad player at all. Yeah, so it feels like DonHurtMeNoMore is kind of a newer viewer of the StarCraft, of the Falcon Paladin StarCraft, right? And he sent a replay in. I'm not sure if he knows that Toma's a subscriber or not, but he just sent it in because he's like, this is an awesome game for me. All right, so it's over. I don't know why it's not over, but it's totally over. Yeah, no speed lots at all, says Toy Cop. What are we, like, what do you expect to happen in this situation? Fair question. All right, so GG. Don't hurt me no more gets the win. He outproduces, outkills, loses fewer units, outraises, and out resources. Just barely enough, but in a TVP, that'll get it done. So GG, DonHurtMeNoMore getting the win here. Next up, let's do this Aejong ZVZ, which is 5 minutes in length. It is on Monty Hall. It is going to involve definitely some glitching drones and maybe some glitching lings in the mix here too. Aejong versus hullabaloo. That's a fun word to say. Hullabaloo. Okay, top left, brown Zerg player. It is hullabaloo. Bottom right, it is yellow Zerg player. It is Aejong from the Nom clan. Looking good out there. Overlord's counting out. This is Monty Hall. And if you haven't never seen Monty Hall before, welcome to Monty Hall. It sucks. You are on an island, effectively. You can't leave your base without mining through these minerals. You can't get a second base without mining through those minerals. But there is a trick. It is a mineral glitch where you can get workers to glitch through these minerals. Even technically, they can't walk through them and expand. But then reinforcements from over here can't make it through here to defend this base if it comes under attack, unless there's also a glitch. The mineral fields aren't huge. 48 minerals is not a lot, but you have to long distance mine from all the way up there to all the way down here. It's not fun. So I'm curious to see how the heck you manage a ZVZ on this map. So here's where you get the glitches going. There you go. So you get two workers, you get one of them mining, if the other one there it is, pushes through. So that was first try, nicely done by Aejong, and he goes for a hatch first play. Once he has 300 minerals, he kind of no, hang on. Hold up. He's going to check to see if there's a base up here, but yeah, that's this whole map. This whole map is just separated off by mineral walls. There's one here, there's one here. There are weird bases. These like weird high groundy messed up bases down here are crazy. Yeah, I cast a TVT on Monty Hall featuring, I think, Light and Rush last week. It was nuts. I don't think many people watched it because people see TVT and go, but they were wrong. It was a very fun game with a lot of weird drops on it, and it was a crazy TVT. So, interesting. Aejong takes his base up here. So I guess what this does is allow him maybe easier access to mine through this wall, get an attack up here into Hullabaloo's base, but Hullabaloo already has a pool coming in. So it's a hatch first versus a pool first play. I think he was assuming or hoping that it was a hatch first here from Hullabaloo, because he is taking a base, but it is after this pool is like 60% complete. Ganon, I guess we'll find out, huh? Jacob enjoys mirror matchups. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people that enjoy mirror matchups, but they appear to be in the minority based on the statistics. The statistical situation we find ourselves in based on view count for mirror matchups versus the non-mirrors. Metabolic Boost is on the way from Hullabaloo. Aejong, yep, going to start mining through this wall, going to make lings at this hatchery and try to kill his dude, but the guy already has lings out. He's already got speed on the way. It's going to be a question of how many lings does he have? Did he make a sunken? Is he scouting this? The answer is no. He's scouting down this way, but he's not scouting this area at all. This is really tricky. He's going to a lair. Guess who's not getting a lair and who's making lings instead? Oh, he mined out this wall too so the lings could get through without having to glitch them. Nice. Speed's on the way from Aejong now too. Do I think Saquon will beat the record? Here's the problem. There's 18 games now. So single season records in the NFL got screwed over by adding 2 additional regular season games. So even if he does technically beat the record, I don't think it counts. He should have to do it in 16 games like freaking Barry Sanders did, right? That's my take on the Saquon rushing record. Behold, the Zerglings have arrived. Behold, Hullabaloo has no lings in his base at all. I don't know where they are. I guess they're down here. They're all the way down here. That sucks. So he's completely out of position. He pulls his drones. The spawning pool's gonna get sniped. And chow. Oh, spawning pool died. And he's making a forward sunken, an offensive sunken here to Aejong. I love this build. He's like, this is a Monty Hall build, folks. Pulled it off. Looks like he got it done. His sunken is up. It's getting target fired. It'll get like 2 hits off before it dies. Can Hullabaloo hold against this? Looks like technically yes. Somehow he held against this. What the heck? His spawning pool died though. And it's 12 to 13 workers. Aejong has more lings. Hold on a second. Is this not going to work out for Aejong? He's got lings down here. These guys are kind of... Dude, taking this base out would be massive. It's a 1-basing Aejong versus a 2-basing Hullabaloo. Amazing micro from Hullabaloo. Gonna be honest with you. That was very, very impressive stuff. Right, Dickerson Mayweather. That is true, Richard Button. So, right. So, anytime Hullabaloo GG's out because his pool's not done yet, he's got like 6 Zerglings running into his base and he can't handle it. GG. That's a nice build. I like that. That's a fun build on our guy Monty Hall. Thanks for sending that one in. I don't know who exactly sent it in, but Aejong pulls it out. Yeah, didn't get scouted, and that was great. Nice work, and nice work. Okay, what do we have left here? That might be it. Okay, we have... What's left is this replay sent in. B. Harley Jarvis is here. Dabman is here. You might remember I posted a game with these players a while ago. So this is Ocho Hunters. That's right. We cast it on this map too. Or a variation of this map. Anyway, if you remember Dabman and B. Harley Jarvis, it was interesting stuff. What about the great Len Dawson playing NFL when players got $25,000 a year? But when Len Dawson was playing, that was probably like $500,000, right? What's the inflation calculator say about that, Richard? All right. So this is the map. If I remember right, it's generally these bridges that separate the map in half. You can only access the top side over this bridge and then through this bridge, and bottom side the exact, like these 3 bridges, right? I guess there's a bridge here that's a little bit of an extra attack avenue, and then here as well, but this is the general concept. So here we go. It's Ocho Hunters. Map sent in by Dabman and B. Harley Jarvis. I'm trying to remember when I cast that game. Do not remember. So it is a 4v4 on a ginormous map. It's going to be... Oh, everybody is at least next to a neighbor. That's nice. So Team 1 is a black Protoss. It is Aejong. A purple Zerg player is McSweird. You've got a green Protoss here, FFA, and then a brown Protoss, Dr. Wow. Team South is going to be an orange toss. It's Dabman. Next door is a blue Terran player, B. Harley Jarvis. Magenta Zerg over here is Pasty Bloater, and then Dabman is playing... Wait, orange Protoss is Dabman. Big Cheese is over here playing a yellow Terran. Here goes nothing. 4v4 shenanigans on a very weird map. Hey, what's up, Mad Doctor? Am I going to do something for New Year's Eve? Like, in my life? Like IRL? Or for the stream? Suga! Yeah, this is the last game of the day, Suga. The last live game, or replay. We'll get into live games after this one. That is the plan. APM checks. Appears that Team Dabman has more higher APMs than Team Southside has, or Team Northside has. Dr. Wow is 11 APM. Holy smokes, he only has a forge at 3 minutes. This is not looking good for Dr. Wow, folks. He has nothing at 4 minutes. No cannons, he has no zealots. He is not macroing either. It's not like he has a second base already, but he is going to expand, please? Yes, okay. So at least he's going to expand. Yeah, for New Year's Eve, we're going to do a... just going to go have a party with my adult siblings. They're all adults. With my siblings. A little bit of a cannon attempt. Oh, Dr. Wow's been cannoning attempting over here. On Pasty Bloater, it is not going to work. Oh, that's where all his stuff was. He was down here. I'm sorry, Dr. Wow. I apologize. You did have something going on. Bill Romanowski. Good stuff. I don't know who Lyle Alzado is. When did he play? And for who? Well, yeah, Romanowski. What a guy. Yep, try to vulture deal with the guy who's got nothing but cannon. Damn, man, maybe going to try to... Okay, hold on. Remember I said Dr. Wow was in trouble? I mean, he wasn't in as much trouble as I thought, but he's in a lot of trouble. Pasty Bloater's here. He's countering because, of course, he is. McSweird is trying to help Dr. Wow by bringing Lings in. But, hold on. Probes fighting. The Hydras are... He saves him. McSweird totally saves Dr. Wow by bringing some random Lings in. This cannon's getting way too much work, which is exciting. Alzado. Psychonauts. You know who he is? I've never heard that name before. I consider myself a fairly educated NFL fan, but maybe not as much as I thought I did. An original steroid abuser. He played for the Raiders, maybe. We'll ask Google. Hey, Google. Who did Lyle Alzado play for? So the Broncos, the Browns, and the Raiders. Huh. One of the most fiery and intimidating players. I guess that's how they say dirty if they're trying to be nice about it. Right. Anyway, we're still trying to kill Dr. Wow up here with his sparkling 27 APM. Gonna lose the second base, gonna lose all those probes. He's only got one probe down here in the main. There you go, Richard. Richard coming through. Suga's going to learn Jiu-Jitsu, shave his head and beard, learn Hindu, move to Himalayas for a day. Sounds good, Suga. This is called Ocho Hunters. It is a custom map that I've only seen played by Dabman and B. Harley Jarvis before. Sent in a couple replays for casting as part of the patron thing at patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. Anyway, Dr. WoW is dead. Shahjan is also not playing crazy well. He's a carrier rusher. Okay, so he's carrier rushing with his 63 APM. He's being defended by his friend McSweird up here, but their teammate Dr. WoW is getting really, really super mega ultra killed. His Nexus lives. Rakfib showed up to save him a little bit. He's got 77 supply for Rakfib. Nobody's 100 supply right now. Lyle would slap and punch players. What's up, Chris D? How you doing? What are you trying to chat, Chris? Big Cheese trying to steal bigwan sauce. I mean, I think you, I'm not sure you own the concept of bigwan, but you know. It's all good. McSweir's got a bunch of Hydras out. They don't have any upgrades yet, no attack or armor. Those carriers are going to be a problem eventually. What's up, Okrana? Yeah, I think these guys might be all friends. I don't know. I shall return. I just know that Dabman and B. Harley Jarvis know each other. Not sure if I recognize the other names, but definitely some lower level stuff here for sure. Rakfib trying to jump on these tanks of Big Cheese. Zealots bumping around the back. They need to get to the front here and engage on top of those siege tanks. I'm not sure there are enough tanks to actually be that much of a problem. Unless they don't take hits from anything. There you go. Targeting the tanks. Specifically Lings and Hydras from McSweird, which is maybe my favorite name to say of today. McSweird. I like it a lot. Big Gwen says, you want to 1v1 Big Cheese in real life? You'd probably win. I'm not sure Big Cheese is all that good, as he is down to a 41 supply. His front is getting busted by a combination of Dragoons and Hydras. Hydralisks from Pasty Bloater are coming up to try to save our guy Big Cheese. Tank gets wiped out. Hydras are looking pretty good here from Pasty Bloater. Which reminds me of the bloater in Left 4 Dead 2. Just, you know, random association, word association going on during this cast. Mr. Paladin is my father. That's the joke. That's the joke. I tried doing that on a podcast the other day, or stream or something. Totally messed it up. Call me Falcon. Mr. Paladin is my father. That is the one. All right, more tanks coming down here from B. Harley Jarvis. Congratulations, Mayweather, doing MMR shenanigans. That sounds pretty dang cool. How's the carrier count from Shaishan going? He's got 2. He is floating 600 gas. Yeah, I mean, you can support 3 Stargates making carriers off of 2 bases. He's got a 3rd one, though, so probably could throw up another couple Stargates and be okay with it. Is he making interceptors? Yes, but not for this guy quite yet, because, again, the man only has 50 APM. Dr. WoW continues to have 30 APM here, but being defended by your teammates is nice because it is a map where you have your teammates nearby. So like I said, these bridges are key to this map design. There's no real other way to engage to your enemy's half of the map without dealing with this bridge or where's that other secondary bridge thing? I guess this is it, but you're already crossed that bridge to get here. So this is whatever. So this bridge, and this bridge. These are the bridges. The map splits itself diagonally by default, by design, right? And where everybody spawned here. So as you can see, the blue versus red is exactly down that center diagonal. Which is kind of nice. It's kind of satisfying to look at, huh? Single lurker is out on, you know, just an early warning system. On count to 1 million channel in the Discord server, we reached 100,000. I think it only took us about 3 years to do that, so extrapolate it as you will. I'm not sure if anybody actually figured out how long that took. The carriers of Shanjan are here, folks. They're going to try to deal with these tanks that are firing across the wall at his front door. A little bit annoying, but not the end of the world here on those tanks. Yeah, you're probably right, Suga. When you've got, you know, 300 million subscribers, you can do a lot. I'm kind of taking... Why are we so close to these turrets? Okay, falling back, falling back. Oh, it's a tank drop down here from B. Harley Jarvis right on top of Rockfib's base. He's bringing Zealots in to deal with it. Some Dragoons on the back up there, too. It's a bit of an annoying position to deal with, but he does have enough to clean that out. But still, you know, got to put the threat of drops in your enemy's mind at all times. The carriers fell back. There are 7 of them. They've got a 0 attack situation going on. No upgrades on those whatsoever. No upgrades coming in through that production tab at all. Carriers from Dabman as well on the play. They have a +1 attack. There's only 2 of them, though. And they're going to have to, yeah, going to have to micro back and forth here. Mr. Beast thing is counting to a high number and recording? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Like a pre-recording, like, ritual or something? Doesn't really matter. Siege tanks against a big old Dragoon Hydra army would be good, but there's only 4 of them, and 3 of them are unsieged. No Psystorm here either. No Plague. Dragoons and Zealots, it's all single target versus single target attacks here. 2 tanks do fall back and siege up, which is going to be huge for Team South here to be able to hold an attack like this. Otherwise, they would straight lose. They're kind of straight losing anyway, though, as this is a lot of Hydras from McSweird. And Rockfub's Dragoon count is pretty hefty, too, with 2-1 upgrades on those. Get that tank. You have to kill this one tank. You guys, you got to kill this tank. You got to kill this tank. Why are these Hydras not? There it is. He had to pick the fight, I guess. Carriers are murdering Rockfub is the problem. Plus a tank drop. So nice. B. Harley Jarvis and Dabman working together to crush this guy who's on the edge of the diagonal and therefore very, very vulnerable. The mass Hydra play from McSweird continuing to get way too much work done. Don't lose that Overlord, please. You need detection. There are lurkers, I think, from the enemy team here. Catching tanks as they're unsieged and moving is insanely good. Sending Lings over to try to get on top of Big Cheese here. There's enough to deal with that. That'll get cleaned up. The Hydras are taking a lot. There you go. Lurker Spines causing issues here. Ultralisks are out from Pasty Bloater. Not that they're very good against, like, mass Hydralisk, but, yeah, see, Hydra down, or Ultra down. They don't have any, they have no upgrades at all. Oh, no. Why are you making Ultras with no upgrades? The man has no armor or attack upgrades, does not have chitinous plating, good Spider-Man connection. Dude, Pasty Bloater is actually offending me right now on a personal level. The man is making Ultras and sending them out into the field with slow, no movement speed upgrade, 1 armor, and no attack upgrades at all. Pasty Bloater, I root for you to die. Somebody kill Pasty Bloater right now. He's doing this wrong in a way that hurts me. Dude. Hey, what's up, Critter? Happy Christmas, man. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a fantastic time out there. Yeah, these Ultras are the worst Ultras in the history of Ultras. I've never seen this. I have never, ever, once ever, even casting user-submitted replays, seen a Zerg player go for unupgraded Ultralisks and continues to not upgrade the Ultralisks. I am appalled. This is... Please die. Somebody go kill Pasty Bloater, please. Please do it. Meanwhile, Dabman still carrier pushing. He took out Rackfurb's main base. His natural base is also dead. And he's got a third he's rolling with, which is nice. He's producing more production facilities up here, too. Seriously, downgraded Ultralisks. Good name for it, Joy Black Dragon. Happy holidays, by the way. Hydra's attacking interceptors. Got some carriers from Dr. WoW in the mix. Of course, Dr. WoW went carriers. Are we surprised by this? Not really. He ordered them half-baked. He did. He's still not getting them upgrades. Look at these guys. Look at them die. Look at them die so easily. Oh my gosh. They're like, ugh. I don't know they would have won that engagement anyway. Right? Hydra Sunken's pretty good against Ultras, but like... What's up, Alcoholic Flow? Discount Ultralisks. Exactly, Chris. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. It's funny because that... Ooh, look at this. Dr. WoW is kind of crushing it. All of a sudden, Big Cheese is dying all over the place. The man does have Wraiths, though, which is exciting stuff. Yeah, slow Tralisks. So in Home Alone 1, the line is keep the change, you filthy animals. And then in Home Alone 2, Kevin McAllister does say, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, as I think he's got either Harry or Marv tied up on the floor. So, you know, a little bit of Home Alone trivia for you today. A lot of Home Alone discourse this season for some reason. There is detection available, as these Wraiths are discovering, so you can't really wipe out these carriers by yourselves. Tragically. Quel tragique. That's not Dr. WoW. Oh. Never mind. No. Hang on. It is. Dr. WoW does have carriers. What are you talking about? Dr. WoW has carriers. This is Shahajan. Did I call him Dr. WoW? My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Shahajan is down here crushing with carriers. Dude, Big Cheese is getting murked. Rackfib taps. Big Cheese might as well tap here, too. He just got carriers all over the place. It's a good map for carriers. I can't really hate on it all that much. Harry, I'm coming in. I disrespected Shajan by calling him Dr. WoW. I mean, I suppose I did. Anyway, carriers are winning. Dabman's winning. Shanjan is winning down this left side too. We got Goliath. We got Hydras to try to deal with him. This man, Pasty Bloater, is finally getting Chitinous and a +1 Carapace upgrade. So that's good. Also, all of Shajan's carriers are getting murked by Hydras or Goliaths up this side. And Dabman comes back to deal with it too. So better upgrades, right? +3 attack versus a +0 attack for Shanjan's carriers. This is, I mean, it's bigger numbers and better upgrades. See you later, alligator. Okay, so is Big Cheese tapping? What does Big Cheese have? Big Cheese is building command centers and has some SCVs and Wraiths in general places. So he's alive. Dabman is saving the day for Team South. Excellent. Home Alone 2 is better than the first movie. Toy Cop again states opinions as though they are undeniable, incontrovertible facts, which is not how opinions work. But maybe one day he'll figure that out. Yeah, Pasty finally gave his Ultralisks chitinous plating, but I would not be shocked if he doesn't make any more Ultras. He doesn't have any left. They're all dead. Just kidding. There are 3 here. They're going to run into these spider mines and die. Ready for that? Oh, wait. Those are friendly? Oh, they're spider mining the other side of the bridge. Nice. Did not know that, Jacob. Carrier battles ahoy! Shunjon, once again, no upgrades, no attack upgrades on his carriers. Arbiter tech exists here for Dabman, so that's going to help a lot, except there are some cannons here, so it's not really providing that much value, but there is Psystorm getting dumped on here by Shunjon. Let's go. Psystorm is fantastic. Carrier battles going to be winning up this left side, though. Yeah, these carriers are getting focused brutally. Yay, Toy Cop. A more tolerant version of stating opinions. I like it. The carrier fleet of Dr. WoW continuing to show up here. Yeah, I listened to a podcast about Home Alone 2 from the Rewatchables last week, and nice Stasis, by the way. They were like, yeah, I mean, Kevin's parents just lose custody of him after the second time. They completely forget to check to see that he's on the plane. Yeah. Like, the first time, we let it slide, but the second time, you're done. Like, CPS comes in, takes your kid away from you, that's it. We're bringing Ultralisks to a carrier party, but, you know, somebody's got to kill the ground stuff, I guess. Stasis wears off. Really just kind of bought some time there for nothing. As the Hydras of McSweird, again, trying to save the day here, but there you go. Ling Ultra jumps on those suckers. The Ultras do have the upgrades now. That's what we're talking about. They've got that 4 armor at least. Fine. No attack upgrades. They're much, 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 much better. Ultra, I mean, their armor is the thing anyway. Nicely done. No, you got to take out the rest of these Hydras. God, that man is losing carriers here because the Hydras plus the carriers are putting in some serious work. But carrier group remains about 6, which could have been a lot worse. Yeah, B. Harley Jarvis is in here building on the corpse of Rockfub, as it is a 3v4 at this stage. McSweird is dead. McSweird could not hold. A lot of his stuff died to these Ultras for sure. And those carriers that he tried to fight with as well. Yeah, Hashim, not wrong. Yes, Joy Black Dragon. Kevin McAllister does wish that his family would disappear. I made my family disappear. It's a pretty great moment. But yeah, I mean, Sony continues to try and make movies with Spider-Man villains without Spider-Man. It is their business strategy for the last several years. And I mean, the Venom movies did okay. The first 2 did at least. Third one, not so much. I don't think Kraven the Hunter is going to make any money either. I'm not even sure if it's out yet. Is Kraven out yet? Great Stasis again. Uh-huh. Sounds about right, G22. Jinx is in the house. What's up, Jinx? Happy Sunday. We're just watching the slow death of Shahjan here. Carriers come out of Stasis, and actually, how are the upgrades looking? Man, the guy is not getting attack upgrades for his carriers at all. Yeah, Team South side is out. 96 supply for John. Once he's dead, it is over. Sean John trying to make a go of it here with his 0 attack upgraded carriers. He's got shield and armor upgrades. The fact that he has 0 attack is weird to me. So yeah, between Sean John and Pasty Bloater here, we are not upgrading well here today at all. Toy Cop's opinion is that Spider-Man is the best superhero. Yeah, Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman are probably the holy trifecta of the most popular superheroes out there. I think Spider-Man definitely belongs in the triumvirate. I think everybody else is like a tier below. Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Which again, like 3 of the OG superheroes anyway, right? They're old, they date back forever. So part of it is longevity, but we'll see how the new Superman movie does, being directed by our guy, whose names I am spacing on right now. Who did the Guardians of the Galaxy movies? McSweer is eliminated.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, fine. We'll find this one. First of all, what color has nukes? Yellow, maybe. Probably not yellow. Blue, though. Blue probably has nukes, right? Blue is everywhere. Okay, blue has nukes. Oh! It's a nuke stasis combo. The second game of the day to feature nuke stasis combos. Oh no! It was too early! Come on, come on, come on. Ah, the second one was good! The second one was good. Oh, nailed it. Sean John knocked down to 28 supply. He says, ah, he is dead. Ah, that's true, Mayweather. Could have remembered that. Did not. Yeah, Jacob, Batman Beyond is pretty good stuff. I know a lot of people who are huge Batman Beyond fans. I've never watched much of it, though. James Gunn, thank you for the name. Love that Nuck, says Sean John, as all of his stuff dies. And that's a GG. Pew, 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 GG. Let's go. Nicely done. Getting the win there. McSweird ended up outproducing everybody, out-losing to everybody with his Zerg stratagems and resources. B. Harley Jarvis outspent everybody but Pasty Bloater by a lot. I still hate Pasty Bloater. Who sends entirely unupgraded Ultralisks into battle like that? A psychopath. That's who. That hurt me. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Get some live games going here. Stream on New Year's Eve will be 4 hours, Crimney. Yes. Yes, it will be 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Superman is virtually indestructible and, like, always stronger than everything. So it's hard to relate to him. Batman, yes, is filthy rich. Hard to relate to him. But Spider-Man is beatable and poor. And so he's more relatable to humanity in general than the other two. Spider-Man is a nerd, says Ganon. See? So some people don't like Spider-Man. True. Alright, fine. Let's do the dead-infested Claustrophobia map to start this thing off just for the lulz of it. Claustrophobia 3.0. Here's your map, folks. Free for all it is. Oh, Ganon does like Spider-Man. He relates to Spider-Man because he's a nerd. There we go. See? Spidermans. I liked Smallville. The first couple seasons are really interesting. Kind of fell off the wagon after like season 3 though, but yeah, the concept of a Superman who's kind of weaker and learning his abilities and stuff. Yeah, more compelling of a character for sure. This is a map that Dead Infested made. It's teeny tiny and horrendous. Suga's like, what is this? Underwhelming says, it's a free-for-all. I don't feel bad about ruining my team's chances. Exactly. Hamster says, this is the best map I've ever seen. It is a masterpiece. Blame Hamster. That's right. X-Men is not Marvel. I mean, Disney owns Marvel and X-Men at this point. So, I don't know. There's been so many crossovers and stuff. All right, here goes nothing. Who hasn't picked a race yet? Suga, pick. I actually never saw Man of Steel. Zack Snyder's concept of what a superhero is ridiculous, and I won't support him. All right, everyone's in. Let's go. You cannot ally in a map that is free-for-all. Game type free-for-all doesn't let you ally up. If you do game type melee and people do their own free-for-all from that, then they can ally, but Sandman is good. I like I watched the Netflix did a live-action Sandman. That was pretty good, I thought. Earlier this year. Yeah, X-Men and Marvel are intertwined. I don't know exactly how those intertwinings really come together. I don't understand all the ins and outs there, but I do know it's a thing, so there's overlap. Let's see who's lagging out on us. Hey, look! Here's everyone. We're here! So everybody shares the same mineral field of 1,500 minerals apiece. There's 4 gases of 5,000 minerals. There's a bunch of critters here, too. We got Suga, Hamster, DarkKnight, Lucky New, Bigwan, Underwhelming, John Doe, and Jasis. And do you want to fight with your workers? Do you want to try to build something? I don't even know. This is Claustrophobia. It looks like some drones are dying. Some drones are attacking. I'm here drones attacking, too. SCVs are getting picked off. Yep, I see probes attacking. There's scantids all in this mess, getting in the way of the pathing at the same time. It is abject chaos. I know I say abject chaos a lot, but this one, I don't even know. Some people are trying to mine. Other people are attacking probes or drones or SCVs. I can't tell what the worker counts are. Jasis, Hamster's got 8 supplies somehow. He's leading the pack. DarkKnight working on it too. I have no idea who's going to come out here. Underwhelming got lost everything. All of his workers are dead. He has enough money to make a worker, but is he? I don't know. I think that's him up there on that hatchery. You can't even build? No, you've got space to build as long as you kill all of these critters first. So it's basically a free-for-all with a worker battle in the middle of it. Hamster's getting money and stuff, but I don't know what he does with it. Looks like somebody's trying to build a pylon over here. I don't know who it is. Is DarkKnight trying to build a pylon over there? Sure. Maybe. Oop, there we go. Hamster gets a pylon up over on the left side. Man, if you got a cannon up here, that'd be pretty good. Zerg could maybe fit a spawning pool somewhere if they got enough money for it, but it's hard to do. Who is winning here? That pylon gets shut down by Jasis. He doesn't like that happening whatsoever. The million scantids are causing major problems. Hamster, he needs a forge. He's like trying to build over here, but he can't. There it is. He's getting... No, the man's building a gateway. Okay. He's going to make some zealots. Who's mining in the middle? It looks like bigwan's in here. It looks like... Yes. Lucky Noob is mining too. Dead Infested outdid himself, says Hashim. Sure looks like it. Protoss has the fastest mining rate because their building size is... Yes, okay. It's a shorter return trip. Noted. Oh, there's a barracks that's done over here from John Doe. I think that's brown. I can't tell. Look at... So this is a giant map, technically, but it's all dead airspace except for this. Just adds to the chaos, right? Hamster's got a pylon. Hamster's got a gateway, actually. Another pylon trying to come up over here. Looks like that is a DarkKnight pylon, maybe attempt number 2. John Doe's trying to get over here and shut this down, but 2 pylon, you can't get... No, this is a mistake from John Doe to try to attack this gateway with these probes. Hamster does have enough time to make a zealot. He's working on it. This Rax is not producing any Marines. I'm not sure that John Doe has enough money for it here. Are there continued worker battles, or are those pretty much ended? It seems like those are pretty much ended. Yes, YHass is murdering this pylon. YHass does have a Marine in a bunker. Okay, let's go. YHass has his own setup. Hamster has his own setup over here. He's got a zealot. Is he going to send it out into the madness? No, he's going to have to save his gateway with this zealot. Loving that. What's up, Dollaville? This is Claustrophobia. It is a map made by Dead Infested. It is a giant map with a tiny, livable, buildable space. Everybody is here. It's a free-for-all. It is chaos, man. Jinx says you should just make creeps. No way you make zealots to work, says Toy Cop. Well, Hamster's trying to make zealots work. He's got 2 of them out here. You can just hold position here at the minerals. And there are, by the way, there are no minerals here. It's 1,500 mineral patches, 2 of them for everyone to try to share. Wait, are they stacked, Dead? Is there actually more money here than I think? It looks like... Oh, these look stacked. Yeah, Dead, is that what's going on? So he's killing all the Scantids over here to get himself some more room to maybe make another barracks or maybe make a factory or something. Has anybody tried taking gas? Nobody's tried taking any of the gas here. No. Sure. bigwan is trying to attack the nexus of Hamster. Hamster's gateway is alive, if on fire. It's still being attacked by this probe of John Doe's, though, in a corner where he can't really get up there with the zealot. That's amazing. Lucky Noob is attacking DarkKnight's nexus along with some... No, wait. Along with some support here. Whose SCVs are these? I think that's YHass. YHass is in here attacking it, too. This is absolutely bonkers, man. No, my Scantids. Joy Black Dragon apparently made these Scantids and is sad to see them die. Okay, so DarkKnight's going to die with about exactly 117 minerals here and maybe a probe somewhere. I don't know in all this. He's got a probe. He's got a probe here. But yeah, the Zealots are causing major issues. Yeah. Underwhelming is in a lot of trouble. He's been out of it for a minute, though. I'm not sure killing him is going to be worth it. John Doe taps out. He didn't get anything working at all. He is out of here. bigwan's going to GG, too. He's got 0-0-0 across the board here. He's gone. It looks like Hamster's probably going to pull this thing off. But YHass does have Marines inside bunkers, which is pretty fantastic, and SCVs for repair and stuff, too. What he doesn't have right now is mining is the problem, and Hamster totally does. So, yeah, I really don't see any version of this where Hamster doesn't just win. DarkKnight taps out. John Doe's Nexus gets wiped. Underwhelming lifts off his command center and has enough money to build an SCV. Probably not going to happen, though. Stream sniping. Yeah, Mayweather. It's hard to stream snipe when literally everything is within 8 inches of you. Lucky Noob says that's a hamster win. Hamster! A man of focus, of pure will. He saw the chaos of this map and said, I shall tame it. I shall make it my own. Dead Infested says, nobody sunken rushed. Yeah, the Zergs weren't able to get, I guess, not able to get enough money to sunken rush or just never really tried. Who's Hamster talking to? Hamster's like, underwhelming. I'll give you a place to land. Hold on. Yeah, all this creep's going to recede. And then you can land down here. Suga is eliminated. And Hamster's got it. I mean, he's up 39 to 8 supply. Just a matter of lag at this position. Man, I am sore today. I played basketball yesterday morning too with my brothers, and it makes me use muscles I don't usually use. Protoss is OP, says Lucky Noob. He has a Dragoon, says Jasis. Bananas. All right, so yeah, Hamster's got it. We're done. I don't know why we're still in this thing. Hamster's like, sure, I'll let you land your command center, and then immediately shoots at it with Dragoons, which is very funny. This little bunker set up. I mean, there's no way. Oh, he's got gas income. Hamster could be he's working on singularity charge. Beautiful. So he is going to get range. Jasis, like Terrans like to do sometimes, is dragging this game out far beyond what it should. So, all right, Jasis. You're fun. See ya. GG. Hamster gets the win. Wow. Yeah, and Hamster's the one who embraced the chaos, and Hamster's the one who won. Marsara says, yeah, float to the corners. No. We're not letting that happen. We don't have time for that. All right, let's old phantom this thing in ye old wintry map, for it is the winter times. Let's see. I tried to clean up this folder a little bit so there aren't a million maps in here that are defunct or older versions. Let's go. Oh, Phantom. Half the map is water, half the map is ice on these little rivers here on Phantom and the Hunters map. So that should be a lot of fun. Let's go use map settings, extend those unit limits, and hop it out. Hamster says, best map ever. GG, Hamster. Jasis gets 1 demerit for trying to float off and waste everyone's time on stream when he was very dead. Somebody's lagging out here. So, I guess everybody's downloading. Jericho's red. That's not great. Sometimes. Lucky got magenta. Ah, Toy Cop has to settle for random. The map's been edited. I'm crashing. Wait, are you in here, RJB? Or did you get booted out? Bigwan, Savior Sword, Hashim, Criminal. He's not in here. All right, so Hashim was in the last game. We'll get Jericho in over him then. And we'll get started. I know, Lucky Noob. It was not you could not even force, you couldn't force a draw. Anyway, yeah, Jasis, Terrans everywhere, floating to the corners to waste everybody's time. Not cool. Time wasters. All right, what do we got here, folks? When there's a floating command center, there's a way. Sometimes there's totally not. 0% away. Okay, let's get those names in the top left so you guys know who is who without us spoiling who the Phantom or Phantoms are. December 29th on that timestamp. All right, top left. It is an orange. Actually, let's get the names up there first. I always forget that last step. And biggin it. Cool. All right, top left, it's bigwan playing Protoss. We got a pink toss, 12 o'clock. It is Lucky Noob. A dark blue toss at the top right is Jericho. Crimney's playing purple Zerg. We got a green Protoss. It's Savior Sword. A purple Protoss is XTV. Exton Refter, we'll call him. Dead Infested, bottom left, is a blue Terran. And then Toy Cop's got his magenta Protoss because Lucky Noob was nice enough to give him the color. Very nice. Savior Sword says this is odd. So random mode is active. Nobody's claimed Paladin. One of my minerals belongs to bigwan. I thought we fixed that. Dead Infested, I thought we fixed this problem. Come on, Falcon, says Hashim. I was waiting 3 hours for this. We'll do another. Thought I fixed that, says Dad. Yeah, there you go. Okay, gonna step away. Get a Coke Zero refill or something. I don't know. Whatever we're gonna do here next. Did anyone call Paladin? No. So let's keep an eye on Toy Cop, because if he sees Phantom, he will, like, go straight up, like, 8 gates and try to kill everyone. So this is it. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. It's going to get crazy. What's up, Detroit? Ugh. It's old Phantom Dollaville. It's a gas steal coming in on Lucky Noob, who is definitely going early Phantom, which never frickin' wins, and is kind of playing Phantom mode wrong, but maybe Lucky Noob doesn't know how to play old Phantom or doesn't have the patience for it, as Toy Cop doesn't. So this should be pretty fast. I'm anticipating a dead Lucky Noob here pretty soon. Because, like, yeah, congratulations. You killed one person. Neat. Now everybody else is going to macro up and kick you in the face, and then it will be over. So, yeah, the point of old Phantom is you got to hide as the Phantom, right? Crimney says, I'm also getting hit by a million zealots. Help. Did you build Sunken's? Working on them. Quite possibly going to get there. And yeah, I'm not convinced that XTV is YHass. Like, YHass is chatty, man. He talks and talks and talks and talks, and XTV never says anything. So, I mean, like, he's cosplaying as well as weird smurfing. Do you ever play the same map 2 times in a row? Sure do, I shall return. We definitely do Phantom modes 2 times in a row. We've done mono battles 2 times in a row. We've done free-for-alls 2 times in a row. Is something that will happen sometimes, yes. Savior Sword's coming to assist Crimney, which is nice. He kind of admitted it when bigwan continues to die. Same BattleNet tag ID. Alright, fine. I will make sure that XTV and YHass are considered the same player for fairness lobby slot purposes from now on. What's up, Joseph? Like, Versivo was a fun character. Who was cosplaying Versivo? I thought Versivo was just Versivo. Hey, Savior Sword, you could help. Savior Sword, you could help. He's just like, I am here. I am ready to go. Oh, there we go. Getting dragged into it. Oh, Toy Cop's doing his scout play. Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee fulfilled by Toy Cop making a scout. Ugh. Hamster, was Versivo a dupe? Are you telling me that Versivo was a dupe? Hey, Firebats with stim with medics. That's how we do against these zealots, man. Woo! Get them. Shut them down. Hashim says DT. Yes, correct. DTs are coming in here from Jericho. And there are a couple cannons. Yeah, Hamster. So yes. So early, we had a real Versivo, from what I understand, and then he stopped coming to streams, and then somebody cosplayed Versivo, but it wasn't a cosplay from the start, right? Wait!
You're the man, Falcon. Keep it up.
There you go. Thanks, Josh. Thanks for the $20 super chat. Kicking butt. Lucky Noob is dying here. And, yeah. Hopefully there's another Phantom, because that'd be more interesting than this 10-minute Lucky Noob tries to kill everybody and fails maneuver, which is not fun. Alright. Lucky Noob, come on, man. You gotta play it smarter than that. Blech. All right. Let's do it again. I think. might have to get certain people banned from Old Phantom if they don't want to play it right, I guess. Like Toy Cop, for example. Or apparently Lucky Noob's on the list now. I shall return. Yeah, we can give that a shot. Okay, Bigwan, Savior Sword, Dead Infested, Hashim, John Doe, Crimney, Striker, DarkKnight. Twisted Half King. Alright, I see ya in there. Let's go. That's true, Toy Cop. It's tough. It is really, really tough. Okay, let's see if we get another crazy rush here, or maybe it's not the worst. RJB respects the dedication to the aggression. No, it's bad in Old Phantom. Alright, round 2. Let's see if we can make this a little bit better this time around. It's another random mode Old Phantom, so we don't know exactly what it is the concept here. Look at what that did. That's very funny. Hang on, we'll fix it. We'll not fix it? There we go. That was funny. Okay, here we go. Top left, it is green Protoss. It is Savior Sword. John Doe's playing Terran top side. Interesting. Got a Zerg in the top right. It is Striker. Toy Cops on the right side playing a... Nope, just kidding. RJB's down here. Twisted Half King is RJB. We've got Hashim's down here playing Zerg. A pink Terran player, Dead Infested. DarkKnight on the bottom left, Magenta Protoss. And then a yellow Terran player is Bigwan on the left side. I know, Toy Caught, but if you go for early rushing by yourself in an Old Phantom, you're going to die. And that's not fun for anyone. Just watching one person try to solo everyone and die is not an entertaining Old Phantom. We'll do some new Phantoms if you want to be aggressive. What's up, Vitali? Got a new coffee machine. I'm a bit wired, but it's good. Glad to hear it, Vitali. I like the all caps. Yes. That one is Magna Bellum. We might do that for our free-for-all today. DarkKnight claims Paladin. Okay, that's good. Old Phantom's best time is 5 minutes. Too early, man. I don't think you can pull that off by yourself. Solo 5-minute rush. Disagree. John Doe. RJB says 445. Smurf names, man. They get me. They get me every time. I don't... Yeah, but... Yeah, the number of Phantoms, there's always 2 Phantoms and new Phantom. In Old Phantom, there could be 1 or 2. It gets confusing. Ah, we got racial harmony in the center. I haven't had this in a while. Weeks and weeks. Got a Terran, Zerg, and Protoss living together in perfect harmony. Wonderful. That wasn't bad luck, Toy Cop. That was you refusing to read the chat for like 20 minutes. That was insane. You gots to read the chat, man. Oh, who's going mass engineering bay? John Doe's building mass engineering bay to block in RJB. Or something. I don't know. Whatever this is about. I'm going to step away for a second. Be right back. Okay, so apparently this got shut down. These guys flew away. John Doe's trying to take a second base here. He's got 2 factories here at 5 minutes. RJB says he's evidently a phantom for going triple engineering bay block on RJB as a Terran, which is hilarious. And here comes Dead Infested to try to take down John Doe. They got there eventually. It's Dead Infested because he's getting attacked by... Right, that's the thing. People have the knee-jerk response to be like, I'm being attacked by somebody, therefore they are the Phantom. But the Mass Firebat medic play here. A little bit of Wraith shenaniganry from our guy RJB as well. Firebats against tanks are an interesting battle. I don't think that's going to work out too well. There you go, lucky noob. Got it figured out. He says if you can kill the turrets, that'd be great, but he's worried about the siege tanks and... Yeah, it's about 100 Firebat shots to kill a single siege tank. They're going after the turrets. Again, it's like 100 Firebat shots to take down a turret as well. Detroit, yeah, welcome back. Okay, Wraith's going after these SCVs that are leaving the support of the missile turrets here. Liking that. Left side is completely open now thanks to that turret snipe. Oh, the SCVs are dying. This Firebat's got 5 kills. He's going to die, but he's doing pretty great. Now the Wraiths are sniping the siege tanks. John Doe is making a lot of tanks. No one's advocating for John Doe. He doesn't really make friends. Alright, so John Doe's out of it. If he's a Phantom, could be another quick one, which is, again, for old Phantom, not what we're going for. But yeah, RJB just pumping out a bunch of cloaked Wraiths here. I mean, they'll probably get cloaked based on the fact that he has 1 million of them. A bunch of lurkers come in from bigwan. Nope. Who is this? Striker? Well, Striker's playing Zerg. Very interesting. John Doe floating his engineering bays around, lifting off his factories, but now there are Hydras, and the Wraiths can get easier shots on them, too. What's up, Wishmaster? Got scrapped during a 1v1. I mean, StarCraft can be a cruel game. John Doe taps out, and he was a Slayer. Okay, Slayer down. RJB has no empathy, no regrets at all. He's probably going to straight up build on his corpse, and he is. He's already got an SCV up here for that. Yes. He gets bored. Who's taking this natural base? It looks like Savior Sword is. Savior Sword's got 3 bases already. Taking a 4th base. Savior Sword, you scamp. You absolute scamp here. Yeah, John Doe doing John Doe things, doing weird stuff that makes people think he's a Phantom, and then they kill him and he's not a Phantom. Tale as old as time. bigwan has a lot of stuff with his 1 million factories on technically 3 bases. All right, he does have this mineral patch here that he's kind of sharing with Savior Sword. 9 factories on 2 gas, though. That's right. He doesn't have the 3rd gas at all. Yeah, it's all vultures, though, man. So, like, I don't know what you want from me. I've got 5 siege tanks and 1 million volts. Righto, then. Savior Sword's pretty scary, but again, the guy's just getting his 4th gas. Now, I'm surprised nobody's asking for one of these gases. Like, him to have 4 gas as Protoss puts him in the best position economically in the game by far. Alright, bigwan's ginormous and terrifying, and RJB is afraid of him, so he calls him out as Phantom. Could be. Could be this bigwan's macro is insane. So yeah, looks like Savior Sword making the move in, RJB making the move in, Dead Infested joining the party with Fire Bats against Vultures and Siege Tanks. But Dead Infested is a meme builder anyway, so he'd be doing this regardless. Is DarkKnight coming in too to maybe recall on this mess? He's doing drop ship. Oh yeah, he did get to drop ship Fire Bats here. bigwan's not defending himself, but I don't know that it would really matter at this point. I really hope it's not bigwan. He GG's out. And he was a Slayer. Yeah. He's in the same box. He's just in that box with people that macro extremely well, and therefore they look like a Phantom. So who's scary now? I mean, RJB going all of the wraiths known to mankind is not a very good build if he's Phantom. Unless everybody else is going like battle cruisers and carriers and stuff. Can I mind control your units, says Savior Sword? Fine, get an SCV, go for it. See, RJB not being worried about that. Yeah, him not being worried about. If RJB's not worried about Saber Sword being a phantom, then that could indicate that RJB himself is a phantom. Because usually he's not okay with the 3-race play by Savior Sword. In fact, nobody is. But DarkKnight's pretty quiet, Hashim's pretty quiet, Striker's pretty quiet. Like, the people that are here are not going to put up a fuss. Like, not a lot of opinionated players in chat right now. Or left in the game, rather. Like, if Hamster was in here, or if John Doe was still alive, right, these people would mount an objection to Savior Sword going 3-race. But nobody here is, because none of those players are here. Yeah, bigwan, you're in the same book with Toy Cop and RJB, who has amazing macro, and therefore you look like a phantom to people, and you will get killed sometimes just for that. Savior Sword. Oh, talking to Hashim. Can I... He wants to go 3-race. Not just 2-race. He's going 3 now. There's a chance it's dead infested, but he doesn't really have the ability to do anything as Phantom because he's going Mass Firebat. He's got 2 on upgrades on him, which is entertaining. Hashim is scared of RJB, but nobody else is going to back him on that, and Hashim's not going to make a move on him either. He's building turrets in this position, I think, to maybe defend against the carrier stuff. That Savior Sword might try to push on him. Going carriers against a Mass Wraith play seems like a terrible idea. I mean, if they stack up, you can stasis them, but RJB should be able to avoid that stacking problem. He'll probably snipe the High Templar as well as he can. I mean, Mass Wraith does defeat what Savior Sword has right now. Where did Savior Sword build his hatch? Up, nope. Savior Sword is also building on bigwan. You guys, you gotta have some self-respect. Don't let Savior Sword take the entire thing. How's it going, Yimmy? Yeah, Buzzard. Yep, yes. A ham and cheese slider, one of my brothers brought over for the party last night. Makes for good leftovers. RJB writes out me in missile turrets. So I guess he's maybe announcing that he's the Phantom? Let's see who makes the first move here, right? RJB making the move now is a pretty bad idea. There's a lot of people left over. I mean, the Phantom just... Yeah, the Phantom making a move now is terrible. You gotta start making accusations, right? You gotta start trying to thin people out. I don't think anyone's going to be accusing Dead Infested of being Phantom just because the Mass Fire Rat play doesn't scare anyone. Hashim looks pretty normal, dude. There's nothing about Hashim here on 3 bases that is really concerning. Not that he's mining from this at all. Yeah, I mean, it seems like I would say go after Savior Sword, but Savior Sword, apparently nobody's doing that. Yeah, alcoholic flow. Dude in the missile turret, just strapped in. Probably died a long time ago. But, you know, body's still there inside the space suit, inside the marine suit or whatever it is. Why? Why is he in there? These are questions we all ask. Mayweather's bored. Yeah, understandable. RJB is usually very loud, but I think RJB at this point is just like, I'm the Phantom, whatever. I can be patient. Seriously, Skullmiser. Suga, that's a good theory. I haven't heard of that one. Glad to hear it, Jacob. Man, if it's Savior Sword, dude, could it be Savior Sword and RJB? That'd be amazing and hilarious. I mean, old graphics is a lie, but okay. Old graphics is a lie. This is not what the stuff looked like in the OG game. I don't know why they did this, to be honest with you. It's stupid, but they did it. I know, D22. I know. Sussy Baka. Yeah, you'd think so, Detroit. But RJB seems really, really passive right now for some reason. Dead infested. Baiting, possibly. I agree with you, Suga. 100%. Savior Sword's got a hatch over here, a single pool. What? I hear attacks. No? Yeah, do we need numbers, folks? Save your sword. Bud, come on. It's 25 minutes. Let's go. Hashim says that Dead Infested unvisioned him. Is he going to make a move on Hashim? Come on. Oh, here we go. Now we're accusing Dead Infested of being Phantom. Because he hasn't mined out of his natural base. Don't kill the Firebat player. Boo! Alright, that's an unally. Going for a drop here on RJB's base. Dead Infested making the move. Can he drop before all of his dropships die? The answer is... not, kind of, sort of, but also the Wraiths do really well against Firebats, and that was a super mega fail. He's A-moving as well as he can. Savior Sword's attacking him too. Big old fun Maelstrom on Firebats and Mutas. Good stuff. Gotta love that. Hashim's making the move out there too. Everybody's killing Dead Infested. There's a decent chance it is dead. Decent chance that they are. It is dead and he's doing something weird. Someone's got the nukes. Somebody's nuking center. Who does RJB have nukes? Dead has the nuke, or it had the nuke. His nuke silo appears to be dead. Yeah, not even a nuke gets off. Yep, we are aware of that, Dead. You were definitely massing Firebats. I really hope it's not dead. Like, really hope it's not dead. You're very easily manipulated. Why did you unattack me when I was helping you, says DarkKnight. Bam, Dead is out. And he's a Slayer. There it is. There it is. Okay, so Dead Infested's out. John Doe's out. Big Wan is out. If there are two Slayers here, they should be able to win from this point. Or unless it's Hashim and it's DarkKnight, in which case they don't necessarily have the skill level to defeat like a 800 supply Savior Sword and RJB backing him up, right? I guess Striker's around here too. He's not really doing much, but the man definitely exists. I don't think Striker's all that sus. He doesn't have that big of an army. Doesn't have all that money. Savior Sword. He's building off of a starport. He's got... it's got to be a Wraith. No, Valkyries. Okay, he's producing Valkyries and Goliaths. And Hydras. So he's Dragoon, High Templar, Valkyrie, Goliath, Hydra, Carrier. He's getting a mass anti-air to try to deal with this Wraithing of RJB. That's what he's planning on anyway. Yeah. I mean, that me is trying to communicate something, isn't it? People are saying it's RJB. He sure does. Savior Sword talking to DarkKnight. Ah, DarkKnight is our resident paladin, probably. You just noticed the me, Mayweather? Everyone's afraid of RJB. Savior Sword is getting up an army to deal with him. DarkKnight was not reading chat, which is something, I guess. Let's wrap this thing up, folks. The Jets getting murdered again? Probably. Sounds like a Jets thing to do. The Giants have scored 28 points on Indianapolis? What? How are the Giants putting together that many points? That's insane. I know, like, okay, the Colts aren't very good, but the Giants have been so bad. Ah, Cloaked Hydras. Cloak Goliaths. Let's go. Save your sword 3 racing big time here. Oh, RJB EMPs all of the Dark Archons here for Savior Sword. So it looks like RJB and Savior Sword are setting up for some kind of a clash. $21 points and a kickoff to start the second half. Well, 21 points in the first half by the Giants is way more than I thought they were going to score. 21 points total is more than I thought they were going to score for the entire game. Colts can make the playoffs if they win out, and Denver loses next week. Well, they're losing the Giants right now, so that's not a good start for them. I know RJB is going to win because this is taking 2 years. It's definitely taken a while here. Oh, is it time? It's time. He's killing all these SCVs of RJB. I think he's just trying to free up supply, though. The SCVs are attacking the Dark Archons, which is interesting, I guess. Nice, Mayweather. Good to hear. Sure. Hashim's drones are attacking his own drones in the center. Want to get in on the worker death trend, which is fun. Someone's got it. Do we need numbers, folks? Come on, save your sword. You know how this works. No sitting around. No hanging out. We should have done numbers like 15 minutes ago. So, if it was random and you missed the playoffs, yo. That's a good question, Sugo. We've been pondering that for a while. Nobody seems to know the answer. And now RJB casually says it's Hashim. No, says Hashim. He has 3-3 on everything at 33 minutes. And he has Mass Ultra. Okay, so... yeah, this is what RJB does. He pretends that he lays out some, like, poor logic that doesn't make any sense and then says, let's kill him. So he does! There's no Plague, there's no Dark Swarm, there's no Devour. Hashim has no answer to Mass Wraith at all. RJB just casually murdering folks, having the barest of pretense of a reason to kill him. What's up, Omar? Hashim unallies everyone at once? Oh no, don't tell me it's Hashim. Don't tell me it's Hashim. He had some Scourge. I mean, Scourge are good against Wraiths. That's nice. But his Spires got sniped. Now he can't build any more Scourge. He's got these 2 and this 1. He unallied me. Yeah, I guess... I don't know why you'd unally everybody if you weren't the Phantom. Just throwing that out there. But maybe he panicked. Seems possible that he panicked. But regardless, he's going to try to take down RJB. He's not going to be able to kill all of his buildings before all of his buildings die. Plus, there's a lot of Irradiate happening, and Striker's trying to save RJB too, which is a nice thing for him to do. First time he's really done anything in this game in 35 minutes. hear from Striker. The Butler did it. What's up, Rock Now Radio? Welcome back. How you doing? I'll be honest. Striker's army looks small. Too small. Be funny if it was Striker, huh? Here comes the carrier army of Savior Sword with his Goliaths. Ah! Hashim is a phantom. Is that it? We done? No, there's another phantom out there. All right, time for a poll. Who phantom? RJB. Red. Savior Sword. Green. DarkKnight. Magenta. Or Striker. Olive colored. Savior Sword says, I'm a Slayer. Can't afford any, like, to upgrade all of my things. It's a good piece of evidence, I guess. Hashim says it's RJB. I mean, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, Hashim, next time you're in that spot, I would just protest and say that I'm innocent and RJB is just killing people for no reason. And unally RJB, but see if anybody else will help you against RJB. Alright? Try to cause some chaos. Like, don't immediately unally everybody, because then they know you're guilty. Just as far as strategy goes for next time around. Savior Sword says it's not me, so it's either Striker or RJB. And now it's Striker. You've been wrong. Well, I guess you're right about Hashim. Go kill him then. The man says, go take him down. Dude, Savior Sword is mind controlling his defilers and lurkers and stuff. What the heck is this? I can't kill him, says Toy Cop. Unless you mind control all of his defilers, which is what Savior Sword is kind of doing, I guess. Toy Cop says it's too hard to call. I agree. This is one of the more interesting long-term Phantom modes we've had. Alright. So next up, Plague it. Plague it. Plague. No! He says no plagues. A plague upon your houses. He's got enough. Does he not have plague? He has defilers. RJB gets out of there because he's worried about the plague, which he should be. Oh. And DarkKnight making a move on RJB. All right. That's interesting. I don't know if he has enough to deal with these Wraiths. I mean, Dragoons trade well against Wraiths, but they're outnumbered about 100 to 1 here. A little bit of Psy Storm. Yeah, what does Savior Sword do in this situation? He's doing nothing right now. Hey, DarkKnight, he says. Can you take care of RJB on your own? Psy Storm, yes, but I'm not sure if there's enough Psy Storm. Wraiths are dying. Absolute crazy here. The sound of Wraiths dying is pretty much consistent. Dark Swarm Hydra against Wraith is a absolute no-go zone. RJB tossing some EMPs down on enemy defilers. And that Arbiter? Nope, missed on the Arbiter. Still got that energy. Dude, if it's RJB and he went Mass Wraith and got slapped because he went Mass Wraith, that's a dead-infested strategy, man, as Phantom. Is he building crazy stuff out here? Not so much. RJB does not appear to be building other stuff. RJB taps. And he was a Slayer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So most of you said you thought it was RJB, 80%. 19% of you said Savior Sword, 1% said DarkKnight, and nobody said it was Striker. Wait, did Savior Sword ever specifically say he's not? That Infested was wrong. Jacob said he was wrong. Yeah, he was. So here's the thing. Savior Sword will not lie about being a Slayer. But I don't know that he has specifically said he's a Slayer today. He's accusing other people of being... No, he says he's a Slayer. Okay. So he says he doesn't lie about being Paladin. Oh, right. I guess that's a different thing. Slayer's a toss-up. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't lie about being Paladin, says Savior Sword. Right. That's a different thing. Good to know, says Striker. I don't lie about being Paladin either. Okay, well then, you guys can attack me if you want, says Savior Sword. That's not true, by the way. Maybe true now. But not in the past. Twicop also does not lie about the claim, Yimi. What's up, Nintendo? Wander putting his money on a Savior Sword. 42 minutes into this thing. Savior Sword? It's DarkKnight, says Savior Sword. Oh my gosh, it's Savior Sword. He doesn't even put up any kind of an argument. He just says it's DarkKnight and unallies him, and then claims that he unallied me, which I don't think is true at all. I'm colorblind. I unallied the wrong person. Wait, what? Oh, DarkKnight did unally Savior Sword, but didn't mean to, or says he didn't mean to do it. That's weird. Okay, so now Savior Sword decides to go against Striker, who is not... Oh, those lurkers finally turned on their friends. He is... Oh, he's building hatcheries. Striker is building... Dude, Striker's building hatches, kind of, but also not really. But also all his drones are dead. He killed all his drones. Or RJB did. Oh, now he's firing stuff up. Dude, Striker is not doing this well. Oh, it's over here. Okay, that's where he's building. But Savior Sword is on top of it. Bam, 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 bam. And yeah, nobody chose Striker as the Phantom. Zero choices for Striker as Phantom. That's how awesome this is, man. Crazy. He's dead. I mean, he's utterly dead at this point. Consuming Hydralisk. Try to get a Dark Swarm up. Or a Plague. Or do cast a thing. There it is. Okay, we got a Dark Swarm. That's true. RJB did accuse him of being a Phantom, and apparently RJB was right about that. Albrand wants a refund on his money. He hid well enough that even the audience didn't know it was this guy. And that's it. It was Striker. I was always right. You were not always right, RJB. Striker said, I talked with him in a whisper. It's tough. It's tough sometimes. So hard being Phantom. It is hard being Phantom and old Phantom. Hard to find your ally. It definitely is, man. GG. Holy Hannah. It was Hashim and it was Striker as our Phantoms today, and they almost did it. There were only 2 Slayers left, a Paladin and a Slayer left at the end of the game. That's amazing. Nobody picked him. It is them who are wrong, says RJB. All right, we're gonna do a all your base, just because it doesn't take that long. We're gonna do all your base, no 10K. You don't start off with 10,000 resources, but it is a 4v4 top versus bottom shenaniganry thing here with cliffs you can put stuff on and a really narrow path leading from the top to the bottom and the bottom to the top. From the top to the bottom and the bottom to the top. Let's see what we get. No Falcon Unrest tonight. No G22. We're going to go Magnum Bellum, though, for the $35 first place, $15 second place, sponsored by Mayweather. Free for all. Do the cliffs. This one is cliffs. What are you talking about? I shall return. Why are you yelling at me? Need one with cliffs. Behold, cliffs. I don't know what you're looking at, dude. Good. All right. Confusion is over. Yimmy hasn't played today. We're putting Yimmy in. Top team's a little weak. Hamster, Toy Cop, Yimmy, Bigwan. Yo, that's pretty good. Hashim, Wander, Savior Sword, Jericho. I shall return. I'm going to put him in over Hashim. He was in the last game. And this is his map. If you get RJB to the top, that'd help. Yeah, I mean, Hamster, Toy Cup, and Bigwan together is pretty strong. So let's swap out. I shall return for... There's a blank name on the top team? No, for Hamster. So Hamster, Wander, Toy Cop, Bigwan. I like it. I like this. $35 first place, no second place. Okay, sounds good, Mayweather. Sounds great, in fact. Savior Sword leaves and immediately rejoins. Wow. All right. You see a blank name? You gotta rejoin or you will drop. Oh, that fixed it. Weird. What a weird bug. Invisible player? Huh. This is an earlier version, but it is okay. What is your newest version called? Whatever. I'm gonna roll with it. No 10K. Cliffs. I thought this was the newest version. What else? 4v4 top versus bottom shenanigans here. Really good map. Team top side. Or really big map, rather. And Jericho lagging out a little bit, as sometimes he does. Team top side is a white Terran player. I shall return. We got a magenta Protoss here. Toy Cop. Oh, these respond. It has geysers for visions. Why does Toy Cop own all of these geysers everywhere? What the heck? It's Yimmy, and then we've got Bigwan playing Zergy. We can see everything. Yeah, why are all the geysers Toy Cop down here? Hamster, Savior Sword, Wander, and Jericho. Wrong version. Okay, well, what is the right version? Ugh. Did we? Okay, alright. Alright. Tell me what the right name is then, and we'll get it, I guess. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All your base cliffs, all your base 10K, all your base... What? Is it just cliffs? So just the one that's named Cliffs? What's up, Detroit? Yeah, we'll get you in there. Okay, I shall return says it's this one. Let's try it again. Alright, this is the general group we had last time, except Detroit's in here instead of somebody else. So Wander Hamster, Bigwan Toy Cop, Detroit says, I got in. You sure did. This looks fine. Let's go with this. Gotta get rid of the other one. No, this is not the last one. All right, top side looks better this time. No weird magenta all over the place. It is Hamster. No. We also have a blue Terran player. It is I Shall Return. Wanders playing blue Protoss, and then green Protoss here is Savior Sword. South side, magenta Protoss is Toy Cobb. A pink Zerg player, Bigwan. An orange Protoss is Yimmy. And then black Protoss is Yimmy. Orange Protoss is Detroit. There we go. There we go. All right, team top side versus team bottom side. How do we think this is going to shake out based on the teams here? Gonna step away for a second. Be right back. Tap that like button. All right, we're back. What's going on? Got some money, some betting here. Let's take a look at the numbers real quick. Looks like most people are betting on team bottom here pretty heavily. The Bigwan Toy Cop combo is pretty darn strong. But Detroit is maybe going to be a little bit of a hindrance, but we'll see. Hamster's a monster. Wander is almost a monster, I would say. Not quite there, but very capable of playing like one sometimes. So, what do we got? Some zealot pressure. Okay, so Yimmy sending some zealots out early. Because walling off, it's gosh darn impossible. So you might as well send some zealots out. Again, this black color is really hard to see on the minimap, but I feel like one of them went this way. I don't know where he went. I lost him. So they're just here at the natural base. Okay, again, don't worry about the drones. Kill the hatch. At this point, okay, or get just totally dragged into this whole sunken setup. Yeah. Ah, more numbers are coming in, though. Now it's 54-46 for the people picking top versus bottom here. All right. Got a little vulture play here from I Shall Return, dealing with his early zealot shenaniganry. Jacob is rooting for Yimmy's zealots to get stuff done. Doesn't really do a lot here. This guy has absolutely 0 kills and is going to take like 1% off of this hatchery. Not a lot of value at all. So now there are some cannons up. And some zealots here from Savior Sword 2 and a Dragoon, and going to save the day. So they are walling off their choke. So again, this is how this map works, right? You have this one little windy path through the middle that you got to deal with, and then there are cliffs to either side of it. You can only access by drops that you can put tanks on that high ground, right? Siege, maybe put some stuff up here, siege on this area. It can be very annoying here on all your base, all your base are belong to us. Possibly the greatest meme of the early 2000s. Ah, now it's 50-50. Insane. 50-50 top versus bottom. Wander calls out DTs from someone. Got an overlord coming. Is Wander getting hit by DTs? Ah, Toy Cop has DTs. Nice. Okay, okay. Sniping probes. Yeah. Going after Savior Sword's base. Going after Wander's base here. Oh, Spider Mine connection. Kills a bunch of those probes. A little bit of a mistake there from I Shall Return. Getting Spider Mines down. He's trying to make them connect on the DTs, and they kind of are, but also they're detecting... Oh my gosh, they're connecting on probes too. Oh gosh. Nah, putting spider mines in your mineral line to deal with DTs is a not great move there. Mutalisks from bigwan are up here too, causing all sorts of issues. Cannons are sort of the answer to all of this shenaniganry though. Yeah, Team Southside getting some serious work done. Crippling Savior Sword, crippling Wander. Trying to take down I Shall Return here, but the turret repair is too good. Hiders of Hamster are trying to deal with these Mutalisks too. There's only 3 of them. Yeah, there's only 3, so they're going to kill maybe a couple drones here. Nothing too insane, though. Oh, look at all these spider mines. They're friendly spider mines, but are they? Yeah, this is not great. I Shall Return deciding to spider mine his teammates' mineral lines is probably the worst move in the game so far. Not great, not ideal. In fact, less than hardly halfway ideal. Mutas darting up into Hamster's base. Got 2 spores, the traditional number. Getting a 3rd one just in case this is like a heavy commitment. Into Mutas from bigwan, which it appears to be. Yeah, bigwan down here doesn't really have any other tech, does he? No, it's kind of one base early Mutalisk playing here. No real follow-up. Doesn't have a second base going on. No Hydra Den. No Queen's Nest. No nothing. I'd love to see him get another base. I mean, Toy Cop over here looks to be setting up. I don't know what these pylons are. Why would you build pylons over here? That's going to screw up your attempt to take this expansion, or anyone to take that expansion. Yimmy's playing defense, which, in fairness, there are probably some Hydras coming across the map. Yeah, looks like Hamster is going to try to push Scourge. Connecting. He's trying to do super cool Muta Micro. Doesn't quite pull it off. the Hydras decide not to pursue too deeply there. Toy Cop moving out. We need to bring Yimmy with us. Like, Yimmy needs to go. Yimmy sitting here while his teammates move out across the map is not good. But again, nobody's calling it out. But he sees it. Good man, Yimmy. He recognizes what's happening. Comes to join his teammates. Going to try to push. There are a couple tanks here from I Shall Return or Wander. Looks like Wander. No, it's I Shall Return because Wander is Protoss. Yeah, that shade of blue, man, throws me for a loop. Everyone decides to go. Double Protoss. Mutalisks picking off those tanks would be nice. A little bit distracted by that Overlord, though. All right. Front gets busted. Team North side going to get overrun a little bit here. Single carrier arrives from Wander. Not going to do a lot against the sheer number of Dragoons we're seeing or anything. This Archon has not been killed because everybody's more worried about the carrier than the Archon. So, okay. Oh, wait. No, that's the same. Why was he attacking? I feel like he was attacking his friends. Not ideal. A couple siege tanks out here from Wander. Sorry, I Shall Return. I'll get these names right eventually. Stay, says Hamster. Don't give up. Oh, stay, he says. Stay, don't give up. We got this thing. We can handle some Dragoons. We've got a lot of Hydralisks out. Probably more Scourge than we need. But whatever. Detroit's brought his Dragoons from the south, too. Let's go, Detroit. Got +1 attack on those boys, too. No upgrades from Jericho or Toy Cop. Toy Cop ain't got no time for upgrades yet. Feasibly. This one carrier is just not a scary thing. Carriers are one of those units where, like, if there is one of them, they are terrible. And if there are 12 of them, they are friggin' unstoppable. I guess it's kind of like Ultralisks, right? One Ultra is not good, but 12 Ultras you really got to worry about, right? Ooh, bringing the speed blocks along to deal with the Hydralisks of Hamsters. We know they exist. What is Savior Sword doing? Trying to rebuild his economy. Not really defending all that much. He's sending what he can, sort of. Never mind. He is not sending what he can. He is leaving what he can here because one Zealot will not make a difference at all. I Shall Return has a bunker. He's not repairing. He is repairing the bunker. He is repairing the bunker here. Trying to hold on. Wander's carrier timing just too slow, dude. Like, that's the problem with opening carriers, is that if this kind of an attack comes at 10 minutes, your carriers are not in numbers to be scary at all. It's good carrier micro, like he's keeping him out of range as much as he can. Additionally, the second base from Wander is pretty darn nice. The mass Hydra play should be fine. It's just these speed lots of Yimmy are being so problematic. Archon gets picked out. And Detroit comes in with his own speed lots with 1/1 upgrades against Hydras that are sitting at a +1 attack, no armor upgrade. That Sunken got picked out. He's bringing some Lings to try to buffer a little bit, and he manages to clean those Zealots. The carrier count is getting, you know, once we put them all together, it's kind of working. Toy Cop still sending and sending and sending, but nobody else really is. I guess Detroit is coming along with more Zealots to join the party. Yimmy says, I'ma go Zerg. I'ma get the Zerg. You can reverse emojis too, Dollaville. That's funny. RJB is not here. Yimmy. Look up. And yes, Toy Cop could have expanded over here, but he built stuff instead. Okay, carrier count getting a little bit heftier with 5. Corsairs are trying to fight him. Corsairs are not very good against carriers. Psystorm is good against everything, though, as the Hydras have to dodge it, and this Dragoon stuff is really doing well. Queen wanders in, gets killed. I don't know if it got an Ensnare off. Quick Devour's showing up. Ooh, Ensnare? Oh, Ensnare got off, yes. Ensnare, Acid Spore on these carriers. Not what they want to see. Really pretty terrible, actually. Siege Tank pops out from Wander. From I Shall Return. Wander's carriers continue to kind of hover over here. I don't think he's lost one yet, which is pretty impressive, considering the anti-air stuff that Team South has been bringing his way. The Devourers are attacking interceptors. Not how you want to be doing. No one's taking the expansion on the left? Yeah, you're right. There's a base here. It looks like Yimmy wants it. We'll see if he can get it there. Dude, the Acid Spore and Snare is still here. Toy Cop is just full sending, man. And bigwan's into Ultralisks now. Holy Hannah. Team South has been teching up. I mean, at least some of them have been taking up. It's been a good balance, I think, of aggression with Zealots and Dragoons and stuff here from Toy Cop, and then getting into Ultras and Defilers and things from bigwan. Just a little bit of Psystorm here from Toy Cop as well, it looks like. Oh man, the Dark Swarm. These Hydras are completely out of their depth. Yeah, Savior Sword just really hasn't been able to get back on his feet here after that early aggression wiped out a ton of his probes, and those Spider Mine hits really set him back too. Carriers completely shut down by Dark Swarm. So they're attacking outside of the Dark Swarm as much as they can. Still only 5 of them. How does he not have a 6th carrier yet? He does. It just doesn't have any interceptors. He's been too busy microing down here. So he's trying. This is a pretty intense 4v4. I like it. So far, so good. Big old... here we go. Toy Cop's building his scouts. He dropped a probe up out here on this high ground. Yeah, bigwan's color and hamster's color, kind of like when they're on the same screen, are hard to tell apart. Yeah, agreed about that. Okay, Ob Snipe. Ob Snipe is Ob Snipe. Oh, the carriers found the secret scout army of Toy Cop. It is going to shut it down. So Toy Cop doesn't have much. He's got a couple Dragoons over here. If he gets pushed by these carriers, he's in trouble. Another Ensnare gets tossed down on this carrier, half of the carrier group or so. Detroit trying to push up into a Lurker army, get a little Psystorm off, and then counter Psystorm coming back from Savior Sword. I think the Psystorm is actually coming from Yimmy. Yeah, Toy Cop down to 150 supply. I don't know where it is, mind you. I guess they're up here. Zealots attacking into a pretty entrenched Siege Tank Lurker Spider-Man DT, Spider-Mine DT scenario here. How's it going, Jordan StarCraft? What you up to? Welcome to a 4v4, top versus bottom. Shall I return? Putting on a defense. Tanks are good. Agreed. Where'd that carrier ball go? They're just hanging out. They keep getting ensnared, but they're not dying. And there are now 9 of them. They've got +2 attack. They've got +2 shields and +1 armor, which is nice. They busted through? No, but Team South keeps making progress. This line has fallen back into Team North's area. The tanks are 1-1. The Hydras are 2-2. Savior's Sword is participating in Dragoon and High Templar production, it seems like. So he's actually at 113 supply. He's got more supply than bigwan and Detroit do. Why is bigwan so friggin' small? Is he getting like storm dropped or something? He seems like he should have more stuff. Been playing modded Minecraft and you have a Discord. Nice, Jordan. Good old modded Minecraft. What are you modding it for exactly? Drop for hamster? Drop on hamster? Drop hamster. Oh, hamster's loading up for a drop. Okay. Here comes the carrier attacks from Wander, keeping this high ground spot. Back into scouts, or just kind of keeping the scout alive. No, he's back into scouts. Toy Cop is. He's like, the enemy has a lot of carriers. Scouts are good. Sniping a High Templar. Devourers come in. Devourers without the support of anything aren't very good. But I guess there are some Dragoons getting shots off, so okay. The Devourers on their own just getting murdered. Murderized. And here comes Hamster with some kind of a drop attempt down here on a pretty undefended corner of the map here for Team Southside. Well, nice, Jordan. Sounds good. Size Storm on the drop. Never mind. A little bit of support over here. Everybody saw that coming. Yo. Plus some siege tanks on load here from I Shall Return. That's funny. So this drop is going to be annoying. A single Ultros comes in with 3 armor and 26 damage. He gets taken down easily. Size Storm's causing issues. I think this drop is going to get cleaned up. It's a little bit annoying. And then Team North pushes in on the back of that drop. I like that. And Wander's carriers are here too. So it was a drop from Hamster. The carriers came in down the right side. And then the tanks and the Savior Swords tanks and I Shall Returns. Savior Swords Goons and I Shall Returns tanks moved in. And Hashim says it's over. I don't know, man. Mike Evans will get 1,000 receiving yards on the year. He is one of the greatest receivers in the NFL over the last 10 years or so. He's kind of been stuck on teams that haven't been super great, except for that one time they won the Super Bowl. So, I don't know. I feel like Evans would have done better, maybe in a better program, but winning a Super Bowl is more than what most players can say. Okay, siege tanks continuing to just cause major problems here. 2-2 upgrades there. Dragoon's not working out. Team South getting pushed apart here. Just back up to the tanks and they win. I'm not sure if they even have to do that. Yeah, that was a well-orchestrated attack. I agree, Mark. Their allied chat is probably pretty interesting here. Toy Cop going for scouts. I mean, if you're trying to fight the carriers, yes. If you're fighting Dragoons and Hydralisks, no. Could we fight the carriers, maybe? The carriers are causing some major problems here, Scout Man. Oh, and then they got Stasis. All right. There you go. He has the most consecutive 1,000-yard seasons. Yeah, he's a monster. I mean, it will take him a long time to catch up to Jerry Rice. But Jerry Rice also had better quarterbacks throwing to him over his entire career, so... Toy Cop taps out. Big Wan taps out. That's it. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. Da, 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 da. GG. All right. Team North gets it. Despite the aggression from Team South really knocking Savior Sword out of it early, he manages to outspend everybody on the other team, it looks like, outside of Toy Cop. So nice job, Savior Sword, getting back in it. But yeah, Toy Cop, being the macro monster that he is, unfortunately chooses to make scouts and go after the Hydras instead of the carriers. I don't know what that was all about. But GG, half and half. 4.3 thousand Falcon ships go to Ganon. Nicely picked. GG, says Lucky Doom. I think that was a good game for sure. Jordan liked it as well. Okay, we'll do one more thing, and then we will do a free-for-all on Magna Bellum with a $35 first place prize sponsored by Mayweather Top 1. So what do we want to do? A fastest map? We haven't done a fastest map in a minute. Let's do... Nobody's asking for a fastest map, though. Maybe we won't do a fastest map. Micro tournament! That could be fun. Marine Special Forces is an insane situation. Yeah, Hamster's like, we barely held that early push. I did, but that's better when fewer people want to play. Nice, Jordan. Welcome to the Discord. Oh, people are asking for Hero. All right, we'll do Hero. That fits in here. We got enough people to fill the lobby, and it'll be good. Hero 7v1. Great. Nice, Jordan. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Discord server. Glad to have you out here. Let's give you a Brood War roll. Which is somewhere in here. Why can I not find my Brood War roll? This is freaking me out. Hashim says he's down. Bigwan Hero could be good. Scouts were meant for the carriers, but I couldn't focus them because of more pressing issues. Okay, tutorial run, then real run. Then one more with an experienced hero. Yeah, Jordan, you can change your name in Discord and on YouTube. You absolutely can. Or, Toy Copy, ask somebody on your team to help deal with the Zerg. And then you deal with the carriers. Yeah, what the... Where'd Marsara guy go? We need Marsara guy. Try again. I'm not gonna... Can't do it with 6. You gotta have 7, man. Sounds good, Jordan StarCraft. Big fight at the end of the Eagles-Cowboys games. 2 Cowboys and an Eagle ejected. Yeah, they do not like each other. Nice. Fine, we put Marsara guy in over. I shall return. We get explanations as to what's going on here. Hey, we got 100 likes. Let's go. That is a good milestone to hit for the Sunday stream. 150 is the goal. So thanks for tapping that like button, everybody, especially if it's difficult for you. Yeah, no, Team Southside did a ton of economic harass to open the game, but couldn't quite finish anybody off was the problem. Stream sniping is... I think Mayweather said... I'll let Mayweather answer that question, G22. Yeah, I shall return is getting sat on top of Hamster. I shall return put a bunch of spider mines inside Savior Sword's mineral line because there were DTs in there. And then the spider mines triggered on the DTs and killed a ton of Savior Sword's probes and really knocked him out of it early. So that's what happened to Savior Sword. It was amazing. Yeah, it turns out defending your teammate's base with spider mines against DTs, especially not inside the mineral line. Let's go. Marsara gets dropped again. Oh, he must be having that bug. Marsara has the bug that Crimney had. Remember when Crimney had this bug and somebody else had it too? I don't remember who the second person is. Yeah, sorry, Marsara. I don't know if it's a Mac thing. RJB pops in. Okay, so RJB, I shall return Jericho, bigwan, Wander, Savior Sword, Hashim. Okay, this should be fast. If RJB's in here, this is gonna go tough. Tough, tough, tough. Okay, so hero is Hashim, top left. He is playing the Terran. What's he gonna choose? If you don't choose anything, I think it defaults to 1,000 minerals and no gas given to everybody else. Top side, Savior Sword, green Protoss. Jericho, top right, is a blue toss. We got a blue Terran. Yimmy. In the bottom right is, nope, RJB. playing pink Protoss. We got ourselves a yellow Zerg player, I shall return, a red Protoss player, bigwan, and a brown Zerg player. It is Wander. A Tropical Seas map, says Detroit. Ooh. Haven't tried it. Island map does sound kind of fun, though. Probably wouldn't say no to that. Okay, nothing much can happen here early because there are these floor gun traps. They're going to spawn in a second here. So we'll watch Save Your Sword try to cannon in our guy, Hashim. And I'm going to be right back. Colts are out of playoff contention. They lost to the Giants. Friggin' Colts. What? Uh-oh. Hashim lifted a Rax over the wall, dropped it inside Wander's base. Apparently has been attacking here already. Good grief, that was fast. Faster than I thought it was going to be, but... Wait, who died here? What the... Who died at the 12 o'clock? What is going on? I missed someone. Did Toy Cop? See you later, Toy Cop. Who died at 12 o'clock? Dude, these little rainers are mean suckers, dude. They've got stim. They've got 200 hit points. Who died? Wait, so somebody cockroaching then, right? Save your sword. Right. So save your sword, try to cannon in, got dropped. Wander's getting hit big time, but he's not dead yet. Looks like bigwan's got 1,000,000 zealots because his macro's insane. He's probably going to shut this thing down. Excellent. So that's good news. So bigwan, wait. Bigwan, wait. Bigwan, just go. Just force a lift off on that Rax. Kill Hashim. Yeah, this is good. This is how you take down Hero Marines, folks. You gotta really hit them hard. Okay, so Yumi's got some tanks out. Zealots here from bigwan. Tanks firing on Marines with Zealot buffering can be pretty good. Hashim looks like he's maybe definitely working on some Wraiths based on that no control tower setup he's got rocking. So, he is doing the RJB strat, right? Dropping Marines, trying to get Wraiths out. Tom Kazansky's, they will do pretty well. I mean, they'll do amazingly well against the Zealots and against the tanks if they can be given a chance to. But bigwan is friggin' scary, man. Dude, all those guys died fast. Never mind. Zealots, if they can't get on top of these Marines, are in a lot of trouble. Alright, Marines say, we can take a couple siege tank shots because we are Marines. Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. RJB doesn't have shuttle speed for some reason. That's really funny. RJB's got Arbiter Tech and a Fleet Beacon. And he's got Reaver Tech. He is just teching up like crazy. He did spawn the furthest away. Well, detection does exist. He's got turrets up because he was told to worry about drops, which means he has detection too, which means that actually worked out pretty well. Yeah, sorry, Marsara guy. There's this weird bug where certain people cannot get into a Hero 7 1v1 match. Are you on a Mac? If you're on a... We think it might have something to do with Mac, but also I don't know. I don't know what it is. The Kazanskis are here to try to snipe down this hive, but... Oh, there was a Spore attacking, but not anymore. Ooh, the Kazansky attack. Not on a Mac. Dang it. Marsara, then I don't know what it is. The Wraiths make a run back home to help deal with these Zealots. Which, you know, Wraiths against Zealots, not usually a good deal, but Tom Kazanskis do 16 damage per shot. And Zealots die fairly fast. Jericho says the ace. Oh, he's got the repair the CC. Build a turret. Siege tanks. Uh-oh. Siege tanks are coming in. He's building a turret. He's building a turret. No, the turret SCV got sniped. He built a turret. He saved the CC. This drop tried to come in. Did he get a storm off? I don't know. There's like 10 SCVs remaining, like 12 SCVs remaining here from Hashim. As always in fastest map, one of the ways to win is to get rid of your enemy's workers through drops, which is exactly what's happening here. RJB tried to mind control an SCV. But didn't know that mind control was 250 energy instead of 150. Hamster is telling us. The DTs are back. He's trying to snipe the engineering base so that turrets cannot be produced anymore. He found a position where he's not detected and he can hit it. Lift the NG bay. Oh, didn't do it. I shall returns try and scourge hits, but these guys are cloaked. Oh, but we ensnared them. Got some decent hits off there. Zealots jumping on these Marines. Golly, the Marines are great. I think somebody said main buildings all have 50% more HP. So 2250 HP on that command center. Hatcheries have 1875. Okay, so yeah, Nexuses have 1125 and 1125. So yes. Yeah, all the buildings have more HP, it looks like. Interesting. I shall returns in here, tossing down ensnares. Cool. Someone's got to snipe those turrets, and then my DTs can finish it off. Going into a science facility. Probably wants to make battle cruisers would be my guess. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, these DTs can win as long as all the detection is dead. Engineering Bay has been rebuilt. There are only 3 turrets in the main base here. No ComSat stations. And absolutely no science vessels, which would be great. Mass Scourge, DTs. We've got Mass Queen here from I Shall Return. A little bit of Defiler play from Wander 2. Big deal. A Plague on these would be good. I don't know what RJB's talking about. He just unloaded a Dark Archon. It looks like he did sneak away with an SCV, but I'm not sure that it matters. I think this might be the death as a Plague goes down. And ensnares are everywhere. I'm not sure how much longer Hashim can hold on, right? Save your sword, trying to rebuild back in his main base, which is, I mean, sure. Nothing really messing with it there. Toy Cup. Setting up for a drop here. Where is his SCV? Oh, he goes for a Mass Archon drop. RJB having a good time. I mean, these tanks are going to ruin everything for sure. Hashim GG's? What's he GGing about? I guess there was a storm drop. 2 question mark? Anyway, all right. So that was a learning experience there for Hashim. He did go down in about 10 minutes as expected. Let's get a more experienced one in there. Crimney. Yeah, how do you feel about Magna Bellum, Crimney? Where you start out with all 3 races workers? That's something you're interested in? Because that's what we're doing for the free-for-all today. Does Bigwan want it? Bigwan can have if he wants. Crimney jumps in. Okay, Bigwan wants in. Hashim jumps in on the other side. Okay. Free-for-alls are tough, man. 7 people lose and only 1 person wins. It's hard to go into a free-for-all and come out feeling like a winner, you know? All right, we got a prediction for Bigwan versus 7. Okay, top left, it's Bigwan playing toss. We got ourselves a blue Terran top side. It is Striker. A magenta Zerg is Hashim. Wander on the right side. Save your sword, bottom right side. I Shall Return playing Zerg. Another Zerg here is Wander. And then a yellow is RJB under his Smurf name today, Twisted Half King. What's up, Philippe? Is this a new video game? This is StarCraft. It was released in 1998. Got a remaster in 2016 and has been pretty awesome the whole time. Greatest game ever. Crazy amounts of endurance.
Happy New Year, Mr. Paladin.
Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub, Advet Soul. Happy New Year to you, too. That was our new Inception soundtrack alert. Very fun. Should make that last longer. I need to edit that thing. Here, I'll make a note. Embiggen new sub alert. Can do. How's it going, Philippe? Nexus first tier from Jericho. Actually, just kidding. He has all this stuff. Totally just kidding. I forgot how much money you get to start off. Bigwan gets a proxy. Tries to sneak it up here inside Wander's base, but he's got lings. He's fighting with drones. Can a zealot pop out of here? A phoenix pop out of here in time? Yeah, Dolaville. I think I need to make it longer because I think the sound, that part of the music is recognizable, but it starts a little bit too far into it. I need to kind of lengthen the whole thing. How long can I make an alert? I wonder how long they allow you to do that. Anyway, interesting attempt here by Bigwan, specifically going after Wander for some reason. There you go. Cannoning up against potential DT shenanigans or drop shenanigans. This early it'd be weird, but Savior Sword doing his traditional cannoning up of the front against the hero to try to slow him down. Dragoons, Phoenix Dragoons here for the hero trade extremely well against these cannons, obviously. And yeah, since they're all hero units, right? Got our Phoenix down here, like 500 hit points. Hitting stuff for 40 damage a shot, like one-shotting these lings with the speed upgrade by default. Yeah, no. Trying to pick off any probes? Absolutely not. 0 probes die, all the lings die, no damage done whatsoever. Brutal. Brutal outcome there for Wander. He tried his best. He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. I guess he wanted revenge for the proxy attempt there, right? He is going into a hive at 4 minutes, which again, giving your enemies as the hero that little extra eco boost at the start really helps them a lot, right? If you can hive that fast, you're doing all right. One Phoenix takes about 47 hits from these cannons to shut down. Robotics facility, Stargate coming in. Ooh, maybe some scouts? Are they Mojos or are they Artanuses? I can't remember what the difference is between Mojo scouts and Artanus scouts. Did Jimmy Carter die today? I mean, he's been old for a while. Hashim? I don't know if this is drops. Here, what does the internet say about Jimmy Carter today? Oh, there it is. Jimmy Carter dies at 100. His son reports. WAPO reported it. Yeah, I know a lot of people on the left really think Jimmy Carter is one of the greatest presidents. People on the right seem to hate him. It's kind of how presidents work, right? One side loves you, one side hates you. But I mean, Jimmy Carter spent a lot of his later years basically building houses for homeless people or like doing a lot of good work without really, you know, talking about it too much or trying to make a big deal about it. So can't hate on that, right? Former president of the U.S. out there building homes for the homeless, Habitat for Humanity. Jericho's back into the mass DT stuff again. And yeah, Crimney, Phoenix hitting that hard is a problem. So we got our scout out. It is a Artanis. And he's dead before I could show you what Artanis is doing. RJB trying to sneak a drop up. He's got the shuttle speed rocking. There are 2 cannons. Not going to be enough to stop him at all. Gets the Zealot unload, gets the Storm, gets the beautiful Storm. 12 kills. Every probe on Minerals dies. Beautiful hit, beautiful drop. bigwan GG's out. All right. Well, there you go. I guess all of his cannons were dead, and there were DTs hacking away at his stuff. Warriors of Virtue is a kangaroo movie. Wow, all right. Kangaroo movie. Isn't it? They saw your probe down at 7, bigwan. They sure did. Okay, we're going to do an amazing Magnabellum free-for-all. So the trick about Magnabellum is that you start with all 3 races' workers. Why do I have multiples that are the exact same version number? I have like a million that are the exact same version number. So there's actual versioning, but edits by Savior Sword, Brutal Maps. Well, these all seem like the exact same version, but why do I have it in here 8 times? I don't know. Actually, this one's only 6 players, right? Oh, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we should do 8 though to give more people a chance to win. All right, we'll do a Magnabellum tomorrow for the free for all. But we'll just do a reaction free for all today because we have 8 players available for that one. Yeah. So we get more people with a chance to win the 35 bucks that Mayweather is tossing up here. For first place, $35. We'll do a Falcon Unrest later this week. John Doe, I know that's your favorite map. You did pretty well on this map last time we played on it though, huh? Alright, who do we want in here? Hashim says I can swap out. We gotta get RJB in here, right? I want Hamster in here. Oh, Hamster left. Hamster, you want in? Marsara guy hasn't played at all today. We gotta get Marsara guy in here. Who do I boot for Marsara guy? Jericho! Ugh. Hamster says he will pass. Okie doke. Okay, so again, Mayweather said he will give $35 to the winner of this free-for-all. So here goes. Marsara, Striker, Toycop, Lucky Noob, Detroit, John Doe, Wander, and Crimney. We want RJB and Savior. Savior doesn't want... Savior was in and he bumped out to OBS, though. I don't think Savior wants in. Jericho, you played in like 4 games today. Ugh. All right. Okay, here we go. Someone's lagging. Nobody dropped, though. All right, free for all for $35. First place, donated by Mayweather. Let's go. Top left, Striker playing white Terran. At the 12 o'clock, it is an orange Protoss. It is Detroit Bulk. Someone's complaining about lag. Top right, it is a brown Terran player, John Doe. On the right side, 3 o'clock spawn. It's our guy, purple Zerg player, Lucky Noob. Bottom right, a red Protoss player, Crimney. 6 o'clock is a teal Protoss player. It is RJB under his Smurf name, Twisted Half King. Bottom left, blue Terran, Marsara guy. And last but not least, our resident troll, with kind of a positive flair to it. It's Wander playing pink Terran. Hey, Mark Wells. Dead Infested got bingo! Post your bingo card in the Discord. Dead Infested. If I played, I doubt I'd keep my 3-0 run streak here. Rough. Strong field. Wander says he's going to protect Detroit as much as he can in this free-for-all. That's one way to approach it. I'd have a big bounty on my head, says Save Your Sword. Maybe, says Falcon. Ooh, let's see how long it takes Reddit to put Jimmy Carter's death at the top of Reddit. It's not there yet, but it's only been out for like 30 minutes. Ah, Crimney's cannon rushing Lucky Noob. Holy Hannah. All right. All right, so the pool first here does shut down the cannon rush by Crimney. Crimney's in a lot of trouble now. Is going to cannon up to deal with the link counterattack, which is certainly coming from Lucky Noob, who he tried to cannon rush just a second ago. Mayweather says a bounty is a good idea. We could put a bounty in. Ooh, 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 here we go. Politics has it. How many up? It doesn't show the upvotes, but it has 600 comments. He refused to put one toe in 2025, and I can't really blame him. Okay, that's funny. That's a good comment. That's good. All right. Who is anyone being attacked? I heard some attackings. Here we go. See you later, Scouting SCV. Nice try, Wander, says Striker. Get out of here. Get on out. Get on off of that jam. Boo! Yeah, I'm guessing Crimney is maybe going to be the target of Lucky Noob's attack here. Got a Hydroden and a Spire on 2 bases. Okay, getting some lurkers, getting some mutas out, kind of playing a TVZ style, it would seem. Or maybe Scourge and Hydras for more of a PVZ style. It is a free-for-all. You kind of want to keep all your options open. Save Your Sword gives me an oh yeah. And then is going to say something that he remembered. I discovered another problem with Magnabellum. Oh, no. Oh, no. The man says. Carrier capacity was 400, 400 instead of 100, 100. Nerf them carriers. Oh, KSL just picked up the news. John Doe scouting with the barracks here into Detroit's base. Finds himself, what's Detroit doing? Building a fleet beacon. Oh, yeah. And John Doe says, let's take advantage of that. If you're trying to go for carriers that fast, you probably don't have a lot of anything else. Look how stuttery the Vulture movement is when they're like behind a Marine. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I think you might just die. If you're trying to rush carriers and somebody scouts you and decides you should die, you're probably going to die. Is how this works. So the death of Detroit Bulk, nowhere to cockroach. He gets one carrier out. He can build some interceptors for it. He might be able to save some things, but I don't know, man. I'm surprised he's not going after the probes here. I'd probably go after the probes here. Lucky Noob says something's happening. Interceptors were 5 minerals more. Carriers. Wander's like, are you okay? No. Not so much. The interceptors are doing their best to wipe out these Marines. And okay, so he does get saved. Detroit gets knocked down to 1 total probe. Maybe 2. But, you know, Wander does his best. He comes, he helps. I think Detroit had it. He's accidentally attacking his assimilator because you can't technically ally in a free-for-all. But you can behave in such a way that you're allied with somebody else as long as you're not sitting your attacking units near their stuff because they will attack it. Did Detroit help Wander out in the last? Oh. In the hour and 45-minute free-for-all? That one? Also, where did Marsara guy go? What happened to Marsara guy? And why is nobody building on his corpse? Did he disconnect? Yeah, Mayweather guy is like, wait, what? Did Marsara disc? I feel bad about that last free-for-all. Oh, I'm helping you out. When everybody teamed up on Detroit and knocked him out of contention for winning. What the? Striker killed one of his own SCVs. Maybe it was stuck back here. Did Marsara guy... I unvisioned him. Ah! That's what happened. That explains a lot. I inadvertently clicked on his vision and he disappeared. Thank you, hamster. I guess I could have noticed his income was changing instead of just sitting flat. Good call. Thank you, Jericho. Correct he is. My Reavers couldn't shoot for 7 seconds, he says. Was he like Reaver dropping? He was Reaver dropping somebody. Look, he's got a Reaver still inside Crimney's base. Reaver, go. Do you not know that you have a Reaver inside Crimney's base? RJB, buddy, it's still here. I think he thinks it's dead. It is not. That's hilarious. Detroit's carriers making a move on John Doe. John Doe's got a lot of Goliaths. He knows what he's dealing with. He figured it out. He figured it out. He's not defending himself at all. And he's not going to kill anything as a result. Okay, here we go. More Zealot shenaniganeries here. Crimney getting smashed in the face by RJB. Spawning next to RJB is not a good time. Ooh, drop some Goliaths here in Detroit. He's got to call for help, man. He's not calling for help, though. I'm outside your base with tanks to defend you. Is getting dropped, though. Detroit is not calling for help. Detroit is honorable. He says free-for-alls are free-for-alls. Now he's asking for help. Well, he comes in here anyway, tries to shut down John Doe's attempt. Take down the Nexus. There you go. So Nexus dies. Also, siege tanks against Goliaths are pretty good in most all situations. And Wander keeping his promise to help Detroit. Okay. Wander being the good Samaritan here, atoning for his sins of teaming up in a free-for-all on Friday when $25 was up for grabs for first place. $35 is up for grabs this time. RJB is going into carriers, which is a little bit weird. He doesn't usually go carriers as Protoss, but he's decided that's what he needs to do. Crimney got a second base, got Zealots, got Corsairs. Marsara guys got 1 million siege tanks and almost no anti-air. 4 Goliaths have joined the party. There's still... Wait, Wander! Is Wander accidentally murdering Detroit? Did he siege up a tank in range of the base because he was trying to fight against Striker? It's a 6-kill siege tank. Oh no. He unsieges it and runs it away. He's like, oh, no, crap. That's not what I meant to do at all. Terrible stuff. Lucky Noob swinging on down, trying to take a 4. Is he going to take this base? He's gonna, well, siege tank's going to say no. Absolutely not. Dude, 3 kills from an unsieged tank to kill a Zergling is weird. Wander says this is hard. Yeah, definitely difficult for sure. Oh, a Zergling showed up and forced a liftoff on Wander's third base here. Apparently, we are siege tanking up John Doe. Striker has a very specific vendetta against him. Decides not to go after Detroit whatsoever. And is attacking John Doe in the top right corner. Carriers. Trying to deal with Marsara guy. He's got the Goliaths. He probably doesn't have Charon boost yet. Let's see these guys shoot up real quick. They do have the Charon boost yet. Okay. Charon boost is here. Siege tanks firing away. Got some shield batteries for these carriers to fall back to like that. What's up, Xenia? Xenia wants 2v2s. We never do 2v2s. Actually, I lied. We did a 2v2 last week or the week before. So one of the weekday streams. Yeah, one of the weekday streams we had enough people, just not that many people. 2v2s. You want to die fast? Ooh, what a strange name for Charon boosters. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Health? No. Named after the boatman of the afterlife. Oh, Charon. Got an infested oh my gosh, Lucky Noob got an infested command center over here. It's going to die to these Goliaths, though. Oh, you're right. The boatman of the afterlife in Greek. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Wow. Okay, never mind. Really busted in. So John Doe's here killing Detroit, but while he's away, he gets jumped on by Striker and largely eliminated here too. I mean, these are some higher level mineral patches than we normally see in free-for-alls. So you can kind of survive a little bit longer if you hold on to your main, but at the same time, not so much. New York Times hit me with the Jimmy Carter death news. All right. The one carrier of Detroit with 8 kills is putting in some work here, but he is dead. What's up, Filipino wannabe gamer? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a free-for-all we're doing with a lot of stuff going on. Dude, Marsara guy killing RJB would be quite an impressive, not a debut for Marsara guy. He's fairly new, but he's pretty good. Carrier micro from RJB is pretty great, though. Should be able to handle this. Sorry, Detroit. No problem, says Detroit. John Doe taps out, and Detroit's got nothing left. He has a pylon, a carrier, and a dream. He comes over to take down John Doe, and he's like, oh, John Doe is already dead. Yes, Avkatinus said at the last game. Yes, StarCraft is fun, Filipino. I agree. That's why I'm streaming it. We're on hour 6 right now of the stream. Avkatinus will be doing more stuff during the week, though. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you want to stop by one of those days, join a couple games. Thanks for the follow, wannabe gamer. Appreciate it. The Overmind says thank you as well. And I got an email for this follow. I don't know why I don't get emails for every one of my follows, but Twitch is inconsistent sometimes. And Detroit's eliminated. Last pylon down. Striker going to build on his corpse. Not a lot of money's been taken off of these minerals. He's been under fire a lot today. So this is a good base to take. He's enjoying the fruits of John Doe's labors after also killing John Doe. If Striker can take this whole top third of the map, that'd be nuts. That would be crazy if he could do it and hold it. Lucky Noob appears to be maybe more interested in going left here against Wander rather than going north. Lucky Noob is considering who to attack. Right now, you have the most supply, Lucky Noob. Yep, Wander says it's you. Striker says it's RJB, which it is not RJB, actually. No one's taking this third base. No one's taking this third base. Nice, Richard. Watching some StarCraft and some bowl games on New Year's Day. Sounds like a good time for sure. I gotta look at the playoff schedule and work it around my streaming schedule because I do want to watch these games that are coming up. Yeah, I mean, this is a 2-base versus 2-base Terran Protoss. Usually that means the Terran's doing great, but the problem is the carriers are insanely cost efficient if they are in the hands of somebody who knows what they're doing, which RJB does. He's got +3 attack and +2 plating on these dudes. He is just snipping. Like, I don't think he's lost a carrier yet, if I had to guess. Good afternoon, Woogie Boog. Yep, this is RJB. Did I call him Toy Cop? Might have called him Toy Cop one time or two. We're on hour 6 of the stream. Doing my best. I love Crimney taking this base in the middle of all of this chaos. That's very funny. Lucky New makes a move on Striker. Gets an Ultralisk out on top of these tanks. Get these Mutalisks shooting too. Taking Valkyrie shots. The Mutas are dead. The Ultralisk dies. Lucky Noob's at 121 supply. Striker's at 111, but he does have Mech. Mech is tough. Lucky Noob says white wins. Very much. Toy Cop is magenta. He is, in fact, usually magenta. But yeah, RJB picking away. Marsar guy's at 90 supply. RJB's at 146. And he's only on 2 bases, and he's mining out. But guess what? Marsara guy doesn't have a 3rd base either. I love that Crimney's taking this. He's not going to be allowed to hold it. I don't think eventually RJB will recognize this is happening and come snipe it real fast. But I think he really wants to make sure Marsara guy dies first. He's taking him seriously, as he should. Marsara guy is playing well. He knows what to do. He's got good upgrades. I don't know where this command center went. It appears to have maybe died, but it's mined out anyway, so it doesn't really matter if there's not a command center there. More turrets for the turret god. Yeah, I think this is where RJB recognizes there's a nexus here. Yeah, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating for Marsara guy. Oh, kind of stopped microing a little bit. Is taking a couple body shots here. One of these carriers. Nope, that was earlier. I guess shield battery healing up. Potential here too. Marsara guy, GG's out. He can't handle the carrier micro, and RJB takes him out. If I looked into voice acting or being a radio host, Woogie Boog, I have not. Not so much, no. Could do. I mean, not a, voice acting, I don't know. Radio just doesn't pay, man. Radio does not pay at all. Oh, snap. Crimney's got his carriers out. He's making a push on Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob's not ready for carriers. He's trying to deal with a mech army, and as a result, he doesn't have any anti-air here. I guess he's got 2 Devourers. Never mind. 2 Devourers, which are getting absolutely murked by these, plus 2 Corsairs. Nice. Falling back. Main base of Lucky Noob getting wiped out here. Marsara guy did take a bunch of money off of the map. That's true. And basically, RJB has not really had time to expand either, which is a problem. Drop off the left side from Wander. There's a lot of turrets and Goliaths here, but somehow these 3 dropships make it in. Wow. He sieges up on Striker's main. And it's going to be really hard to get this out, for sure. Siege tanks are sieging up. And actually clearing this thing out. A spider mine does get laid, and bam! Nice spider mine hit. Takes care of everything else that was left there for the drop, and that could have been a lot worse. Nicely dealt with by Striker. He's working on upgrades on that Terran physics lab, which means he's going some battle cruisers. He's got 1 with no upgrades quite yet. Totally fine. Lucky Noob at 53 supply. He was number 1 in supply. He is unfortunately, as he does plague these carriers. Look, he's working on it, killing that red right now. And sure, RJB says, maybe I could just win this with a group of 12 carriers with superior carrier micro, or 11. 15 kills, 14 kills, 12 kills, 18 kills. I mean, these carriers have been insanely good. Crimney's not target firing very well or at all with these Corsairs. He finally gets started with the target fire, but it's a little bit too late as all the Corsairs get wiped out. Yeah, free-for-alls are an unfair situation most of the time, aren't they, G22? Yeah, Crimney down to 88 supply. All of Crimney's carriers are dead. He's got a bunch of zealots on the ground. Not going to help against these carriers. So Crimney's dead. Lucky Noob is spared. Also severely outnumbered. But Wander is making a move on Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob cannot catch a break. He got cannon rushed. He's getting hit by Crimney's carriers. He's fighting with Striker, and then Wander comes over and ruins his day. Somebody tries a counterattack down here on RJB, but that doesn't go well for them whatsoever. Who the heck was Protoss sending down here? I guess the counterattack of Crimney. Yeah, that's probably what that was. Wander says he's avenging Detroit. Look at you. What are you talking about? You killed him on the game on Friday. Dude, the lore on the Falcon Paladin channel is spicy right now. Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob is dead. 35 supply. His ultras do have 3 armor, but Blood. Blood. And blood. D-Matrix. Almost too late to really even matter there. Lucky Noob prevented Detroit's comeback by destroying his Nexus. Ah, Hamster remembers the chain of events in that free-for-all from Friday. Blah, blah, blah. The death of Crimney's taken forever. Crimney does have this space. He is taking money that RJB would rather want. I'm really surprised he's not come and killed this yet. Like, the fact that RJB is allowing this to happen is a big problem for him. Remember Detroit, says Wander. Shuts it down. There it is. The top post on Reddit is now Jimmy Carter. And the second top post on Reddit is now Jimmy Carter dies. That's what we're looking for. You can always know what Reddit's going to upvote to the roof based on its politics. Not happening. Lucky Noob. Wander is taking you down. Oh my gosh. Crimney. Crimney's building here too. Crimney is trying to rebuild his carry. No, he's building some scouts. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, Detroit, not the strongest player. He's won a couple free-for-alls on the channel over the last couple of months, though, Mayweather. He's not a complete zero. And I think he could have won on Friday if he didn't get teamed up on as well. Yeah, so RJB is totally fine with just taking the resources of the people that he's killing. I really feel like he needs to jump up here and shut this thing down, man. Like, seriously, jump up here, shut it down. Striker's in the lead. Yeah, I'd say he is. Wander's on 3 bases, which is nice, but Striker is on, like, 5 bases. Could take this one, too, if he really wanted it. Nobody's threatening it. Lucky Noob says, nice nukes. Were there nukes I'm unaware of? And Lucky Noob, GG's out. Ah! RJB found it. He found the base. I'm sure he's like, what? How long has this been here? Sure did. That's hilarious. I'm sure he's like, what the what? There is a nuke silo top right. Striker does like his nukes, so we'll try to keep an eye on white nukes coming down later. Died after Lucky, says Crimney. That's all Crimney wanted. Crimney GG's out as Wander's taking down what's left of his other base he tried to very cheekily take without really any way to defend it whatsoever, which is very fun. Next target from RJB is who? It's going to be Wander. All right. Wander's done. This is going to be RJB versus Striker. He says, if you want to expand, go take the middle right. I took out Lucky Noob. There's some resources over there. As Wander's trying to expand over there. He's just trying to get him away, I think. But yeah, this is an 11 carrier group. They've got 3-1-3 upgrades. No, diplomacy doesn't work on RJB, period. Might have gotten an EMP off. Hold on. He did. Got an EMP off on like the entire freaking group of carriers, so they fall back. The shield batteries, which can only do so much by way of healing this entire group, so... yeah, some of these guys got healed up a little bit. Some of these guys got healed up more. This guy got all the way back up to 100. That bought Wander some time. That EMP is going to be real nice here. Oh no, that's Striker expanding here. Oh no. Okay, so Striker is taking a ginormous portion of the map. Wander's calling out. There are battle cruisers in the middle right if you want to go kill those. Some Valkyries and some Wraiths too. All right, Jacob. Sounds good, man. Less than 3, less than 3. See you next time, dude. What colors? What are you talking about, Lucky Noob? If you go me, it's going to be win for Striker. Well, then choose who you want to... I don't know. I think RJB can beat Striker. Striker's not exactly anti-battle cruiser, right? The Valkyries aren't going to be very good. The battle cruisers are going to be pretty good. The Wraiths are not bad either. I don't mind, says Toy Cop. It's all good. Killing what's left of Marsara Guy's stuff here. Got more, catch another, oh, Cloaked Wraith sniping those obs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, carriers. No detection, Cloaked Wraiths, RJB in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. He cannot afford to lose all of these carriers, man. He does not have the money to replace this entire group. Holy smokes. He takes it down. Okay, 7 remain. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. He did get back to the carriers in time. Plus, he's taking down the shield batteries. That one died. Striker and Wander's colors are close. Right. Yeah. Baker Mayfield, 27 to 32, 359, and 5 touchdowns. That is a good game, Baker. Baker's playing well this year, man. Browns fans have got to be dying. Like, they're like, their organization is a mess. They know it's a mess. Just like the Jets, right? They watch their quarterbacks that sucked when they were a Jet go to other teams and be awesome. It's got to stink to be a fan of those teams that have terrible ownership and just know there's nothing you can do to make it work. You can tell the owner is gone, and maybe, hopefully, competent ownership shows up. Tough. Okay, Wander's playing well, dude. 135. Doesn't have as much gas. Starving out RJB seems fairly possible here. You wipe this out, and that's it for income from RJB. RJB is licking his wounds back here, too, with his carry group. He's out of position to stop this from happening. So let's see if he gets in here and shut this thing down. Yeah, where are the nukes? Come on, Striker, give us some nukes. Be a bro about it. Now I'm helping you. Enjoy the win. He says, I'm killing RJB so that you can kill me later. He says, Wraith's kind of hunting around. Yeah, RJB, that's it. He has no cash remaining. He has no income. This is out. This is out. This is out. This is out. He might be able to secure that third base, right? This one? Next time I will owe you. I'll do it back for you, says Striker. Oh, all of the diplomacy going on here is amazing. Wander didn't attack anyone the entire game. What are you talking about? Wander was busy defending Detroit. He attacked and killed Lucky Noob. Like, what do you want from him? He's trying to kill RJB right now. Did I click on him again? I sure did. Why not get more minerals, says Critter. I don't know, man. RJB sometimes in free-for-all goes into RJB free-for-all mode, which is where he doesn't take it very seriously and he tries to meme. Savior Sword believes in the power of diplomacy. He sure does. Bjorn says free-for-alls with diplomacy are crazy. Yeah, but I mean, it happens. Yeah, Wander's out of income, but he's got 10,000 minerals, only 200 gas, but still has refineries he's rolling with. Oh, hang on. Striker's moving down, maybe in an effort to take out RJB. Could be interesting. How's it going, Zilnar? All right, we know how to handle cannons. Hold on a second. Oh. Wander and Striker act. He's like, wait. Striker's like, well, if you want to kill him, go ahead then. That carrier ball, though. Yeah, I don't know. These Wraiths not having a good time. I don't think he has enough anti-air to do this whatsoever. RJB is squeezed. He scans in for the obs, but there are literally 5 of them. He gets... Doesn't get them all. All right. Yeah, RJB knows if someone's trying to snipe your obs, make more than 1 obs. There are 3 observers left, technically. Strikers coming in. They are double teaming RJB here, aren't they? Okay, obs sniped. But guess what? The man has cannons to fall back to. EMPs the carriers. Gets out of there. EMPs the shield batteries. Not all of them. There are more shield batteries here. These cannons are providing a lot of value right now, as RJB is getting double teamed here by 2 separate groups of Wraiths from 2 separate players. The Terrans are coming for him. The Terrans have allied against his potential threat, but he's not a threat, right? This is just, bam. This is just Striker's win. Striker, you know, he gets the win, it looks like, probably, but it's a bit of a lucky win. We get stream snipe accusations, maybe. Forgot to finish that prediction. Be nice to Detroit too next time, says Wander. Wander expands somewhere. Striker needs to expand here. I don't know how these battle cruisers, well, yeah, RJB's interceptors need to be replaced. He only has 600 minerals to do so. These Terrans have less honor than Toss. Apketon is, you're funny. EMP to the carriers. Got him. Should be easier to kill now. Yeah, but Striker basically being allowed to take over Detroit's base after John Doe killed him, and then kill John Doe while he was busy killing Detroit too, giving him this top third of the map. No one else had quite as much of an easy time with expanding that much. And that's the nature of free-for-alls, dude. The nature thereof. Yamato's down a cannon. If these cannons die, the Cloaked Wraiths are going to reign supreme here. Ooh, maybe a little bit of lockdown on these carriers. That'd be nuts. That'd be game ending if they can lock down these carriers. And I'm pretty sure Striker, the number of ghosts he has indicates the man has lockdown. He locks down an interceptor, kills it. The Cloaked Wraiths are trying to fight, but at the same time, the cannons are providing the horrible, horrible detection. That makes the Wraiths have a bad time. They snipe the cannon. There's the lockdowns on a couple of the carriers. 3 of them get locked down. RJB getting squooshed and getting squozen in here. Where's my nuke? Yeah, where's the nuke on the lockdown is the question. A nuke in this position, forcing RJB to evacuate it would be pretty good, allowing him to get the locked down carriers. More lockdown on the carriers, though. Cloaked Wraiths causing issues. Yeah, just kind of A-moving now. Finishing off what's left of these carriers from RJB. Calls everybody noobs. Taps out. And that's a GG. Ah! Wander taps out and Striker gets it. Roof. All right, man. Striker gets the win in our $35 free-for-all donated by Mayweather. Yeah, again, we kind of outlined just a minute ago how he was able to get to the position that he was in. It was basically John Doe taking down Detroit in the way that he did. Striker ends up killing the second most units after RJB today. RJB kind of fighting south, obviously. Lucky Nuke fighting against Crimney kind of helped him out. And did outspend everybody as well. Yeah, carriers are pretty cost efficient, it turns out, yeah. So bam, Striker gets the win. Everybody's mad about the teaming. Everybody's mad about the team ups there. Again, I just don't, there's nothing we can really do about it is the problem. Okay, jump in this lobby for me real quick. Quick test. We're just gonna jump in the lobby and see if it works. And start it up and like see if everybody has what they need. And then we're gonna end it. We're not gonna actually do this. The stream is technically over, but please come in and help us fill this lobby real fast. I don't know if Striker's in the Discord server. I don't know how we get him paid is the thing. Yeah, I don't know how we pay Striker is the problem here. I don't think Striker is in the Discord server. I don't know. Danny! Yeah, so Danny, what's up? Join the Discord server, contact me or contact not Zach. And yeah, Zerg, Protoss, Terran. And yeah, starting with 2 minerals. I'm not sure if that's intended. So Save Your Sword says it's working. Advocate Dennis is like, let's do this thing. We'll do it sometime later this week. You can build with every race if you want, Crimney.
Roger that. Orders received. Roger that.
I'm still mad at you, says Advocatinus. Okay, fun stuff. 6 hours and 15 minutes on the stream today. Pretty good stuff. We'll do a Magna Bellum here in a couple days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. We'll see how things look and shake out on the streams. Should be a good time. But thanks for all the support today. Y'all are the best. Let's find somebody playing the Brood Wars. Proving a little bit difficult somehow. Let's see somebody playing StarCraft. Ooh, somebody's casting a show match. With Bonneth and DeWalt? Okay, cool. Let's go give them a raid. And yeah, thanks for the support, everyone. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal from Bjorn. Thank you for the resub on Prime from Advent Soul 3 months in a row. Thanks for the $20 super chat from Josh. $7 Canadian from YHass. A sub gifted to Nibbler by Speckles out on Twitch. Hashim super chatted 20 Saudi Reals. We got a Settler resubbing with Prime a couple days ago, and that's it. So thanks for the support today. You guys are the best. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft, a bit of a later stream for the people in the North America, getting off work and whatnot. And until then, stay safe and healthy, and above all, you take care of yourselves, and goodbye.